What? Come on. Show me the stream. There it is. Woo! I don't know. What up? Nice. Yup. I gotta schedule that myself. Th it's available through Quantum, I think. So, yeah, I mean, it's one of the 3 brands that Lumen owns now. It's Quantum, CenturyLink, and something else. I don't know. Something? Hello? Toast? Toast? The secret word is, pineapple.
Hello. Hello. Can you guys hear me now on stream? Let me know in chat. Okay, you say something?
Something?
Yep, we're good. We are good. Yeah, I think our levels are good too. Okay, yeah,
Nice.
yeah, negative 5 dB. We're good. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, check
Sorry
this
about that,
out.
guys.
Fan funding. I can see. Well, at least there's a new option in the. There's like that little drop down that says top chat
Yeah.
and live chat. There's one that says fan funding. So I think I can see the super chat stickers and people and whatnot now too as like as a list on its own.
Badass.
That's
Dude,
neat.
that is awesome.
That's
That is
neat.
awesome. Okay, good. It's working out. Everybody can hear me. Yes. Woo! Rock on.
Nice.
Okay, I'll repeat what I said when I
Nice.
first started. Welcome to Tech Talk, coming at you through the power of gigabit symmetrical fiber. Brought to you by Ziply, the company that finally got me out from underneath Wave, that shitty ass broadband company that nobody likes. No, seriously, this is crazy. So right now, I am streaming at 10,000 kilobizels per second. Although it's wait, what? The stream's current bitrate is 10,000, is lower than the recommended bitrate. What? How can 10,000? Oh, because I'm doing 4K. Oh, recommended you do 23.5. Hold on, let's crank this fucking thing to max. Here, I'm doing it. Watch this. Watch me do this. I'm going into settings right now. I'm going to
I should be
output.
crispier too, by the way.
There we go.
Guys,
23,500 kilobits per second. Here we go. I'm doing it. Let's see if it handles it. Oh my god. Dude, not even dropping a single packet.
Nice.
Okay, so let me reframe that. We are now streaming at 4K 60 frames per second at 23 megabit.
Whoa.
I am using the same.
Which is
like
extra funny because like
this is crazy,
my
man.
half is only 1080p.
Yeah, and so actually, I think my camera's
I
only
think yours
capturing
too,
at 1080p. I'm just upscaling.
Still very cool.
Yeah, I did select the option in OBS though to do like the sweet upscaling. It's got like that upscaling feature where it'll like look at the pixels next to it and try to make it sharper.
Yeah.
So we should look pretty sharp
Better.
on 4K. But no, this is wild. So right now, just to give you guys an idea, usually when I stream, when we do Tech Talk, we drop a fair amount of frames. Like we usually drop a couple thousand frames throughout the course of the show. And that was with my old cable internet connection. And that was only streaming at 10,000 kilobits per second. That was like, now we're streaming at 23,477 kilobits per second. And it's not even a hiccup, nothing. I could run speed test right now and it wouldn't even affect the outcome of this. Trying to pop a zit on your nose? What are you doing there?
No, people, so somebody say I can see the pores on Ox's face. Yeah, we fixed my half too. The video thing defaults all around to
both of us,
720p, and so as we were setting up, we bumped me up to 1080 60.
Yeah, so right now we're
at
both
6,000 bit rate.
We're both 1080 60. We're both 1080 60, and I upped the bit rate of the actual encoding to what did it say when I clicked on
23K, didn't you?
room
just now?
settings? 4,000. They only let you do 4,000 kilobits per second for the encoding for the room settings.
Oh,
So your camera and my camera are both 4,000 kilobits per second, but when I'm compositing them and sending them out of OBS, it's 23,800 and something.
Nice.
But yeah, we haven't dropped a single frame. This is freaking awesome, dude. Like I've never streamed at 4K anything before, and this is badass. And the cool thing is, like, I can actually monitor it. Like I can connect to YouTube right now and monitor the live stream, and it would not affect our stream at all because I just have so much surplus bandwidth, which I've never had before. So I gotta go share this out. Hey, everybody go share the hell out of this stream. Let's get everybody and their brother in here. Let's not fuck around anymore. All right, I'm gonna go to Twitter right now and drum up some business. So here we're gonna go ahead and
James Janis asks, I have to ask, with the whole Reddit thing, making a subreddit private, how is that protesting? Because Reddit is basically now the best single source of crowdsourced knowledge and information. So many of the most visited subreddits went private. So if you go, like just last night, I was Googling some stuff related to Usenet. I was trying to set up some different softwares and plugins and stuff. The Usenet subreddit was privatized, right? It's locked. So I couldn't there was a link and like a bit of a preview of the answer that I was trying to get at, right? Like as you see on Google results, but I click on that and it says I can't see it because the thing's private. So they basically put a chokehold on that. That's how it's protesting.
Yeah, so this question was asked last night too when I was streaming over on Twitch. And I said the only reason I didn't think it was like a really valid protest is because they basically announced they were only doing it for 2 days and they scheduled the time they were going to stop.
A lot of them are still locked.
Good, because that's what they need to do.
The Usenet group subreddit was still locked.
Good,
and that's 4 or 5 days.
Because that's what they got to do. They won't be taken seriously if they have a cutoff date. Because they can ride it out. It's just like the whole gas thing. You remember when people used to do the gas strike where it's like, oh, nobody's going to buy gas today. It's like, yeah, but you're still going to drive today. And then tomorrow you're going to go fill up your tank with gas. So you're still getting that extra gallon. You're just getting it tomorrow. So it's like they're not out any money. It's like deferred, right? Yeah, it's like the only way to hurt them is to basically cancel your vacation and be like, I'm not going. I'm not going to burn this gas ever.
Right. To really hurt them, because like Reddit can just come in and unlock those. Like the admins, the people who run Reddit can just go in and unlock all those subreddits anyway. They can kick out all the mods if they want to. And there's talk about that happening. Like if moderators are gonna act like this, then we'll just kick them off and we'll bring in new moderators. Like it's fine. Like this is our playground, right? So like if it really
without the content creators, there is no platform. Like, period.
Yeah, well, and that's part of it. Is Reddit relies on people creating content. Like if it's like Twitch, right? Twitch doesn't exist without the content creators.
Yeah. Yep.
Like it's a platform. It provides. I love this analogy. Reddit is providing free soapboxes, right? For anybody to use on the public square, right, of the internet.
Yep, it allows you to get a little higher, just a little bit higher, so more people can see it. Exactly.
Yeah. And the way that is, and this goes for Twitter, this goes for Facebook, this goes for most social medias. They are providing the soapboxes for free, but those soapboxes are free because they've got big stickers on them that are advertising something else, right? Other companies are paying to have their stickers put on the soapboxes that are being provided to you. And so if it really started to hurt Reddit, like if they really saw an issue with ad revenue or whatever, they would just unlock those subreddits because the moderators don't actually have any real power. They only have as much power as Reddit allows them to have, because the moderators and stuff are not employees of Reddit, they're volunteers. And so all Reddit has to do is take their soapbox back and give it to somebody else who's going to play ball.
True. Yeah.
Users still using Reddit. It's not like they're boycotting and leaving and not using it. It's not. So
if they lock the forum, they can't read the posts in the forum, which means there's less content being served. So even if they're still using Reddit, they're not looking at what they would have been looking at before. They're not getting the same value out of it that they wanted. They're settling for whatever else happens to be there.
It's just like Twitter. 1% of the users of Twitter create 90% of the content on Twitter. Or I mean that's hyperbole, of course, but like a very small percentage of people who go to Reddit, who are on Reddit, who view Reddit, actually create content for Reddit. I guarantee a vast majority of the people who click into reddit.com don't even have accounts, don't make accounts.
Yeah.
They just are consuming. They just consume.
And I kind of feel like we're running into the issue where these platforms, and I'm seeing it happen everywhere. Like Reddit wasn't the first person to do it. Like Twitter was, right? Twitter was the first one to like just screw everybody. That was like, oh, if you don't like it, you can leave. We're going to charge $8 a month or whatever. If you don't like it, you can leave. And everybody, and like hardly anybody left, right? Yeah. It's like people were like, they tried to, they bluffed him, and he was like, no, and he stuck to his grounds, and everybody's still there. And it's like, fuck. Now because that happened,
actually are paying the $8 a month.
No, a lot of people aren't
as many as
right, but people said they were going to leave. Like people were like straight up, if you do this, we're going to leave, and like hardly anybody left. Right? It was an empty threat. The problem with that is Twitter or Reddit got to sit back and watch that happen, and Reddit's like, oh, wait a second, if that worked for them, and with the because remember Elon shut down the AI or the API on Twitter too, and people are like, no, we're not going to do that. I used this bot, which was it Tweetbot or whatever, and it doesn't work anymore, so I'm never using Twitter again. And those people ended up giving in, and their accounts are still active, and they're still using Twitter. So Elon kind of won that, and then Reddit goes, well, wait a second, if he can do that, let's shut down our API then. Let's lock our API down more. And because they know that it's possible. Same thing happened like with Facebook. Facebook started doing the same thing. It's like anytime a platform does something that pisses everybody off, but then it's successful and the fallout goes away, and they end up making more money, then the other platform does it. It's like it's like a domino effect. So if you don't like nip it in the bud like really, really early, and you don't like really do something successful to stop it, it will just keep happening. Like every platform will adopt. Same thing with TikTok. Same thing with all these platforms. If you see something that's popular on that platform, and then they change a policy or something that's like, ooh, we're going to go somewhere else, and nobody goes anywhere else, then the other platform has the green light to implement that functionality and know that they're going to have the same thing, like where everybody's going to robble, because like, where are they going to go to the other platform that's doing the same thing? Like your competitors are already doing it. So I almost feel like it's a price fixing thing. Like we're all like, I don't think they're actually coming together and doing this, but I think subconsciously that's how it works, is they're like coming to the table and everybody's going, well, wait a second. If we all charge for our API, if we all charge monthly services and we start making it harder for our content creators to keep more of the revenue, then they don't have a choice if we all do it, because if we all do it, then there's nowhere for them to run. And then you'll have the one holdout. You always have the one holdout. Like Kick, I think in this context would be that, right? Where they're the holdouts that are like, we're the old Twitch and we're going to do things the old way. I guarantee you the second everybody moves over there and they start blowing up, making tons of money, they will do the exact same thing that Twitch did, the exact same thing that YouTube did. The only reason they can do what they're doing is because they're a startup and they're building their audience based on not making their revenue now, making their revenue later, right? It's like when you start a business, you don't necessarily intend to be profitable the first year. Sometimes it can take up to 5 years for a business to profit, right? Well, so they're playing the short game to get the long money, right? So don't buy into that shit. Like if you go there,
that's been a common thing for a lot. I mean, this whole social media wave, honestly, the like Twitter has only been profitable for like a couple years or something. Before Elon, they only had a few profitable years. Because you taking all that VC money, you're burning it fast. But you do that in order to become the leader, to basically price out a bunch of the little people. And I mean, Twitch kind of did that in a sense. Well,
it's the only way you can compete, right?
Profitable. Yeah, you burn investment money until there's nobody left. And then you have to start to try and monetize. Then you have to start to try and actually turn a profit because you're the only game in town.
Yeah.
But to me, that's kind of a dumb play, because what's to stop some other smaller company or some competitor coming in and doing the same thing? Like, hey, we want to compete with Twitter.
No, that's exactly what happens.
And because we've learned from the mistakes that Twitter has made all these years while they're burning VC cash, we know we can be profitable much faster. And so if you stop burning your cash with them, woo!
Oh shit! I think PhysX is doing something. Hold on, I gotta shut this down. I forgot to shut it down. I figured. God damn it! Sorry about that, guys.
If another competitor can come in and show that they can be profitable faster, they can win. They can, or at least they can knock the guy off the top of the heap.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. That was distracting. I just got to disable something here real quick. That's from the stream last night.
So he says, Tech Out here says, sure, a lot of people look at Reddit without an account, but people without an account coming back for comments are still driving traffic. They can't drive traffic if the subreddits are private. That's why it's a profit. Why $20 million for API access? How much does it really cost? So the leading theory in that sense is that it's not about actually monetizing the API. They don't actually expect anybody to pay like they didn't really expect Apollo to pay for API access. Not really. The idea is to show on paper that they could possibly be profitable because there is the suspicion that Reddit is going to shoot for an IPO. So if they can show a good revenue stream, or at least a positive sort of cash flow, regardless of whether or not they're actually profitable, that will lead to theoretically, and what they're hoping for, a successful IPO, and then it'll collapse because they can't actually keep up. They're hoping that they, and this is what I'm seeing this talked about. I don't have any skin in the game. I have no real, I guess no real opinion, honestly, because like this is there's just too much to keep track of, and like I can't really dig into the details. But what I'm seeing talked about is that hey, that's all blurry.
I'm just playing around. Yeah, it's because it's zoomed in so far.
I think what people are thinking is going to happen is, or what I'm seeing people talk about is going to happen, is that they're going to go for an IPO. They're going to make gangbuster money for a little bit off the stock options and stuff. Then all of the brass, the C-suite stuff that is involved in Reddit are going to bail. They're going to cash out and it's going to collapse. I think something similar happened with Dig.
Oh, by the way, just so you guys know, the networking guy was not the one that activated the smoke thing. I don't know who did. I can look it up.
Theodorus said he did.
Oh, it's Theodorus. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. I thought it was the networking guy.
Is Kick streaming different from Kick messaging app? Yeah, it's KICK, like kicking a ball.
Kicking someone in the balls. That's what it is.
KIK is just a messaging app. Kick streaming is different. Is YouTube shadow banning my chat messages? No.
Nope, you're good. You're good. It just takes a while for sometimes when we reply. There's a lag, and some of you guys are lagged up to like a minute or two. So it's like when you say something, it can take a minute or two before we're responding to your message that we just saw. So does that make sense? Like there's like a 2-minute delay. I think on the next stream I'll speed it up.
Stream is lagging for me. Sometimes not a buffering problem, but more the stream is paused a second and then speed up to catch up and back to normal.
I mean, I'm showing 0 frame drop over here.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be an issue for our side. It might be whatever quality setting you're trying to watch. I think. I don't know enough about how the back end of this stuff works.
I mean, right now, I can tell you, I'm looking at the dashboard right now, and it says your stream quality is excellent. Your stream health is perfect. And there's no warnings, nothing. And I'm looking at the OBS stats for packets sent, and there's 0 packet loss, 0 delayed packets, and the jitter is 1 millisecond. So I think it's probably on the other side. So, Twitch lost XQC to Kick. Yeah, you were just talking about that before the stream, weren't you?
So yeah, that's actually, it leads right into the topic I want to talk about, is just the state of live streaming in general, which some of this Reddit talk kind of applies to that too. Yeah. So Kick is not exclusive, or XQC is not exclusive to Kick. It's the 100 million is like a 2-year contract, $100 million, but he's not exclusive. It's not locking him into Kick. He can still stream to Twitch. He said he will.
Seriously? They gave him that kind of money?
The multi-streaming rules still apply. Like he can't be live on Kick and Twitch at the same time. Yeah, because that's against Twitch TOS. They wouldn't allow that. But yeah, of course they've got that money. They're backed by a cryptocurrency gambling site. They've got 100 million. That's a marketing write-off for them. Are you kidding?
No, that's fair point. That's a fair point.
And I think that's part of that's part of what people take issue with Kick. Is that they're backed by Stake, which is an unregulated cryptocurrency gambling website. It's so funny. I see a lot of arguments. People are like, oh, well, Twitch has gambling on their website too. And it's like, I don't think people are so much complaining about the gambling content on one or the other, which, I mean, there's something to be said there, I guess. It's the fact that it's owned and being operated and run by a casino, essentially. And I saw somebody actually had a really interesting take on this, and it kind of shifted my perspective on live streaming and live streaming platforms in a general sense. They were like, I think this is actually from was the idea. I think was originally communicated by Jericho on Twitch.
Okay.
He goes, Kick is not a. Don't think of Kick as a platform, or like any more than Instagram, right? You can go live on Instagram too, right? But it's not a live streaming platform. Kick is like a casino, which again backed by a casino, so yes. But the casino will pay millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars to have Adele sing at their casino because it brings you into the casino. You'll pay $200 for the ticket. They're probably not even making a profit on the show, but it brings you into the casino and they're making gangster money on you gambling in the casino. It's to bring you in. That's what all their streamers are. That's why they dropped $100 million on XQC, is because to them, he's he's going to be gambling on their platform, probably using their gambling website. So they're probably just going to get that money back anyway, because from losses and whatnot. But it's causing enough of a stir, enough of a hype that it's going to bring people into the casino, right? And then people are going to consume the content. They're going to see advertisements for the gambling websites. They're going to, and potentially, join up and start gambling themselves. So that's the thing. That's the mentality. And in a similar sort of sense for Twitch, if Amazon was smarter, they would have better integrations with the Amazon marketplace. Like, imagine if you're streaming on Twitch, and they have some of this, but it's not. Sorry, my Adderall and coffee are both like hitting me at the same time.
I haven't even had my coffee, and I just took my Adderall before I got on stream. So I'm like, where are these girls?
I have to breathe.
I'm actually going to order a coffee.
Twitch needs better integration, or Amazon needs to. So, okay, first off, as much as Twitch is owned by Amazon, but Twitch is still a separate company. Okay.
They have their own CEO, their own board, everything.
Amazon charges Twitch retail prices to use their AWS services.
Yeah, they actually have to. That's a law.
Because they're not absorbed into Amazon.
Yeah.
They are a separate company owned by Amazon. And so that first off, that's something to have into your brain. They are still a separate entity from Amazon, but owned by. Okay.
Yep.
Where was I going with this? Oh, they need better integrations. Amazon needs to have better integration with Twitch, because what they need to start thinking of is Twitch is the draw, that is the show to bring people into their store, right? Imagine if you're watching your favorite live streamer on Twitch, and there was a button, a one-click purchase, Amazon one-click purchase button, boop, to buy the mouse, keyboard, the game they're playing, whatever, and then that's tied to the streamer's revenue, right? There, because like there's a bunch of hoops you can jump through to be an Amazon affiliate. Then you can have like a little panel under your stream where people can buy your shit and you'll get an affiliate kickback for that. But the thing is, you need to reduce the friction for people. It's such a pain in the ass. I, as a consumer, do not want to have to click 17 times to buy something cool that I see on a streamer's.
Yeah, the easier it is to buy something, the more likely you are to buy it.
Like even right
especially
now,
impulse items, especially.
Yeah. Even right now, say there could be some cool plugin for YouTube here.
Yep.
That would know what that LED flashlight behind your head is, right? That product, which Amazon could use.
Oh, this thing right here?
Yeah, that thing. Imagine there was a button that would, or like a series of buttons right along the bottom of the stream that you could click and buy that immediately.
That'd be cool.
Or the DX Racer chair. Buy Jerry's chair. Boop. Click buy. Done.
You know what's wild is you just gave me an idea, and this is actually, I think this is a good idea. No, check this out.
Automatic. It could be automatic.
No, you're right.
Anything in the background of a stream could be identified, because Google image search, Amazon image search, whatever the fuck.
Oh, I did see the robotic thing just happen there, where you were like, it just happened just for a second.
Stopped for a sec there. Is Aux talking about a loss leader? In a sense, sort of. Not in the most common like retail sense, where like Costco sells $5 chickens and they're in the back of the store because they know you're going to buy other shit. But in a sort of it's a little different for the content creation and that kind of thing. The headphones, DT770 Pros, 80 ohm, right? They would know. You could click a button, boom, buy the same, boom,
dude,
done, right?
you gave me a crazy idea.
Jerry's headphones, the Sony, whatever, PP9, 48, 69, 420, whatever. Boom, click a button, done. And that's good for Amazon. That's good for the streamer. They get affiliate kickback. Amazon's making money from the sale. Like, that is, in my opinion, that is what Twitch could do, what Amazon should do. And they could make more money that way too. I don't, but they seem to think.
I hope they don't do it.
The way Twitch is acting is they're trying to be more like YouTube, but for live content.
They're hyper fixated on YouTube. They even let you upload videos now and even annotate them and tag them just like you do on YouTube. Like they're supporting uploaded content, and they even let you upload a video. Like you can upload your YouTube video to Twitch and schedule it to stream. So that it'll like, oh, you're live, and it'll pop up and it'll say on the stream, like, this is a previous broadcast or whatever, and then it'll play your video that you uploaded.
Right.
So you can play it as content without having to use OBS to stream it. You can literally just upload it and it'll do it.
Yeah.
But dude, you gave me an idea, like a quick little aside here. So if Amazon's not going to do what you just said they should do, what's stopping us from doing that? Because like, for instance, say you're an Amazon affiliate. How difficult would it be? Seriously, how difficult would it be to just run every 5 seconds on the live stream, run optical character, pull a frame, do optical character recognition, look for things like Sony and lettering and stuff like that, and then just search those products on Amazon, find the product that's the closest match, like with the weight, weight it. So whichever one has the title that's closest to it, and then just add that link to the stream and have it like scrolling across the bottom of the screen or whatever, and then add the link to the panel underneath that you can click. So just live update the panel while the stream is running. And then it says, oh, if you want to buy, look below, and it just shows up, and then you talk, it creates that live closed caption. You can pull that with the API. So with the live closed caption, you can say, just grab every sentence, search Amazon for that sentence, whatever product is the most words in that sentence consecutively, grab that, put a link down below and add it to the scrolling list and put it down. You can just have a list of things during the stream that just every time you mention it, like Nintendo or Xbox 360, it just shows up.
I don't know how Twitch extensions work.
I could make that.
They have those. They have those like little overlay. Click. There's like an extension that you can install that'll actually remind people to use their Prime sub, and it's again just a little boop, and it opens a little box on top of your stream, and you can resub that way. I don't know how that works, but yeah, you could do something like that.
God, that just seems like, I'm surprised nobody's done that yet, because I've never seen that. I've never seen anybody have any kind of thing that's like live monitoring what they say, because they're already essentially doing that. Dude, we've talked about that. Too.
Yeah, that would probably be the best. Again, the idea is to reduce the friction, right? Make it easy.
Oh, the chat bot. Yeah, put the links in chat, right? Like if you mention it, just have the bot say, oh, he just was talking about this. Click on this to go here and look at it. No, that makes more sense. I like that.
There's ways to do that manually. Like I said, like there's a panel below a lot of streamers. Actually, like every streamer has a panel where like, buy my computer parts, buy my chair, my desk, my mouse pad, that kind of stuff. So you could do it manually, but again, the panel is under the stream, so I have to stop watching, sort of. I got to scroll down, I got to click on the thing, it opens a whole brand new tab. Then I got to go to, and then got to go through all of the Amazon steps, Yeah, look at this. LGR FBS is see you in the future. In 10 minutes, this started coding by Barnacules for his channels on the net. Boom. Yeah.
No, the funny thing is this is not difficult to make. Like I'm going through it in my head, right? I'm like this. Yeah. They're already doing it in the background. Like how many times have we talked on this show specifically? How many times have we talked about like whenever you talk about something or you see something on the net, you start seeing it show up places, right? Like you say something on Twitter, now you go to Facebook, you see an ad for it. You say something on a Reddit group or whatever, you go somewhere else, starts showing up in search results. That's because they all share cookies, right? These tracking cookies and shit go all over the place, and they're like, oh, this person's talking about this and this person's talking about this. They're already doing that across the net in the background as far as social media is concerned, but I've never seen anybody implement it at the streaming level where it's like, as I'm talking, I could literally sit here and somebody say, hey, what keyboard are you working? Oh, this is a Kinesis Freestyle Edge. And it would just look it up and add it automatically.
You know what kills me too?
What's that?
Why? I don't know why I'm not seeing streamers buying ads on Facebook and Instagram and YouTube and stuff. I don't know why I'm not seeing.
They used to, but it actually can backfire on you pretty hard.
Why? Why?
Because I actually ran a campaign on Facebook about 3 or 4 years ago. This is a while ago, right? So I ran a campaign about 4 years ago on Facebook because they gave me $500 in free advertisement for being like a business page or whatever. And so I took that $500, I pumped it in, and my views on YouTube like spiked, like my analytics spiked. I think I got like an extra 25,000 subscribers. I got an extra like 2 million views or something like that. And I was like, God, this is awesome, right? But then what happened is within like 2 or 3 days, all of them left. I lost all but like 1% of them because they were all bots, because the bots literally just snipe that ad stuff.
1% not
for $500. It wasn't.
Not for $500. Well, maybe. It depends.
No, it wasn't worth $500.
I guess it's the return, right? How many of those were doing super chats or actually ended up like subscribing to use the Twitch parlance, subscribing to your channel? So yeah, maybe there isn't quite the best ROI, but to me that just says like, I still think it's about tweaking the ads, you know?
Yeah, actually, I saw that video. Spiffing Brit. Yep, he did a video on this. He did a video on how to game the YouTube algorithm. And he successfully made like a video where he could just keep publishing a video, and it kept getting more and more and more views because he was doing some kind of an exploit that he found in the analytics where it's like he always got more than he put in. So he'd like do an ad campaign, and then he'd get like so much back, and he figured out like a trick that he could keep doing over and over and over again, and like redoubling. And it basically made his video get like millions and millions and millions of views because it was just shoved in everybody's face because he figured out how to game the algorithm. Now I'm sure they fixed it by now, because every time he does an exploit video, they usually fix the algorithm so it doesn't work anymore. But something else along that lines would still work.
I think especially for like a small to mid-sized stream, it could be worth spending $100 a month on take your best performing clip or TikTok, right? You put it out on TikTok and it does gangbusters. Take that and turn it into a Facebook or Instagram ad just to get more people aware of your stream, bring people in. I think you could find a good balance and make it ROI positive.
Wait a second. So Dave Webster said he did exactly what you were talking about.
The advertising thing, or
no exploits, perfectly balanced. He did exactly what I'm talking about. Which specific thing was I talking about that he did? Because I bought the ads on Facebook. I thought he bought the ads on YouTube.
Money from Google. Free money from Google gave
right.
Google
he was doing advertisement on the platform, so that actually does make sense. Like, have you ever been watching a YouTube video and all of a sudden a YouTube video comes up that you've never seen before from somebody you've never seen that's just somewhere in the realm of what you were just watching? That's usually a promoted video, because usually the promoted video over on the side, if you watch a video and there's not another video queued up that's higher weighted than the promoted video will start playing. And so if you're in that promoted video, you have a really high likelihood of playing, even if the person doesn't click on it. If they just walk away and just have it playing in the background looping, like going video to video to video, which a lot of people do, by the way. A lot of people just like play YouTube and just have it like go next video, next video, next video. As a matter of fact, the TVs do that. If you use the TV app to watch YouTube, it'll automatically just go to another YouTube video and go to another YouTube video. And it just does a random selection based on what it thinks you would like to watch based on your prior watch history. And so those promoted videos always get like top billing. Because I see it all the time. I'll see a thing pop up and it's like, oh, this is the promoted video. And I'm like, I've seen that video. And it's because when I'm watching in the bedroom, those videos are popping up and I've seen them before. So it's like I recognize them and I'm like, wait a second, 2 out of 3 I've seen already. So I'm like, obviously that was because it was put up on the TV, because I didn't select those videos. They just showed up. And so there is value definitely in advertising on Google itself. But again, you have to make sure that you're not just blindly advertising whatever. You want to pick your best video. You want to put your best foot forward, because you want to make the impression of, if somebody does click that or it does become that video, that it catches their attention enough that they subscribe. Because the more subscribes that you get from that, the higher return on investment you're going to get from your advertisement campaign. And if you can double your audience, like every time you run a campaign, right, you can get to the point where your channel is making more money just from literally having a subscriber base that just watches your next video, right? Or even just, you don't even have to put up a new video. You could technically, if you wanted to, just keep doing the same video, right? And just pulling in a new audience each time. And the bigger your audience is, the bigger the number of people are going to come in each time you run the ad campaign. So you could just, and I think that's what Spiff and Brit does. I think it was just one video and he just kept recycling and recycling and recycling, going in and spending a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. And it just kept growing and growing and growing. But the problem with that is it does hurt you in the end, because that growth from doing that over and over and over again, you get an audience that doesn't watch your content, and then your retention goes down. And as soon as your retention goes down, then you have to pay to get your video seen anywhere. Yeah. Like you don't want your retention to fall below a certain threshold. Like the goals on YouTube, and I suck ass at this, by the way. My stats are well below what they should have been even back in the day, right? It's amazing I made it as far as I did. What the fuck did I just pour on myself earlier? Got like some kind of sticky substance on me. It's driving me nuts. But no, the way the algorithm works is you want. Oh, I just made it worse. Now I'm going to put some spit on it.
The CPI. Oh, I heard the clicks per impression.
Yeah. So not just that, but like when you click, the best situation that you can get in on YouTube is if you create a video that, and you don't have to worry about the 10-minute rule. That's bullshit now. It used to be a thing, but it's not anymore. So create a video 5-6 minutes long, and if you can get somebody to watch 90% or more of that video, like the average watch time for that for everybody that clicks on it is like 80 or 90%. That video will go right to the top of the stack and get recommended to everybody, even if it doesn't have hardly any views. Like even just the first 500 views, if those first 500 people that watched it watched like 80% of it, YouTube will push it like crazy. However, the opposite is also true. If you make a video and the first 500 notifications that go out or whatever, the first 500 people that it shows up in the search, all just click on it and click off within 10 seconds. That video is now damned, and it'll drag your channel down like an anchor. And it's actually better in the long run to delete that video, because when you delete a video, because I don't think setting it private does it. You have to actually delete it, I believe. And if you delete the video, then it'll take that out of your stats. It basically takes all of the negative stats that it rolls into your channel stats and takes it away, so it stops hurting your channel stats. And some people won't do that. Some people will just private all their bad videos that like don't go anywhere and don't do anything, and they hold their channel back. And that ends up not just affecting that one video, it can affect the entire channel. If you have a channel that's cursed and you upload a really good, like viral level video to it, even if people come and the retention on that video is really, really good, it's still going to look at the overall weight of your channel when it looks at that, and it's going to pick everybody else that has an equally viral video to go before you. So you want to keep your channel in good standing. You want to keep your retention as high as possible. But a good retention doesn't have to be like 80%. Like honestly, even like 25 or 30% is considered for an average retention, meaning that everybody that clicks on it, including the people that click right off, you get about 30%. That's good. That's really, really good. Yeah. But because I've had as low as like 3% before, and it's like, oh shit, that's a stinker. Like delete. But you just don't want a lot of stuff that drags the channel down. So you want to keep an eye on your video statistics, even legacy videos too. Like if you have legacy videos that like now they're no longer relevant, or it's people turned on it and it was like they were for it before and now they hate it, and they start rediscovering it and start downvoting the shit out of it and only watching a couple seconds, and it's a negative reaction, it'll boost the SEO of the video so it gets seen more, but it'll drag down the overall stats of the channel, which means your other videos won't be as easy to find organically. And nobody knows the whole algorithm. It's like the Keebler recipe, man. It's like I've talked to so many people that work at Google, and not a single Google employee I've talked to says that they know the entire thing soup to nuts. Like there are so many components in that system. It's not like they sit down and as a group collectively say these are the rules. It's like each organization inside of Google has like some weight and pull on how they affect the overall search algorithm. Sure. And so it's constantly changing. And they want it to remain that way because they don't want people to game it, because people used to game it like they'd figure it out within a day, right?
And there's multiples too. Like it's not just one algorithm. There are a lot. At least I've heard this mentioned when it comes to like Instagram, at least, that there are multiple things going on at the same time to put content in front of you and things like that. Like it's not just they don't just look at like likes, saves, comments, that and shares and things like that. There's other stuff happening too. Like did you go to their profile? Did you how long you were looking at it? Did you zoom in and all this other stuff?
It's wild how many metrics they collect. It's insane. Like even if you just go into the analytics dashboard and you go into advanced and you start scrolling down, it's like you can figure out like what age group, what like age, sex, like freaking language that they speak, like demographic, region, like within their country, like what region, what, like you can go all the way down to like their city equivalent, right?
Yeah.
Like these are the
Almost,
geographies where everybody's coming from. You also get like stuff like what time people watch the video longer, what time they watched it less, the optimal time for next release. Like they'll even tell you like based on your previous data, like this is the time you should release a video based on your audience and how your audience engages is more alert and more hungry for content around these times. They give you a lot. Like it used to be a little, and now it's like they just keep adding more and more stuff to it. It's absolutely crazy. I want to thank some of these people who've been super chatting though, because they've been blowing up the LED board over here. You guys are absolute freaking legends. Let's see here. We got Michael Cole Jensen. Thank you for the 200 DKKs. I think that's the Danish crowns, something like that. Kroners? Oh, the Kroners. Yeah. He said, last I saw you, Barnacules, you were high on drugs testing the smoke machine. That was last night. That was great. Yeah. You look much better today. Hope all is good now. Fun story. I'm high on drugs right now. I took the same exact thing that I was on last night before I did my live stream today. So the only difference is here, I'll give you a little taste of what it looked like yesterday. Okay. This is kind of how it looked. You ready? You ready for this? Okay. Yeah. This is kind of what we're going for. And then we get a little bit of this, and then we get a little bit of this. Yeah.
I only have the one beep, so sorry guys.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Oh wow, that was weird. I like overloaded OBS, and now we're like 1 frame a second.
Oh, the like transcoding on their end probably.
Yeah, I think it's because we were throwing so many colors and stuff out of the compression algorithm. Just took like a major fucking shit. Oh my gosh,
when we play games with like a lot of foliage and stuff? Like
yeah, we dropped down.
It gets all blocked out and crazy.
Will it like fix itself? Because even though we're not doing it anymore, it's still at 25 frames per second. Oh, now we're up to 32. Hold on, let's see if it keeps going up.
Yeah, it's
now we're at 50. Okay, good. It's recovering.
Yeah.
How the hell? That's weird. I've never seen that before.
Same kind of thing happens on Twitch when you're streaming like at a high resolution, and like what'll happen is like a streamer will be playing a game at like in 4K, but they're broadcasting at 1080p, and then like something with a lot like that will happen, or like a lot of foliage or something with a lot of fine detail, and it just tanks. It'll get all pixeled out and weird.
Wow.
And usually not the frame rate, but it can. Yeah.
I've seen it. I've seen an artifact before and tweak out. It was just weird to see it like progressively get oh no, I am absolutely maxing it.
Oh, snap.
Right now we're using 92% of the video encoder just to do 4K60.
Jeez.
God, I didn't realize it. And that's for encoding. That's not for decoding. That's just pure encoding. Yeah. Wow. Why is it such a heavy operation?
Hang on a second.
Yeah, go for it, dude. Here, let me change. I'm going to change. Okay, so high process priority, and then video. Oh, I know what it is. It's the downscale filter. Oh shit. Okay, so that's why. I'm using the what is it, like the Lank ZOS or whatever sharpening scaling filter to upscale 1920 by 1080 to the 3840 by 2160, and I'm using the 36 sample, which when you look at it in the list, I can't change it while I'm streaming, unfortunately, so we just won't do that rave mode again. That was because I'm using that mode. It says extremely aggressive. It's not recommended.
That's why people don't do 4K streaming.
No, it's the 4K streaming is fine. Like if we were streaming native 4K right now, it would barely be hitting the encoder. What is killing us right now is the upscaler. Because right now I have the GPU is basically using 36 samples. So the normal one only uses 4. It's using 36 samples to take the 1980 by 1080 and make it crispy 4K 60. And because it's doing that, that's what's eating up the video encoder. So the video encoder right now on my graphics card is at 92% just doing the stream. As soon as I start doing stuff like this, like let's see if it goes up. Yep, 95, 98, 100. Yeah, that pegs it. That's all it took to peg it was just some lights. And it's cool. The graph even goes like this. Like I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Here, I'll just go like this. Here, move your head around a whole bunch again. Do it again.
Yeah, you're breaking things.
Oh, am I?
Well, somebody's saying the sound cutting out.
It still says 0 drop frames, so no, I don't think the sound was cutting out unless I killed OBS somehow. Yeah, that's wild, dude. Like you can actually see the video encoder jump to 100% when we do that. So okay, I know what to fix next stream though, so we'll be good.
Cool.
I can't fix it, unfortunately, while we're streaming because it requires OBS to be stopped to do it. It's not one of those ones you can change on the fly. But no, what happened is before the stream, I was really excited. This is my first, by the way, this is my first stream on fiber. So I have a single strand of fiber coming into my house right now, giving me a sweet ass
human hair strand.
Literally like a human hair.
It's a cable. It's a bundle. Yeah.
No, but have you seen the inside of the fiber? It's very small. It's a very small fiber because they want to make it flexible and bendable. And to get a glass fiber to be bendable, you got to make them really, really tiny. Yeah. So that little glass fiber carries 10 gig both directions. Now, I'm only using 1 gig because I don't want to pay him $300 a month for the 10 gig. But 1 gig each direction, and it's bidirectional. So it's like, how do you get bidirectional data over a single fiber? I just learned yesterday, so don't beat yourself up if you don't know. No, I thought it was pinging back and forth. I thought it would just like, send some data this way and then send some data the other way. But that'd be half duplex. Full duplex implies that they're both transmitting at the same time.
The color.
You nailed it.
Light frequency. Yeah.
You nailed it. They literally just use 2 frequencies of light shining in opposite directions through the same fiber. And then they use this thing that decouples it. So it's like a prism on both sides. And depending on the wavelength of light, it goes to one emitter or the other one through like a lensing system. And I was like, that is sweet as hell. So you could literally, and the cool thing is like, you could do more than that. You could actually do like 100 frequencies of light through a single fiber.
Makes sense. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I mean, your run will be shorter because the more intense the light is or whatever, like you get diminishing returns if you you don't want to overdo what the cable can carry light-wise. But if you have sensitive enough receivers, then you can use even more frequencies. So you could go 10, 40, 100 gig through like a single strand of fiber if you had the right equipment to do it. Like, granted, I don't know if that equipment exists yet, but it will at some point. Even the installer who installed my fiber was like, oh, yeah, dude. He's like, these used to only carry a gig, and now they carry 10 gig.
Yeah, I don't see why. I mean, it's just a matter of the interpreter or whatever, like the little sensor that's receiving the blips.
Yeah, the thing I don't understand is how the hell...
Or interpreting the color spectrum or whatever.
Yeah, like how the hell is fiber... This is the part I don't understand, though, is how is fiber faster than copper when they're both the speed of light? Like electrons are moving at the speed of light, just like light is moving at the speed of light. Why is the copper not faster when the fiber has to go through an encoding process and a decoding process, whereas the copper, it doesn't? So the copper can literally send on and off, right? High, low, high, low, high, low, high, low, which is ones and zeros. So they're just received on the other end. You don't need complex circuitry. For optics, you do. You need to actually say, look at this light spectrum and these pulses and convert that back into data. So you have to have like an analog to digital converter kind of thing.
My guess would be density. You can fit more info into the wavelength than you could on the radio frequency, I guess.
Oh, sure, you get more bandwidth. That's more bandwidth, but like, how is it faster? Like the ping times are insane. Like my ping time is like 1 millisecond to some places.
I think these guys are hitting on it too.
Oh yeah,
signal
what do they
degradation got? And the electricity, the signal itself is noisier. Probably with the electricity
for that. It would be
the light. The light would be there's no interference.
You're 100%
what's going
right.
to interfere with it? There's nothing to fuck with it. So there's probably less error or less redundancy, less error correction.
You're right.
It doesn't have to spend as much time decoding and asking, hey, I didn't get this packet, or this packet came in through corrupt. I need that back.
I didn't even factor that in.
I imagine it's probably a perfect signal because what is there to interfere with the light?
It's shielded, so no other wavelength of lights can go through the shielding. So how the hell are you going to RF like shield wire of that length, right? Like you're not going to put the entire thing in a giant Faraday cage, right? So
I mean they do your best, the best they can. With the there's like a mesh, right? The shielding in the insulation and whatnot. But yeah, that's probably, everybody's on the same track. Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, cool. My wife just messaged me. She's making me a coffee. Yes.
Nice.
Yes. Also, I lowered the encoder quality down a little bit, and it did actually lower the video encoding rate. Now we're down at 90% instead of 93%. Nice. So it did save us a tiny, tiny bit.
And also, the copper is, the resistance in the copper is higher than the resistance of the glass.
Yeah, because like the length you can run a fiber optic is pretty damn long. Like for the amount of power that you have to put into the laser diode or whatever, it's very little to go a huge distance.
Yeah.
But so this fiber line that they brought into my house though, it's like, you've seen those little itty bitty fiber lines, right? Where it just looks like a little like blue casing with it's got a little plastic nub on the end.
Like the SPDIF cables or the optical audio cables. Yeah.
Yeah. It basically looks exactly like that. And there's just one coming into my house. And I asked the guy when he was installing, I'm like, wow, dude, isn't there supposed to be two? Because I've seen network cards where you have to have two, right? Where you plug in the two network cable or the two fiber optics and they go bidirectional. And he's like, oh no, but network cards nowadays or whatever, they just need one. They just do it with the different wavelengths of light. And I was like, dude, that's badass. And he's like, yeah, this can support right now. I can make a phone. If I had the money, I can make a phone call and have 10 gig in, 10 gig out at my house. Crazy. Which just is mind blowing. Because like, I only have 10 gig.
Write that down. Put that on your monitor and say, this is where I want to be.
I'm gonna, because 10 gig
or whatever.
The only thing in my house that talks in 10 gig is I've got one card in this computer, the server next to it, and the NAS downstairs. Those three things are the only things in my house that speak 10 gig. Everything else is gig or slower. So I'm like, my internet connection is but my internet connection is as fast as my LAN.
But yeah. That's crazy.
Tell me this. Did you ever think, like when you were younger, did you ever think, oh man, like, you know, in the future, I'm going to be able to connect to the internet at the same speed as my LAN? Like my buddies and I can literally have like a LAN party and trade files back and forth. Like we're sitting right next to each other at a LAN party halfway around the world.
Right.
Like that's still mind blowing to me. Cause it's like when I was a kid, I remember my first network I ever had was BNC coaxial. And it was 10 base. It was a 10 base T. You remember those cards? So we had to have the terminator on the end, otherwise it didn't work. So we had 10 base T.
Like
yeah, and I couldn't afford a hub back then, right? I was like, I bought the cheapest cards I could find. I was a kid, and so I had my friend living with me. He was living with my family. So we ran a cable straight up through the ceiling, over and down into his room, and we had like 3 computers. We had our one computer that did the internet connection because we were the cool guys. We had the Linux computer with network address translation and Slurp creating a PPP connection that could be shared to the other computers. It was really, but it was slow as shit. It was like we were running at like 14.4, right? Baud rate.
Yeah.
But I remember having this BNC coaxial network and I thought it was the fastest shit ever. And back then that was like, what was that? Like 100 kilobytes per second or something like that?
Oh yeah, something like that.
It was super slow, but it was like way faster than the modem. So we were like, oh my God, dude, this is light speed. Like it was faster than a floppy disk, which was like amazing to us at the time because that was the storage medium. And so it's just crazy to think now we fast forward today and it's like, I can upload a file. Like if I had a video file that I created that was like 4K, 60, 20 gigabytes or whatever like that. And I'm like, okay, with my old internet connection, that would have taken like 6 hours to upload to YouTube. Right? With my current internet connection, it's the same amount of time to upload to YouTube as it is to copy the file to my NAS. like to drag the file on my network over to my NAS on my own LAN. It's almost as fast to just go to YouTube and just dump it on YouTube, which means now I can I can take OneDrive and I can actually mount OneDrive like as an actual local disk and have it sync in real time so that I can just install stuff on OneDrive if I want and just sync it to any computer as if it was just on my LAN. Like, so it's instantaneous up to the cloud and down to everything else. And I used to have to disable that feature. So now I'm enabling it on stuff and I'm like, that's so cool. If I want to put a file on another computer, I just drag it into OneDrive and it doesn't matter if it's like a 20 gig file. By the time I get to the laptop and I boot it up, it's already on there. It's already sunk up and it's good to go. And I'm like, holy crap, this is the awesomest crap ever. So one of the things I really want to do as an experiment is I want to see if I can actually boot an operating system by basically setting up a server. I want to set up a VPS that's over the network that supports the gig that I can get about a gig between us. And I want to set it up as an iSCSI target in the BIOS and try to boot off of it. I want to like install Windows 11 or whatever, or Linux. Maybe I'll install Linux or something. I'll install an operating system on it. But I want my computer. I want to set up a computer with no hard drive in it, just the network cable that literally boots up and connects to an iSCSI device that's on the VPS, which is its hard drive, and treats it as a local hard drive. Because that's what happens if you do an iSCSI target. It treats it like it's a local hard drive. So like your D drive is basically a network drive. It doesn't store anything local on your computer. It's not mirroring anything. It's just the data is literally stored on a hard drive way over there. And so I want to do that with cloud storage. I want to have like a cloud storage drive that's basically just an infinite amount of storage that's just sitting under my computer as like the E drive that I could actually play games off of, install my Steam library on. Dang, like it's not going to be super fast, right? It's going to be about as fast as like an SD card, but still, it'd be awesome.
Yeah. I mean, if you set it up, you could do that internally. You have like a big NAS basically. I mean, you'd want fast drives for the read speed because you don't want to be bottlenecking your network. On platter drives.
Oh, I already have it set up as iSCSI on my QNAP. My QNAP is already an iSCSI target.
Load your whole Steam library on that, and then
like,
oh man, now I froze again. Weird.
Yeah, it just did like a weird. That's actually happening from. That's not from. I just watched it happen. It's coming from. It's video actually.
Be my side or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just video. Oh, whoa,
then,
whoa,
man,
whoa,
you don't
whoa.
even have to. What?
Is everything okay?
I'm good. I was a little jittery for a second, but
okay. All my screens turned black and just came back like one at a time slowly. I think my graphics driver
reloaded.
crashed.
that was your graphics driver reloading.
I think I just made Nvidia shit the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see it. I can see the spike in the graph where it went down to 0. Yeah. So I just rebooted my video driver to do this stream right now. Though I'm utilizing 92% of the GPU.
That's bonkers.
Like that doesn't even make sense, man. Okay. So and I'm using like 4.7 gig of RAM,
and it's purely for the OS.
Yeah, and dude, it's working the card too. The card is at 67C right now. Like, let me see if I can hear it. Yeah, the fan on it's whipping pretty good. So,
that's not too bad, but
thank you, Mama. I appreciate it so much.
It's funny.
You're the best.
I'm looking at my GPU usage. It says it's under the 3D tab or whatever, which I imagine is like all my windows and stuff. It's the actual like OS renderer.
Yeah,
35%, but only when I have Task Manager open. If I close the Task Manager, it's like 20. I don't know. So Task Manager.
because it's having to render the Task Manager.
Yeah.
If you guys didn't know that, like it's surprising. Like a lot of people don't know like simple stuff that we take for granted. But if you open up Task Manager, like I'll show the hotkey if you don't know is Control Shift Escape. So Control Shift Escape opens Task Manager. I had to do it so much when I worked at Microsoft that's like all that's burned into my head forever. But if you go into Task Manager and you go down to like the third block in Windows 11 and scroll down to the bottom of performance, you'll see your GPUs. It'll say that it'll say like Nvidia GeForce RTX or whatever, GPU 0, GPU 1, so forth. And if you click on that, it actually works really good now. Like the old versions were really terrible, but now it gives you like a really good representation of how much of the 3D chip is being used, how much of the memory, like if you're doing DMA copies from memory to the graphics card, it'll tell you what percentage of that operation is maxed out. It'll tell you your video encoding and decoding. So like separately. And it also gives you your dedicated GPU memory, how much is being used and how much shared GPU memory is being used if it exists in the computer. Like, for instance, right now I have 10 gigabytes that's on the graphics card, but through DirectX, it can actually get 63 more gigs from the system by supplementing the RAM that's in the system. Yeah. So Windows can do that, actually. It's actually pretty cool. It's slower than shit, though. It's, like, not recommended. But it can basically supplement VRAM with system RAM. And I've never seen an operation that actually does it yet, but I did read that it can do it. So like if you exceed the 10 gig of RAM that's on your card and I don't know if it'll work for like playing a game where you're using the 3D like chip or whatever, but for video encoding and stuff like that or any CUDA operation, you can actually supplement it in system RAM and it'll mix it together and use it. It's slow, but it'll use it the same.
Yeah, it did. Yeah,
it said pretty trip.
So like it said video, the normal onboard VRAM and then like shared VRAM. I was like, oh,
dude, this is so awesome. I'm looking right now. So I'm broadcasting from my computer right now. I am receiving 20 megabit per second for all the stuff we're doing. That's your video coming in and all the duplexing and stuff. Sending out, I'm sending 33.6 megabits per second, which means even my old internet connection, if it was working the way it was supposed to, and it was maxed out, it would not support this stream. Like even if it was perfect, it wouldn't have supported the stream. So right now, not only am I doing it like, well, I won't say flawlessly because we are getting some jitter and stuff, but that's not because of the bandwidth. That's because of the encoder is basically just getting destroyed on my graphics card right now. I bet you that thing's on fire, dude.
I'm sending about 14 megabits. It's fluctuating between 12 to 14 and a half megabits.
Are you watching the stream also at the same time? Like, do you have really? So that's just control room?
That's just send. Yeah. It is 14 megabits.
Oh, that's wild. Why is it using so much? That's nuts because according to
I have like Steam. The only other thing that would be open that it would, might be eating some bandwidth is Discord. Signal.
It shouldn't be eating that much though, unless you're like in a video channel or something.
It's 2% of my availability. It's nothing. Wow.
Yeah, no, right? I gotta get used to actually having bandwidth. It's so weird because I still have that mentality in my head that it's like I can't do that. Like when I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh, like this morning when I started the stream, I was like, oh, I better make sure that the bit rate's, set low enough that we're not gonna have problems. And I'm like, no, we're not gonna have any problems because I tested my internet connection. I dropped on average about 400 packets every 24 hours on my old connection when I did the ping test over 24 hours. 400 packets over 24 hours would drop. And I mean, that's out of literally hundreds of millions of packets, but still 400 drops that could all interrupt a connection, right? If it was a TCP connection, it would cause a stutter, it would cause a moment. And you've seen those on my live streams in the past, like where it judders and it stutters. This connection, I ran a test for 2 days straight, constantly running nonstop. And the jitter never exceeded 3 milliseconds. And I didn't drop a single packet. And that was to Google.
Wow.
So not a single freaking packet dropped. And I was like, so it's basically like your LAN. It's like, it's as reliable as my LAN right. I mean, knock on wood. I mean, who knows what'll happen as they onboard more and more people in my neighborhood, because they are spreading out and giving everybody internet here. So, and then the old internet provider, Wave, man, so here, as an aside. So I'm on Facebook and I send a message to Wave, my previous internet provider. And I said, I just short and sweet. I said, I want to cancel my service. I went with somebody else. And I've been with them, just to be clear, I've been with them since 2003. So I've been a long time customer, right? So they reply back and they don't say, okay, your account's canceled. Or you can modify your account through a Facebook message, which is one thing I did like about them. Oh. And so, yeah, you never had to call them. I never had to get on a phone call with them, like hardly ever. It was only one time, and it was because they were chewing me out because they thought I was doing bad things. They're like, oh, we see that you downloaded a B movie or whatever. You can't do that. It's like, I didn't. That must have been my neighbor that did that. That wasn't me. That must have been somebody else. But no, aside from that, it's like everything's over DM. So I DM'd them and I said, I want to cancel my service. They're like, hey, what's wrong? Like, what's going on with the service? Can we earn you back as a customer or whatever? And I was like, oh, here we go. You know, I had my Adderall in me, I had my coffee going. I was like, I wrote probably 10 pages. Like, no shit, not even exaggerating. I sat there for probably an hour, wrote 10 pages that were like all the reasons why I hate their service and why I'm so glad that I finally don't have to deal with them ever again. Jeez. And when I was done, the lady replied back to me and she's like, oh my God, I am so sorry that you've had this experience. She's like, I've canceled your account, not today, but I canceled it effectively yesterday to give you an extra day, and we'll reimburse you and prorate you for the remaining month so you can get your money back for the service you're not using. And I was like, that's great. And she's like, hey, I hope that we can earn your business back in the future or whatever. And I'm going to pass this on to our management team. Because I put at the bottom, I said, please pass this on to your management team because this is horrible. Because I called this. Keep in mind, I've been their customer since 2003. I've always bought their top tier plan and never like niggled over it or nothing. I always paid the full price. And all I did was they left a flyer on my porch. Like, this is probably about a year ago at this point. They leave a flyer on my porch saying, oh, we're now offering 1.2 gigabit. So I only had 900 megabit before. They offered 1.2 megabit, but the upload speed went up by 10. So it was 45 instead of 35 megabit. And I was like, that extra 10 megabit, that extra 10 megabit would have been everything to me, because everything that I'm doing is right on the rugged edge of that 35, right? My son does homeschooling and video conferencing. If they get on a call, my stream suffers, right? So I'm like, that 10 megabit would have saved me like a year ago and made everything so much better. Except they said, oh, we're only offering that to new customers. I was like, what the shit are you talking about?
I got Comcast bumped me automatically. Like, I got an email from them saying like, hey, we just gave you an extra 250 megabits per second. And I'm like, no,
that did happen
because I never can, dude, I get 9. So Quantum it's not 1,000, right? It's 940. Yeah. But it's both ways.
Yep.
I'm like, that's all I'm getting from Comcast anyway. Really? There's no way in hell I'm ever getting 1.2 gigabits down. Never.
No, and you never get anywhere close to that upload. Not even close. It's so asymmetrical with cable.
I mean, even on like news groups and stuff where it's just a bit stream, that it should max your download capability 100%. It's just pure ones and zeros. I'm not downloading 1.2 gigabytes per second or whatever the translate. I know that's
right.
Translatable.
And to most sites, you're not going to get that anyways.
Never, ever. So it's worth it to cut my internet bill in half for me to get maybe a little bit slower down for like a massive increase in up.
And the up is everything, dude. If you're a content creator, up is everything. Like honestly, I would have rather had, like, I'm not even joking, I would have rather had a symmetrical 100 megabit connection than having the gigabit down 35 up. I would have rather had 100 megabits in both directions. That would have been a better, more usable connection for me.
I asked him too when we were first beginning the internet installed here. I go, dude, I would totally be okay with like 750 down if I could get 100 up.
Yeah, I'm sorry, we can't do it.
Yeah, I'm like, yes, you can. Yes, you can. It's a network thing. It's 100% how this box communicates with your box over there. I know that this is possible. I know enough networking to be
Yeah.
dangerous. I know it could be done, but you don't. But whatever.
The problem with the cable stuff is that they have more download stream. They have to use channels, so they're like frequency blocks, right? On a cable modem, so they always allocate more for the for the download versus the upload, and they do that so they can serve more. Yeah, they just want the consumers to have more bandwidth. Exactly, but they can rebalance that if you wanted.
Most of the up is just requests like, hey, send me more Netflix. So,
yep. So like right now, so I told my internet provider off, and I was like, so back to the thing. 1.2 gigabyte connection, right? That's all I wanted. I told them I pay full price for it because they had an introductory deal where they're like, oh, we'll give you a free modem and it's only like, $90 a month for the first year and then you pay full price. And I was like, I'll pay you full price because it's only $20 more. I think it was gonna be 130 instead of 116. I was like, I'll give you the 130 for the service. And they're like, no, sorry, this is a new customer promo only. I was like, okay, well, I want to cancel my account. I said, I want to cancel my account and create a new account. And they're like, no, you can't do that because it's for new customers, not existing customers that are coming back. I'm like, all right, well, can my wife open an account? No, because you're married and it's one per household or whatever. I was like, oh my God. So I'm like, okay, what do I got to do to get this internet connection? They're like, okay, we'll get back to you. So they get back to me like a couple days later and they're like, okay, well, good news. We can give you the internet connection. I'm like, yeah, awesome. They're like, but you have to rent our modem for $28 a month. And it's literally the same modem I have. They're going to rent me the same modem I already have that is already provisioned. I have the exact same RS modem or whatever that they have. And they're like, and I'm like, I have that same modem. Like here's the serial number. I'll give you the model number. I have the same one. They're like, oh no, ours is special. Ours has like a special firmware. I'm like, no, you provision the firmware as a part of provisioning the modem. That's like, so you just, you literally send me it's the same model number. And they're like, oh yeah, no, we can't do that. You have to rent the modem. And I was like, well, okay, well, I'll just buy the modem. Sell me the modem. Oh, sorry, we don't sell the modems. We only rent them. You have to have that to get the connection. And I'm like, I'm going back for it. I said, I was like, can I just pay you? Listen, you don't have to give me the 1 point because they're like, your modem won't give you the 1.2 gig as advertised. You have to have our modem to get that, which is bullshit because I have a DOCSIS 3.2 modem that can do like 10 gig, right? Dumb. So I'm like, okay, tell you what, I don't care. I will sign a piece of paper that says I don't care if I get any more download. Like I don't care if I get more download. Even if I get less download, I don't give a shit. All I want is the 10 more megabit upload. That's all I want. And they're like, yeah, I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way, sir. You have to have like the plan, and to have the plan, you have to have the modem. And every company kind of does like, their system supports only a certain thing. Like, they don't have any flexibility because this is, the way it was put into the system's weird. Like you experience this a lot of fast food restaurants where you go there and you're like, I'd like to buy a burger and fries, right? And they're like, that'll be $9. And then you're like, but the burger and fry meal with the large drink is like $3 cheaper than that. Like, oh, but you're not ordering the drink. You're just getting the burger and the fries, and that's $3 more. And you're like, because you're buying them a la carte. You're not buying them as a part of the meal deal. And it's like, how hard would it be for them to make the fucking system just work out and prorate the meal to be like, if you don't get the drink, take this much off of it. This is how much the drink is in the context and give it to you. Because you get people coming in now and they do this. They're like, okay, I'd like to order a meal number 3 minus the drink. Right. And then it works. Then you save $3. Right. Yeah. And so I hate that kind of shit. Right. But this internet provider kept insisting. I'm like, dude, I've been a customer with you forever. I went to tier 2. I went to tier 3. I sent mail to the management team. I mean, I went back and forth with these guys for like 2 months. I wanted this 10 megabits so fucking bad. They wouldn't give it to me. They're like, they said the best thing they could do is full price with a 1-year contract, which my current plan had no contract. Thank goodness. Right. But that would have put me in a year contract. So I'm kind of glad they said no, because then Ziply would have been out of reach right now. But they're like, no, well, the best we can do is 1-year contract. You have to pay $28 a month for our modem. And then we can give you the 1.2. And I'm like, fuck that. I'm not doing that. And I just stuck with my current internet connection. Well, then Ziply leaves a flyer on my porch. This is like 6 months ago, right? It's like, we're coming to your neighborhood. I'm like, yeah. And then they're like, we're going to install you next week. And I'm like, yeah. And then a week goes by. And then I'm like, no. And then it's a month. And then it's another month. And then it's another month. And they're digging up the yards and running cables and shit. Because, like, I guess the plans for my neighborhood were submitted incorrectly back in 2000 when this neighborhood was created. So, like, all the shit in the ground isn't where it's supposed to be. So they had to come out and remap everything. And there was, like, a pipe that they were supposed to run the fiber optic cable under the road that wasn't even there. So they had to, like, create a whole new pipe and run it under the road. Anyways, long story short, after 6 months of going back and forth and everything, I finally got a copper hanging off a fiber line hanging off the side of my house. They come out and install it, and it wasn't even like 12 hours after I got that connection that I sent that message to Wave and was like, fuck off. Yeah, I don't want your internet anymore.
That's where I'm at. I gotta get them scheduled to come out. It's gonna take man, they're saying like the appointment when they finally when the text shows up is like a 4-hour job. Like they're gonna be here for a bit. I'm like, bro, Why? Because it translates into cable when it comes to the house. Like it's not. I don't know how yours might work. It's not.
My
it's
install
not
took a
fiber
while.
to the house. It's to the street, and then it still runs through the coax to your box.
Oh
or
no.
Right?
No. You
okay.
is that what you're
I wasn't
doing?
sure.
Do you have a modem?
I don't know. I haven't got it yet. So I think that might be why they're saying it's like a four and a half hour.
If it's 4.5 hours, they're
appointment.
probably digging the ditch to run the fiber.
That's my guess.
Because with a fiber internet connection, it comes to your house as fiber. It doesn't come in. There's no coax in the loop at all.
Yeah, they may have to for my particular address because I know the chunk of the neighborhood like over there.
Yeah,
I think had it built like as they were building those houses, it was run to them like phone line and coax and everything is. So yeah, that might be part of it. Is they're gonna have to dig up a chunk of my yard or something, or not actually, thankfully not the yard. Because
it was kind of cute. They brought out a mini excavator and did mine. Like they dug a hole like 6 inches away from my car and didn't even like touch my car, didn't get any dirt on my car or anything. And they dug a hole and like ran the fiber. And I was like,
because I do think they can wherever the main trunk is on the street. There's like a big box kind of thing they can get into. And then they'll run a whatever cable to the little access port that's near the house. And then they'll probably have to dig a trench to the box that hangs on the outside of the house or something. But yeah, we'll see. I didn't know it was fiber to the like end to end, I guess. I know that there's a particular word for it.
So there may be some services. There may be some services that run it like is Ethernet from the street. Like maybe they do the copper up to the house and they run the Ethernet into the house. Or they run the fiber there. But for my internet connection, it's full fiber all the way to my network closet. So there is a fiber cable going into the side of my house, into a fiber box. Then it goes through the wall, up along the ceiling of my garage, and they did all this for me. Like I was really surprised that they went the extra mile here. They went all the way in with the fiber, all the way up and over and down the other side of the garage and through the wall into my networking closet. And it plugs directly right there into the ONT, which is the little optical cable translator. I don't know what it stands for or whatever, but it's basically like, don't think of it as a modem, but it's like the translator that goes between fiber and RJ45.
Optical network translator?
Maybe,
probably.
Yeah. Something like that. But it just basically turns the fiber signal into a compatible RJ45 signal that you can just plug into your network card. Yeah. But the cool thing is I can actually unplug the fiber. If I have a network card that has that, what is it called? SFP. If I have an SFP port on my network card, a fiber optic network card, I can unplug the ONT entirely, go right into my network card, give them the MAC address of my network card, and they will DHCP provision me an IP address directly over that fiber into my card. So that way I wouldn't be going through any info. Like literally it'd be like I was on a LAN and I was plugged into their switch in Everett. Like direct. And I was like, dude, that is the coolest shit ever. And there it is, optical network translator. That's what it is. It's because it's not like a modem. It's basically just converting the light into the electrical signals. It's a tiny little box too. Yeah. But I was like, holy shit, I got fiber like all the way to my network. Because what they said they could do is they said some people will install the ONT right on the inside of the wall where it comes into the house. And then they run Ethernet from there to wherever they want to go.
Now, because I kind of hope that that's what happens, is because like there's a plastic box outside that says Comcast on it where the cable comes from the street into the house. Yeah. And that's kind of what I'm hoping, is that it translates in the box and then I can have an Ethernet cable run basically right alongside the coax in the house, which would be super rad. I kind of hope that that's how they do it.
The dude, well, here's the thing. When he shows up, when the installer shows up, tell him exactly what you want, even if it seems like you're asking for a lot, and see what they say, because they're usually allocated quite a bit of time for each install. Like usually it's like a 4-hour window, like you said, right?
They said, so when I'm signing up for it, it said 4 or 4.5. Like this appointment's gonna take a fucking long time.
Right. So if you tell them like what you want, they have a lot of spare time to do shit like that. So like my guy, when he came out, he walked into my garage and I showed him around, showed him where my network closet was, and showed him my PFSense router, because he didn't understand like PFSense. What's the fuck is PFSense router? I'm like, okay, right. I'm going to tell you all about it. Really cool installer, by the way. So he looks at my network closet and he says, hey, so there's a couple ways we can do this. He's like, we can either run the fiber into the wall to the ONT, and that would just hang on your garage wall. And then Ethernet would come off of that and go into your network closet. Then you'd have Ethernet just going into your network closet. And I was like, is there any way for us to get the ONT and everything into the network closet? Because I have a UPS in there. I said, because they said that their entire network is backed up on generator. So they said, even if the power goes out, they said, as long as the optical fiber isn't physically broken, or their service center is down, even during a power outage, I will have full services, because for the phone system, for emergency calls and stuff, because I'm VoIP, it's a high priority network. So I was like, okay, this is cool. So he's like, well, okay, I can do that. He's like, I can run a fiber. He said, I'll put a 50-footer on there, a 50-foot fiber cable. He's like, I'll come in through the wall. I'll go up over the ceiling and come down and go through the wall. And then he said, what I'll do is for your phone system, because for VoIP, you have to plug the phone into the back of the little router thing that they give you. So I have two things. I have an ONT and I have a router, but I don't have them in series. I have the router just connected as an appliance, as an IPv gate or a telephone gateway. That's all I'm using it for.
Oh, okay, sure.
So when he installed it, he did ONT to IP telephone, or what do they call it? IP phone, VoIP. So VoIP device, and then it went to my network. But that created a bottleneck. I was getting 7 ms ping times, and I wasn't getting my full bandwidth. Like, it was only like 20 megabits off. But what I did is the installer said, once I leave, he said, I'm not allowed to install it this way, but he said, once I leave, you can remove that, run the ONT directly into your router, and then just put this as an internet appliance out on its own limbo, and disable all the wireless networking and stuff. He said, just let it be an IP gateway. And I did that, and it worked. And it gave me way better ping times. I was getting like 2 and 3 ms ping times to Google. Wow. So I was like, this is great. This is fantastic. But to do that, in order to do that and have all the phones in my house work and my alarm system that's tied into the phone network all work, he actually went the extra mile and ran the fiber all the way to the network closet, then ran an RJ11 phone cable all the way back from that through the wall, traced back along the optical cable, all the way back out of the house where the optical cable started, and then tied it directly into my phone box. So my little IP telephone gateway in my network closet actually distributes to all of the phone jacks in the house.
Hey, cool.
And I was like, dude, you are a legend, man. I was like, I couldn't believe he did this install, because it took a while. I mean, he was here for probably almost the full 4 hours. Wow. And so he got it all installed. He got it all provisioned. He got it all set up. And we did the test, and everything worked. And I was like, when I ran the speed test, my mind was blown. Just seeing this, just one after another. Like, the results are always within like 20 megabit of each other. The ping time is really low, virtually no jitter. It's just like, it's so the polar opposite of the connection that I've had for so long. And I've asked them thoroughly throughout this whole process. I'm like, is there any data cap? Like, do you guys throttle at any point? And they said, nope, we don't throttle. We don't do deep packet inspection. We don't do anything that gives you priority on one thing over another. They said none of that. They said, even though net neutrality is gone, we still honor the spirit of it.
Nice.
And because that's like one of their selling points, right? We're not like other internet providers. And for the moment, anyways, it holds true. You can sit there and just slam the thing with speed test. You can go to that site where it just does speed test every like 1 minute over and over and over again for 24 hours. And I think it ate up like 6.5 terabytes of data or something in like 6 hours. Nothing. Like, it didn't, nothing throttled, nothing changed, no phone call, no email. It's like, oh, we've detected high bandwidth or whatever. No, it's like, use as much as you want.
That's gonna be rad.
It's so cool, dude. I am so elated, because my old internet connection was you'd be lucky to get 600 to 800 megabits per second, and it fluctuated all day. Didn't matter what you were going to. If you ran speed test, the chart looked like this. It would go up, and then it would go through the whole speed test. It would look like this. It looked like a fucking EKG from somebody having a heart attack. My new connection, it just goes straight up like this and then just flattens out all the way across. I look at my dashboard on Twitch, it's a solid green line with bitrate, like no fluctuations at all. And I'm like, this is the most baller thing ever. And my old network would, after 2 terabytes, it would drop down to 15 megabit down, 2.5 up. Wasn't even usable. Like, literally worse than like a regular 4G internet connection with shitty signal quality. Ugh. And so there's a couple times that it was so slow that I couldn't stream, that I had to actually hook my phone, like take my phone and tether it to my PFSense box, or just tether it right to my PC. Sometimes I'd be lazy and just set up tethering and connect to the wireless network on my phone, just so I could stream, because I ate up my data cap. And so people don't realize, like I saw somebody in the chat earlier say, I think it was you actually. You were the one that said you never get over a terabyte or whatever, right?
I think that's where they either throttle or start charging me.
Yep.
$10 for another 100 gigabytes or something like that.
Yep, I believe for Comcast it's 1.2 terabytes, I think, is where they hit you.
Probably close. Yeah, I know though, I've come close. Like, I remember looking at it one time and I was like 950 or something like that, 975 gigabytes or whatever. But like,
They'll even remind you too. Did you ever get an email?
The way that I used to, download it. I used to download stuff,
everything.
Yo ho, right?
Everything.
Yo ho ho.
Get the
and so
leg.
like nowadays the most I fucking stream is like, Netflix and whatnot, and they're never pushing me a 4K stream, so it's been okay.
Well, like right now, streaming it. If somebody do the math for this. Actually, here I'll use ChatGPT because it's really good at math. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. So I'm gonna see how much bandwidth this stream will use at this bit rate. So we're right now at 24 megabits. So I'm gonna say, okay, that's just to send to YouTube. That's not even including your bandwidth coming to me. I'm not even gonna include that. I'm just gonna say just if I was streaming directly to YouTube by myself. How much bandwidth? Let's see here. How much bandwidth would a live stream consume over the course of 3 hours at 24 Mbps? It's thinking. So the bandwidth consumption would be approximately 259 million kilobits, or that would be 259 gigabit, which would be 25.92 gigabytes.
Wow.
So 25, just a 3 hour live stream is 25 gigabytes at 4K60. And that does actually track because I've downloaded the Blu-ray before that was that big. So
and a gigabyte or a terabyte, right, is going to be another 1024 of those. So like,
but check this out. This is where it gets scary. Watch. How long would it take to consume 1 terabyte of bandwidth if I maxed out my 1 Gbps connection? Okay, so it would take you approximately 2 hours and 13 minutes to consume a terabyte of bandwidth.
at full bore. Wow,
at full tilt. Like if you were downloading and using your full download, and I think it might actually be considering it symmetrical. Let me see. So okay, 8,000 1 gigabytes per second simplifying. Okay, good. Okay, so it's not doing upstream. It's just download. So this is just download.
Up shouldn't take from your cap if you have one. It's all down.
So you could knock out a terabyte in less than 3 hours, like an entire month's bandwidth. Like if you were just pegging the connection.
That's like watching the new Batman movie at 4K 60, basically.
Yep. Because I had a month.
That's not entirely true because it's actually because of video resolution and stuff like that. You're not actually pulling, whatever the gigabits and stuff. The size of that wouldn't, but
I've actually consumed my top month that I ever did was 14 terabytes. I did in 1 month.
Whoa!
And that was even before Wave. This is back when I had an internet connection that was like 150 megabits per second or whatever. I was just 24/7. I was syncing everything to the cloud and back and forth. It was just live sync the whole time. Like for like a whole month, this thing was just going 24/7 syncing shit.
That's insane.
And I was also doing a project. It was this was when I was at Microsoft and I was doing something with the Microsoft network. That's what it was. So I was on the Microsoft network and I was basically going back and forth, syncing the Source Depot, which the Source Depot is absolutely huge. And Microsoft has several terabytes. Yeah, and so I was just syncing it over the course of it. And it took forever to sync. Like it would have been smarter for me to just take a hard drive to work and plug it in. But I was like, whatever. I had that internet, when I was at the apartment and I plugged it in. Still, I was able to like consume somewhere in the order, I think it was 14 terabytes in a month, doing 24/7 on that connection. And, that was wild. Like that was like, it was like unbelievable. Now, if I could do that with 100 megabits, right? Then you're easily going to do that. But the thing is, like most of the stuff you do, like let's say, well, shit, this is just to give you an idea, just so you can get it in your head, how little 1 terabyte is like in a certain situation, right? The average person, if you got everything synced up and you're just buying a game here and there and you're doing something, not a big deal, right? But if you sync your Steam library, right? Some of the games in your Steam library are over 160 gigabytes for one game.
It's COD Modern Warfare 2, I think, which I think is the newest one.
There's one game that's like 280 or something. I don't know which one it is, but there's a game that's well over 200 gigabytes for one game.
I think the newest COD Modern Warfare 2 is like 120 gigs download.
Fuck, dude. It's just ridiculous.
You download that 10 times and you've maxed it out.
Yeah. Yeah. So when you think about it in that respect, it's like syncing my Steam library that has 500 games in it. It'd probably take 10, 20 terabytes.
Updates, DLC. Sometimes DLCs are 80 gigabytes on your own. So like, yeah.
Theodorus is like, that's BS. And then he's like, never mind, I did the math. It's right.
Yeah.
No. And Theodorus, I knew it was right because I did the math myself a long time ago, and I knew it was somewhere in the 3-hour department. And so, but most people don't consume their bandwidth continuously, right? It's like you have that bandwidth, but you're not using it. But here's the thing, it's bidirectional. So technically I have 1 gigabyte of bandwidth, and I believe it does share that between the download and upload. Like if I'm doing them both at the same time, I think I'm getting like 500. I'm curious about that.
No, it should be full duplex. Should be full duplex.
Why but even full duplex
up and down at the same time.
Even if it's doing it at the same time, though, they could still cap you at a certain amount of bandwidth, like overall.
Oh, I suppose they could. Yeah.
And I think that's why speed test doesn't run both at the same time. Like speed test runs download and then they run upload, because I think if they ran them both at the same time, you would get less speed. But I'm not sure now because as I understood it, no, that's right. No, they did tell me that it was 1 gigabyte total. Actually, no, they said it was 1 gigabyte symmetrical. So that would imply 1 gigabyte upload and download. So that should be 2 gigabytes technically, right? Theoretically, if I was going both directions full tilt. I kind of want to test that now. Does anybody know a site that has a bandwidth test that'll do that, where it'll do upload and download simultaneously and tell you what your total bandwidth consumption is? Because I'm kind of curious about that. Because if you could upload it, because think about that. If you're syncing a cloud drive, like a drive to the cloud, like your NAS, if you're syncing a 40 terabyte NAS to the cloud, which I intend to do, if you sync the 40 terabyte NAS to the cloud and you're also downloading a bunch of shit, like you're syncing something else to your computer, you would be using both of those pipes, which means now you could theoretically be using 2 megabit. And you would eat through that. You'd be transmitting shit. You'd eat that up in an hour and a half. You're through your 1 terabyte limit.
Yep.
It's freaking crazy, man. It's absolutely fucking nuts. Here, I want to read some. Sorry, let me get some of these other super chats here. I got to scroll way back up. Robert said, "Oh damn, Robert Settles gave us $20. Holy shit, bro!
Oh, shit, man.
Dude, you know what? He gets a little bit of the here. I'll slow the stream down for him a little bit. There we go. Let's get that frame rate really low. Let's see how low we can get it. Come on. Try hard. Here, let's get some smoke. Smoke will help. Smoke is hard to encode. There we go. Yeah, slow it down. Yeah. That's what you get for $20. Now watch, it'll like slowly recover. Dude, I'm watching the encoder. It's pegged at 100 right now. There it goes. 95%, 94%. Come on, 96, 95. Hold on, it's still trying to come down. 93, 95, 94. Nope, it still hasn't recovered. It's trying. Here, hold perfectly still. Let's see if it recovers faster if we hold perfectly still. Yeah, we're 90. 95.
That's so weird.
Dude, you're so good at holding still. Like, seriously, it does look like frozen video.
Back in on the Wii, when you had it was the Wii Fit, I think, right? You had that
I
board.
remember the Wii Fit.
There's like a board thing that came.
Yeah,
with
fat people buy stuff like that all the time.
There was part of the Wii Fit thing was like a balance challenge, and it's like you stand on one foot, and it would show like how much you're wiggling and stuff. I could kill that. It'd be like 2% or something. I used to. My ankles are shit nowadays, but
yeah, all my nerves are fucked up, so I shake a lot just standing. Like I'm thinking about LTX. LTX is gonna be hard for me. Like, I'm excited to go to meet everybody because I haven't seen people and I haven't experienced that energy for like 5 years of being like a big group of people. So I'm like nervous about it, but at the same time, it's like it's gonna be so overwhelming. Like, just not having. Like, I haven't even been in an area with a lot of people yet. Like, I'm just now getting out in the public where it's like I'm going to like the supermarket or to the DMV or like my doctor's office and like standing around, you know, in the waiting room with a couple of people I don't know. I'm just getting used to that. And then I'm just going to go, okay, now I'm going to drive up to Canada to be at an event with however many thousands of people are going to be there. It's going to be wild, but I am looking forward to it because I think that's going to be like one of the things that kind of pops me out of my shell a little bit and puts a little lead in my pencil. Because I feel like being cooped up for so long that I've lost that energy, that drive that you get from just interacting with other people. Like, you feed off other people's energy, right? For sure. It's like if you ever hang out like with your best bud and it's like you're sitting there having a beer or something, you're just talking about old times and reminiscing about memories. It like gets you going, right? It gets the brain firing. Next thing you know, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. You're drunk off your ass, but you're still not sleeping because you got to talk about more stories. Yeah. I feel like when you go to a convention, it's like 10x that. It's like you're meeting like a
yes.
new person like every minute, sometimes talking to 3 or 4 people at a time. And you're just, everybody's talking about like reminding you of content that you made that you long past forgot about, or how something changed their lives that you did like 6 years ago that you're like, wow, I didn't think that was that big of a deal. And it's stuff like that that really like you walk away from it and you're just like, holy shit, I forgot about all of this. You know, it's like you got to experience it. So I'm super excited. So if you guys, any of you guys in chat are going to be at LTX, I hope to see you. Please come looking for me. If you can't find me, I will be on Twitter the entire time telling people where I am. I'm going to be dropping my location like crazy, where I am in the building, and I'm just going to set up camp, sit on my ass, and let people come to me because that's
the way to go.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it, in my opinion. And I want to meet every single person. Okay, they're going to try to set me up with a meet and greet time, but I actually prefer. Other than the meet and greets, I like just prefer going around just like meeting everybody and running into everybody and having everybody just come and hang out, because it's weird sitting on a stool and like a table and have people like one by one come to you single file and like sign their stuff. It feels really weird.
It's weird.
I don't like that. That's not really my style. I just like a bunch of people just to come over and just talk to me, and just a big horde of group of people, you know, just interacting. It's a lot more fun that way. Jeffrey Tripp, I'm gonna start at the top. Jeffrey Tripp, thank you for the $2. Tech Out, thank you for the $5. He said, why $20 million for API access? How much does it really cost Reddit? We already did that one, right? So 20 million?
That's what Apollo was estimating at the rate that Reddit was talking about for API access. Yeah.
Holy shit. Like I thought 1,000 was ridiculous on Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That seems ridiculous, man.
Twitter wants like, I think it was like, they want something ridiculous, like $45,000 a month or something for a million requests or something like that. It's outrageous, and it's
I really want to know.
It's to price them out. It's not a serious ask. They don't actually want anybody to pay that.
Yeah, it's like you selling your car and asking an ungodly. Yeah, you're charging an amount that's like
the thing.
I gotcha.
So it's dumb.
No, that makes sense. It's the whole like, oh, how much is your Subaru? $9 million. And it's like, yeah, if you give me my $9 million, but that I never intended on you actually buying it. That was the point of making it $9 million. I got it. Yeah. Let's see here. Michael Cole Jensen, thank you for the 200 Danish kroners. Matthew Sadler, thank you for the 5 British pounds. He said he also demonstrated how to ruin a video by purchasing badly targeted ads. Okay, this is the Spiff and Brit. Yep. So targeted ads that generate tons of clicks, but no retention, effectively tanking the video. So yeah, again, in the end, it screwed it. Let's see here. Lohengrin. Oh, I didn't screw that up too much. Lohengrin, thank you for the $5. Said towards the fund for the red camera for live streams. Dude, could you imagine us being on like a red dragon or a red weapon with a Cine lens or whatever on here? Like, hey guys, welcome to Tech Talk. Robert Settles, again, thank you for that $20, man. You by far blew it up today. Actually, I don't know. How much is 200 Danish kroners? Do you know what the conversion is on that? Because I'm trying to figure out like who the big swinging dick is today. And 200 is a bigger number.
DKK, right? 200
DKK. Yeah.
Just shy of $30 at the current
shit, rate. Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, Robert Settles. Damn, you got edged out by Michael Cold with his DKKs, man. He pulled out his DKKs, but you still got second place, bro. You got
DKK.
It. Yeah, he whipped out that big DKK. He just laid it right on us. Let's see here, Tony Rossum. Thank you for the $2.
He's Danish right now.
I know, dude. Why? Wait, why was I thinking that too?
Talking about Danish. Because of Danish.
Oh, kroner. Because it's Danish. Because I was like, that was weird, man, dude. I was literally thinking of a cheese Danish, and you mentioned cheese Danish, and I'm like, why the fuck am I thinking about a cheese Danish, and why are you? I don't remember saying anything about it. That was weird. That was really weird, dude.
Danish. That sounds good.
Hey, great minds, right? Hey, Meat Puppet 007. Thank you. I love the name, by the way. Meat Puppet 007. Thank you for the $5. He said, the speed test OOKLA has upload, download, ping test. Well, no, I use them all the time. I use that speed test all the time, but it does the upload and then it does the download. I want one that does them both at the same time. I want to see what the internet connection can do when both pipes are going full tilt.
What if you open 2 browser windows, start one of them, and then start the other one as soon as the upload part starts?
You, sir, are a genius. I knew there was a reason I hired you for something. Here, I want to see it. Wait, do I have the browser thing where I can show the browser on stream? Here, let me do this. So you browser, should. I think I do. I just got to make sure I select the right window, because if I select the wrong window, you guys are going to see stuff you're not supposed to see.
Above all of the like pan cooked breakfast foods like French toast, pancakes, waffles. Man, waffles is the best.
Okay, this is weird. Why is that not showing up? Okay, so I got the window open, and then I go into browser. It's looking for the window. Oh, now it's showing up. Okay, there it is. Got it.
This is a good question. What do you think of streamers and YouTubers? Do you consider them celebrities, or I guess like e-celebrities is the term for it? Yes, 100%.
Yeah, I don't differentiate between TV celebrities or anything, or movie celebrities or anything. They're all celebrities.
I never really liked the term influencer either. That seemed it always felt a little
influencer sketchy. Feels like Billy Mays, like your sole purpose in life is to sell something.
There's a touch of manipulation to the word influencer, like
I mean, you're literally influencing somebody.
You are on a to the technical level. Yes, you're influencing these purchasing.
That is true. You have an opinion on things, thereby you're influencing.
And I also don't. I've come to not really appreciate the general term of content creator, especially when it's applied to like professional filmmakers and things like that. I feel like it's reductionist. It reduces the. I don't want to go esoteric and be like, oh, the art of film, but it does. I do think it does reduce the like effort involved, especially in a higher level, like professional sense.
Sure.
James Cameron is not a content creator, right? He's a filmmaker. He's a director.
Right.
There's a distinction there, and even then, like content, and I think it's because the term content is just too broad.
Yeah.
And so that diminishes the effort of everything involved. Yeah.
Dude, you want to hear something crazy? So we're doing this live stream right now, right? Uploading at what was it, like 25 megabytes per second or whatever, and I'm ingesting your feed too. I'm running a speed test right now, and I just got 634 megabit down. Nice. And this is through a VPN. So this is I'm also going, I didn't mention that before. I am going through a VPN too. So this isn't my raw internet connection. I'm actually going through Cloudflare VPN. And even going through Cloudflare VPN, I still have, with all this going on, 7 millisecond ping time and 634 megabit of bandwidth remaining. That's just open to use. That is freaking wild. And yesterday, I actually had one speed test through the VPN using Cloudflare Zero Trust. Like, they're different. Like Cloudflare Warp, if you guys don't know, there's a free VPN. Cloudflare gives you everything for free. As much as I hate Cloudflare for a lot of the way that they do business, there's no beating them. Like they literally give everything away for free because they're just in it for the metrics and the stats, because they use that to improve their service. Mm-hmm. And so they will give you a free VPN. It's called Cloudflare Warp. And it gives you, I think the free version or whatever gives you about 300 megabit of bandwidth. The paid version for like $4 or $5 a month is, will give you up to like 800 or 900 megabit that I've got almost your full bandwidth, like for a gigabit symmetrical connection both ways. Mm-hmm. And which is a steal. And Nord will max it out. Like the Nord VPN actually absolutely maxed it out both directions because they have a Seattle server that's just right there. But Cloudflare is like a close second for bandwidth, but I like Cloudflare's features better. Like the way it integrates and how smooth it is. Like I don't like how Nord's like interface is so clunky, but Nord is technically faster, and Nord allows you to switch the servers on the fly to like a million different servers. With Cloudflare, they pick the server for you. You don't have an option. But the flip side is if you go through Cloudflare and you get DDoSed, nothing happens because Cloudflare completely digests the DDoS attack. Whereas with NordVPN, some of that attack can still get through to you, and you have to swap your IP address. So Cloudflare is pretty damn cool. Like they give you a lot of stuff for free, and you just pay a couple of bucks. But the way that they do it is kind of fucked up. So if you want to get zero trust, like if you download the Cloudflare Warp app, it'll say Warp when you open it in the taskbar. But to get it to say zero trust, because it changes the whole interface, it goes from orange to blue, and it doesn't say Warp, it says zero trust, and that means that you paid the $5 a month for their zero trust firewall thing. But once you do, to get that on Windows, I had to actually buy it on my cell phone. I had to actually go buy Cloudflare Warp, Cloudflare Zero Trust or whatever on the phone, pay for the Warp Premium account, then take that code over and put it into the thing in the settings in the Windows app. And then it did the zero trust thing at full bandwidth. But before I did that, it bandwidth capped me. So I don't know, man. I should do a video or something on that because it's really strange that they do that. Like that you have to actually get because that's the only way to buy their monthly service. Like you can't buy it through the website. You can't buy it through the app. You have to buy it like through a marketplace on your mobile device. And then you can take that code and put it into the program on Windows and it just works. It's very weird. But when you do it right, when you click on the warp, VPN, it'll say warp by Cloudflare, but then instead of saying warp and being orange, it says zero trust. And then it says connected, your internet is protected. But they don't let you pick the server, but it's like, it's been solid, man. The bandwidth through it, I don't drop any packets or anything. So I just leave the VPN on full time now. Like I don't even shut it off because it's like that way, Ziply doesn't see any of the traffic, right? They just see one encrypted IP address and one data stream, and that's it. And so VPNs are pretty rad.
I have to go.
I know. I was just looking at the time. I didn't realize it flew by so fast. Yeah, you get out of here, brother.
So sorry, everybody. I have to get out of here. But thanks all for being here and all that stuff. And
I mean, you stayed for 2 hours, dude. You did good.
Pretty good.
You did good. What's on your plans for the day? Can you even say? Or
I'm gonna go to Fremont. They got the solstice festival thing going on.
Oh, gonna go get a little drinky poo on, and have some fun.
Spend the day with my lady.
Get after it, bro. Go have fun.
So, run on, follow social media and stuff. Be good.
Yeah, I'll hang out and I'll wrap up the stream here for a little bit since I'm still coherent. All right, peace out, brother.
Bye.
Bye. Here, I'll play you out there. Here, there you go. Oh, that was cool. My window was almost the right size. I should frame the camera. I didn't even think about that. I should totally frame the camera so that when he goes offline, I just take up the whole thing. Here, let me select my camera. Here, wait, can I just do Control F? There we go. That's better. And then I don't need this. I can hide the lower third. I can blow up the chat a little bit, make it a little more visible because we still stream for a little while longer. We usually go for like another hour. So if you guys wouldn't mind, I was planning on wrapping up like a little early with him too, because I did only get 2 hours of sleep, but I'm actually feeling pretty spry for doing 2 hours of sleep. So I say we just keep going. You guys cool with that? Are you guys cool with that? I don't want to make anybody upset. I don't want you to feel like, if I keep streaming or something, you can't go do something else. I don't want you to feel like you have to stay, don't let me inconvenience your day. Sorry, my OCD is like making me want to like place this like perfectly, but there isn't like a perfect placement for it. All right. Oh, and I got to get rid of this bar, this like little bar that I put in there to separate us. Boop. Oh wait, no, I want that. Where's the bar? Image? Is that it? There it is. Okay, I got it. I'm going to rename this so I don't screw it up next time. Rename, black vertical bar. There we go. Sweet. Well, hello, my friends. How are you? Welcome to the second half of Tech Talk. Give me just a moment to rearrange some windows here, my friends. And Tony Rossum, thank you for that $2. And Meat Puppet again, thank you for that $5. And Robert Settles and Michael Cold, thank you for making it rain today. We appreciate it so much, you guys. It's I actually, to be honest, I enjoy doing this stream with Tech Talk with AuxxZillary more than even just streaming myself on Twitch. So if I'm honest, I really love the dynamic of having like a co-host to talk to and go back and forth on things. It's just nice. It's a nice thing to have. And I quite like it. So I think I may actually start entertaining. I'm not committing, but I might start entertaining the option of bringing some more guests onto the Twitch stream. Just because I do enjoy it. I really do. It's nice to be able to just talk to another person. I like engaging the audience like the most, so that's going to happen regardless. Because on my Twitch stream, that's what it's all about, right? It's like it's so interactive with the audience. Like there's never a moment where I'm not engaging the audience. I got to find a way to balance that with having a guest, just like I do here on Tech Talk with AuxxZillary, where it's like except for instead of topics, we're just going off of the chat. I think that'd be fun. I'm trying to find the chat window. The chat window kind of got away from me here. Is that it? Yes, I found it. I found the chat window. Okay, let me switch it back. I couldn't tell it was the chat. So there's top chat and then there's live chat. So all messages are visible. Top chat is some messages such as potential spam may not be visible. Oh, wait, so I can opt in to see a chat that shows me the spam too? Hell yeah, I'm going to do that. That way I can see all the fat jokes. Ha, 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 ha. Gamers New Republic TV said, I have 2.5 gigabit symmetrical fiber too. Dude, awesome. No, I'd love to get the 2.5 gigabit. The reason I don't have it is because I needed the VoIP service because they had to cut my phone line. This is one gripe I do have. I am going to say one gripe about Ziply fiber. Okay. My one gripe with them is they wouldn't let me keep my copper telephone line. I wanted to keep my copper telephone line because I don't really like VoIP because I use the telephone for my security system, which has a modem. I use it for the occasions when you have to send a fax or something like that. It's very rare, but like when it does happen, it's a nice to have. And so I liked having a copper phone line. However, again, because of the way Ziply's system is set up, because they bought Frontier, my old carrier, they said that whenever they install fiber at a location, as a part of their protocol, they have to discontinue copper at that location because they're trying to phase it out. So they said they would let me keep it forever and it'd be grandfathered in. They're going to support all their customers till the end of time that have it. But if they switch to fiber, they have to agree to cut the copper. So they literally had to cut my copper phone line to install VoIP, when what I really wanted was to keep the copper phone line and just get the fiber alongside it, because they're two separate systems. So it should have been doable, but they said their computer system won't even allow that to be entered for billing. So now I have to have VoIP for phone, which kind of sucks. But at the same time, they said that the uptime of their fiber network is actually more than their telephone system. They said their telephone system actually experiences more noise and more service calls and more degradation of signal and everything than their fiber network does. So they said, as long as I have power, which I do, I have everything on UPS, battery backup, and generator. As long as I have power, the phone system will work fine. So I'm like, that's pretty cool. But it was a small price to pay, right? But I was like, damn, why can't they just let me keep that? Because it's like, it's useful to just have a copper line. Because I'll tell you what, the nice thing about a copper phone line is that the power on the copper phone line comes from the service. So all the power that comes in to power the phone, the ringer on the phone, to initiate the dial, the speaker in the phone, all of that can be powered through that little RJ11 cable. And that power is coming through just like the power lines, right? It's coming from the service provider. And that means if the power goes out, the phone usually still works, right? And that's nice to have during like a natural disaster or something like that, where the cell towers might go down or their battery backups fail or whatever, they get too concentrated. You can always get on the phone and make a call, right? And that's what we usually used it for during power outages and stuff. However, now with VoIP, we can apparently do the same thing, right? It's just, we just have to give power to the devices. Wow, my GPU is running at 73C right now, because it's using 100% to render what's on the screen right now. That is freaking wild, man. I got to lower the settings. The upscaling at 24 megabit is definitely stretching its legs just a little bit. So yeah, that was the one thing that I had to do is give up my my phone line. But hey, small price to pay, right? For gigabit symmetrical. Are you shitting me? Like, what a fucking deal, right? I mean, I can't, how can you complain about that? Like, that's awesome, right? Meat Puppet said, thank you for $5, Meat Puppet. You're an absolute legend. Here, I'll give you a little. He said, how did Cloudflare, you mentioned, work with Netflix and other streaming apps? Actually, I haven't tried because I only use Cloudflare up here on my main computer for live streaming. I just leave it on now with the fiber network though, because it doesn't even barely hurt the bandwidth. So why not, right? But let me try it in the bedroom and get back to you on that. Hit me on Twitter in the next day or two and I'll let you know. Because I did run it through NordVPN and it worked, but NordVPN has a special thing that allows that to work. Like, they have this thing that's like this dynamic DNS server that basically like lies to the provider. So like when you go to a site and it checks to see if you're a VPN based on your IP address or whatever, their DNS server basically seeds a lie and resolves your IP as your real IP to Netflix or whatever through the VPN. All the data is still going through the VPN, but it basically lies to them and tells them like your real IP. And so it'll work. And so in a way that kind of defeats the purpose of VPN, but at the same time, you're logging into an account. So if you're logging into an account, they already got your personal information, like way more than the IP address. So it doesn't really matter, but it did work. I'd imagine Cloudflare probably has something similar though. I just haven't checked. But I know for a fact Nord does. So if you want to get NordVPN, I still have an affiliate link for that. And I know for a fact it works through that. You just have to go to their site. Just when you install NordVPN, you have to go to their website and look up how to watch Netflix, and it'll have a thing in there and show you how to set your DNS, because you have to go in and do something to like tweak your DNS, and you have to copy your IP address and put it into your account on the control panel on NordVPN so that they can seed it to the DNS server. And then it'll do the gobbledygook, the lie about it, and it'll let you, and you can do all kinds of stuff. You can put in other people's IPs too. Like if you want to get around a geofence, but you still don't want it to look like a VPN, you could just put in an IP of somebody you know in that region, and it'll still lie to them and say that that's your IP address, and it won't look like a VPN, and they'll still let you in. So and I don't understand how it works. If somebody wants to explain it in chat, I would love to know like how that mechanism works, how they're able to lie to the provider. I mean, I guess they're not lying because they are giving an IP, your IP, because that's what you have to put. They claim you have to put in. But if you can put in somebody else's IP, then that's not really verifying anything. It just sees an IP that isn't a VPN and goes. So if it's that easy to work around the VPN restriction, then why even have it, right? I mean, it seems at that point you're just creating more problems. That's one thing I hate. That's fucking one thing I hate is when you have all of this digital rights management crap, like HDCP, for instance, right? So easily defeated, right? But now you got all these millions of dollars of extra money and chips and stuff for decoding and authenticating and handshaking to prevent piracy, but it doesn't prevent piracy because it was literally cracked 2 seconds after it came out. But now all these devices have it, right? It's like every device has some kind of authentication in it to make sure it's connected to some secure screen and the signal can't be intercepted. Even on the computer, it's like, oh, you have an HDCP compliant monitor. Let's play a video. And then you just run a program that screen captures. There you go. You just copied the video. It's just silly. It's absolutely silly. It reminds me back of like when Microsoft used to cover things with black boxes. Do you guys remember that back in, I think it was in Windows Vista, if I remember right, that we implemented a feature where it was called, was it like secure screenshot? And if you did a screenshot with print screen, or because they didn't have a snipping app back then, it was just print screen, or you tried to copy the graphics buffer using the bitblit command, it would actually return the graphics buffer, but anything that fired the API that said that it was sensitive data, like password boxes and usernames and stuff like that, they'd all be blacked out. There'd just be a blank black box over stuff. And everybody at Microsoft got a huge boner over this, like at the company meeting. It was like, oh yeah, and we prevent theft of this and stuff because if somebody screenshots or whatever, they can't send a screenshot to somebody that has, private information because it gets covered up. And it was like, yeah, but you can just do this. You can just take out your phone and be like, instead of a screenshot, you just take a picture of the screen with your phone that everybody has. And now I can see the data because you can't blank it out on the phone. And they literally looked lost. They were like they never thought of that. Like, in that scenario, like, no, but that'd be harder because they can't send email from their. Oh wait, no, they can send email from their phone. No, because they can't transfer it to the computer. Oh no, they can transfer. I forgot you can plug in a cable and do it. It literally, it was like nobody on the team throughout the entire time that they came up with and developed this feature did they think that the device every single person carries could just pop out of your pocket and take a picture and you'd be good. So I thought that was stuff like that is really short-sighted. So luckily they took that out. Luckily that feature is no longer a thing in Windows, because it also created a bunch of problems too, because you had a bunch of apps that were creating fields and the default was to like hide it. And so when you took a screenshot, it was even hiding stuff that you'd want in a screenshot. Like it wasn't even protected. It was just hiding it because of the nature of the control. By default, it hid it just to be safe. It was stupid. It was really, really stupid. Oh, was the snipping tool in Windows Vista? Is that when it was? Okay, for some reason, I thought the snipping tool was in Windows 7. I didn't know it started in Windows Vista. Windows Vista left a bad taste in my mouth. I was on the project from start to finish. I personally worked on every version of Windows from Windows. I didn't start on Windows XP. Like Windows XP literally shipped like 8 days. Like it literally went gold RTM 8 days after my hire date. So I didn't do a lot on Windows XP except for the final testing to qualify for RTM. But everything after that, I shipped all the way up to Windows 8.1 and about halfway through the Windows 10 project. So, and I can tell you right now, out of everything that I did my entire time at Microsoft, by far the worst thing was Windows Vista. Windows Vista was hot garbage. Some people still liked it. Some people still swear by it and think it's like the most amazing thing ever. There's those rare people out there, but no, it was a hot garbage, and I was embarrassed that we even created it. Like, it was such a bad project from the beginning to end. Like I remember when we started it, it was going to be all managed, like managed drivers. We were going to use WinFS, which was a new file system that still to this day, as far as I know, still doesn't exist. They've been developing it for, I don't know, like 20 years now. It was supposed to have WinFS. Everything was supposed to be managed. The .NET, this is when the .NET framework was it was brand new, right? .NET 1.0. And they were basically writing the file system, the drivers, and part of the kernel as managed code. And it was so slow. Oh my God. To boot on like the fastest computer we had. We're talking like a $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 workstation with state of the art everything, right? Like the fastest spinning 15,000 RPM drive, everything, tons of memory. it would literally take like 15 minutes to boot a debug build. It was garbage, and the UI was so clunky and so slow because it had a managed Explorer, and I wish I had some screenshots to share with you guys of like the very early like alphas that we were working on, like the internal alphas before they reset the project. It was pretty goddamn horrible. No, it wasn't Windows CE. I did do a little bit of work on Windows CE, but that was more on the mobile team. Like the people that were working on Windows Phone and stuff were like really heavily focused on WinCE. I didn't do a ton with it. Yeah, 8 sucked. 8.1 was hugely better. And by the way, I was one of the people that literally fought my ass off to get rid of that Metro UI to get you your start menu back. So you're welcome. Like no shit. Like if you go look in the bug database, if you go look in Product Studio, although they probably don't use Product Studio anymore, but if you look in Product Studio, you could probably find at least 50 bugs from me that were, I was finding as many bugs as humanly possible and filing as many feature requests as humanly possible to get that damn thing taken down and replaced with the start menu again for non-touch devices, because they told everybody over and over again, like, oh, the start menu doesn't work anymore. Everybody's going to be doing touch screens, even on desktop computers. They're like, oh, the mouse is going to go away and everybody's just going to be doing touch interfaces on their screens. And I'm like, there's no fucking way I'm going to spend all day doing this on my screens as a developer. Like there's no way. It's so inefficient. Like I will never stop using a mouse. And they literally believed that everybody would be buying touchscreen computers in the future, and that's all they would use, and the mouse was going to die. And they couldn't have been more wrong. They could not have been more wrong. Yeah, Longhorn. What about Windows 8 with full screen tile menu? That was pretty, oh, it was terrible. James Janus, it was absolutely terrible, and everybody hated it. The only person at Microsoft, like no shit, not even Brian Valentine liked it. The only person that liked it was Jim Alchin, and he was the president of Windows, so he was biased as fuck, right? Like he was the only one that was like, oh man, yeah, the touchscreen menu is so amazing, it's so revolutionary. Everybody else hated it. The developers hated it, the testers hated it. Like there was so much hate for it, but because he was the president, it stayed in. And it never should have shipped that way. It was absolute hot garbage. Did I ever work with Dave Plummer from Dave's Garage on YouTube and Microsoft? Me and him had a little bit of a spat and a falling out on Twitter. So we haven't talked since, but I kind of buried the hatchet and refollowed him and everything. But I think he pretty much has me banned or muted or whatever. But no, I never worked with him. Our careers did overlap for like a year. And I did see him. Like I remember when he first made his YouTube channel, like I did recognize him. I've been in a meeting with him before at Microsoft, but no, we never like formally worked together or anything like that. We never did anything together other than sit in a meeting. And I think it was in building 26 or 27. Yeah, the Metro UI, that's what they called it. It was so stupid. And it was funny too, because Microsoft had like changed the name of it, because I guess Metro or something was like copyright or some shit like that. I will say though, Dave Plummer, incredibly talented dude. Like Dave's Garage, you know, great content. The guy makes really, really good content, really great tutorials, very, very clean. Like I love his content. It's just me and him disagree a little bit on the political spectrum. I'll just leave it at that. But I also expect that, because I mean, he's like a multimillionaire living in like a gated community, right? So it's obviously we're not going to see eye to eye on certain things. James Janus said, actually worse than Windows 8. Remember Windows RT? Dude, Windows 8 is garbage because of Windows RT. Windows RT is Windows 8. Keep in mind that Windows RT is the ARM version of Windows 8. That's all it is. That's the only difference. So because we had to make Windows 8 run on an ARM device with low resources, that also meant that every other computer had to run something with low resources. So because you build for the lowest denominator, right? So we built that. That's why you notice like back in Windows 8 and Windows RT, remember how all the icons were monochromatic? Like they stopped doing like drop shadows and like colored, like everything was very monochromatic. The main reason that they did that was for the ARM devices, because the ARM devices would have less strain on their graphics cards. They'd require less video memory by switching everything to like the SVGs instead of the very high, the very loosely compressed graphics. It saved a lot of space. They had to get the footprint smaller. Everything in Windows 8 was designed to make it faster. And by the way, that all carried forward into Windows 10. Like Windows 10 is the proper implementation of it. And then Windows 11 after that is kind of like, you know, they improved a lot of things, but they also fucked up a lot of things. I will say though that Windows 11 is growing on me. Like Windows 11 does have some features that make it hard to go back to Windows 10. Like one of them is auto HDR. If you have an HDR screen, like you should just be running Windows 11. Like Windows 11 makes like 99% of all the games that you play into HDR, and it looks phenomenal if you have an HDR display. Hey, Harry, sure. Thank you for the $2 super chat, man. You are absolutely awesome. Did it update over here? Yep, there you go. You are on the screen, Mr. Dude. Yeah, the limited serviceability stuff. Let's see. Wait, LTSC keeps removing camera. Any help? Wait. So LTSC is removing the camera? Like, wait, like your camera driver or the camera app? Because it shouldn't be. Like, I can't think of anything. I can't think of anything in that product that would just remove the camera. Unless it's like some kind of a driver issue or a driver conflict of some kind. I don't think that would have anything to do with it being LTSC unless there was a bug previously that the patch never made it in. That's the problem with the limited service builds is they don't get a lot of the updates. They only get like the mandatory security updates, and then a lot of the other updates just get deferred way down the pipeline. Steve Miller said, I have an HDR display and I turned it on with 10. It causes problems. Oh yeah, don't use it. If you do not have an HDR screen, do not enable HDR. It'll look all psychedelic and all messed up, or it won't even render, depending on your display. Oh, LTSC doesn't have the camera app. Wow, somebody actually uses the camera app? That surprises me. And you probably can't download it from the marketplace because it's a built-in, right? And if it's a built-in, they're not going to have it in the marketplace. Yeah, I would, for your camera, I would just use a third-party app. Or if you want to get really fancy, I believe the camera app is self-contained enough that you could copy it from a non-LTSC build over and actually run it. Because I highly doubt that they're doing any kind of like major version checking. So, as a matter of fact, here, do I even have the camera app on here? Let me see. I've never used the built-in camera app. And this is on Windows 11, right? Okay, so I have the camera app. Let me open it. And then I can switch between the capture devices. I mean, it's kind of a slick app. I mean, I've never used it before. It actually looks kind of cool. So what I can do is let me open up Task Manager. Give me a second here. I'm going to go see what the executable is and see if it's portable. Because usually these self-contained store apps are easy to move. So let me look at the properties here. Okay, so, let me grab the folder. Okay, wait, what? Here, don't do that. Okay, so I want to go into Windows Camera app. Oh, okay. Hold on here. Yes, I don't care if I have access to the folder. Whoa, it won't even let me look at the C program files Windows app folder, even as administrator. Wow, they really lock that shit down where you install it. Probably for the system file protection stuff, where basically it like redirects all the IO. So if the app tries to behave badly or whatever, it stays in a container. So that's one thing that's interesting about Windows applications, like not Win32 apps, like EXEs, like you know them, but actual Windows apps, like ones that are for like the app marketplace that use like .NET Core. Those apps run in like a sandbox where if you try to modify system files and shit like that, it'll let you believe that you did, but you actually didn't. It'll basically clone the file you're modifying to a different location. But from the app's perspective, it looks like it's in the right spot. But outside of the application, it's in like some temporary folder that only that application sees. And it's like a really clever thing that Windows has done for a while now. I remember it. I think it started back in Windows 8 or 8.1. And it's migrated and gotten better. But it's pretty cool because it actually protects you. But it can be frustrating too, because if you install an app that has to modify system files and you don't run it as administrator, every modification that you make will not show up. Like you'll close the app and you'll be like, oh shit, I made modifications to the registry. I made modifications to files in the Windows directory. I installed something in program files, and then you pop out of the application and none of that shit's there. And you're like, okay, why isn't it working? It's very frustrating. But then you open up the app and you go look and the settings are there and the files are there and they're in the right place. So it's very, very confusing. And there's not really a great way for you to see that it's doing it. Like there is a process that you can do to go to the registry to see like where the app temp folder is mapped. Like it'll basically remap the C drive in every location where you're modifying a file to this like other location that's temporary. But you have to go look it up. I'm sure somebody's made an app to do it. Oh, Adrian actually has the PFN, which means I think you could install that using DISM, if I'm not mistaken. Here, let me see. Let's see if there's a way to do that. Okay. How to reinstall Windows 10 camera. No, let's see here. Okay, here we go. Pre-install apps using DISM. DISM mount image. No, that's not what I'm looking for. All right, so I think it's package name Microsoft DevX app 1_100. I mean, the command's going to look similar to this. I don't know what it looks like for the camera app, but the PN is in there. So like this. Don't run this command though. I'm just putting this in chat for reference. But you can see right there, that's like DISM, C test offline, remove provision package, blah, 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 blah. There's DISM commands that you can actually use to install the apps from the store. And you can also install unlisted apps if you can get the package and you can put it on your system. Like you can get the compressed file that has it in it, and you can actually extract it and install it. Because everything in Windows, everything from Windows, I want to say 7 actually, but maybe it was 8. No, it was 8. It was 8 because of all the .NET Core stuff. The Windows app stuff is all compartmentalized. So DISM installs everything as a package, even the Windows components. Like when you install a Windows build, it's installing like the kernel and it's installing like Explorer and like the basics and the drivers. But all the other stuff, all the little apps that you're used to and like the media player and all that stuff, those are all actually added during the install process, depending on the SKU, using DISM in the background. Like it's actually using a package installer to say, go get this specific feature. When you go to add, remove features and you select stuff and it's installing the features, it's actually uncompressing those out of the not WAD files. What the hell are they called? Brain fart right now. The compressed format for Windows. Does it start with a C? Shit, I can't even remember the name of it. But the compressed files that have everything in them inside of Windows, you can basically point at that and then give it the app name, the app identifier, and like Microsoft Windows Camera, 8WEKYB, whatever. You give it that, and it'll actually extract that and install it. Wim, thank you, wimfiles.wim. So the WIM files, basically, when you use the DISM command, you can extract stuff from the WIM and install it. Apex Bundle, that's a PowerShell. That's PowerShell command, right? PowerShell, if I'm not mistaken. Haven't used that one in a long time. Let's see here. Oh no, unrecognized command. That's odd. Oh, cab. Thank you. Cab was what I was thinking of. Cabinet file. But I think they use WIMs now, right? Or I think they replaced cabinet files with WIMs, or maybe they use them both now. I don't know. Like, I'm seriously out of touch with shit after so many years away from Microsoft. I've forgotten a lot of that stuff. No, not zip. Definitely not zip. Although there is built-in support for zip now. I wish there was built-in support for RAR and 7Z and all those different formats. I also think it's stupid that there's no support for tar. Like, Windows has WSL2 in it now, and they basically support Linux running side by side with, like, hardware virtualization. Why the hell do they not have the tar decompression thing like in box? Oh, Apex Bundle is the file extension? Oh, that's for the individual packages, right? Because I think they're still inside of the WIM. I think the Apex bundles are inside of the WIM, and then you extract them from the WIM and install them, or you download them as standalone and install them, correct? James Janus said, what was up with Windows 8 store? Dude, it's still here. The Windows 10 and Windows 11 store is still the exact same store. A lot of crap apps that were spam and rip-off apps that cost money that claim to be real desktop apps. They fixed a lot of that, actually. They police their marketplace pretty well right now, but their marketplace still sucks. Like, Windows is still the worst marketplace out of everybody. I can't think of another worse marketplace, honestly. And that includes Android. Like, Windows by far has the worst marketplace. Although I haven't seen a lot of scam stuff in there lately. Like I did see like a flashlight app. It's like, okay, you're gonna install a flashlight app on your laptop to like to turn on like the webcam that has like a light on it. That's like one model of laptop. Like I've seen weird stuff like that on there. That's like $10. I've seen stuff that's like free on iOS that they've made like a Windows version of. That's just basically like a web frame port of HTML5 app, and they charge you like $10 for it. And it's not even the company that made it originally. Like somebody else just basically ripped it off, built a wrapper around it, and then put it in the marketplace. So Microsoft doesn't do a really good job like policing that kind of stuff, but they do a good job of making sure that viruses don't get in there. Malware, a little bit different. Like malware is a lot easier to sneak in there if it's not doing anything that's like hugely destructive. Harry, what removes the app? Sorry, there was too much lag there, so I lost the context. See, Ferville said, I heard a future update to Windows 11 will add RAR decompression, at least natively. Oh, that would be nice. Because RAR files are something I come across a lot. Another cool thing is, have you guys seen that winget is in box now? So if you drop out of the command line, you type WINGET. And the cool thing is, like, this app is... it was created by a third party, and then Microsoft like hired them and then integrated their code. So this app originally was written by somebody outside of Microsoft who is now at Microsoft. It's kind of a cool story. Somebody was telling me about it. This is like months ago. And they're like, yeah, do you know the winget guy? Like that was like a project he was working on. He even had an external database where he was like cataloging everything, like internal and external. Microsoft like took it all over. So now it's a Microsoft app, but it's really neat. It's basically a package installer. Oh, it removes the app. Oh, you mean in LTSC. So wait, okay. So you're saying it installs it, but then it removes it, or does it never install it to begin with? Yeah, Tony, PowerShell is pretty incredible. Actually, I never used to use PowerShell at all. But then I started using ChatGPT, and ChatGPT opened up PowerShell to me, like, because I'll tell you right now, PowerShell is not very intuitive. It's not very intuitive at all. It's the way that they do scripting is very, very weird. It's basically like C# ran a line at a time, kind of like think of a batch file, but with C#. You're not rendering the entire program. You're rendering like a line at a time and maintaining like an environment. It feels weird. The way that you do the commands, the hyphenated commands feels weird. The way you do arguments can be a little bit weird. So like without IntelliSense and stuff like that, it can be kind of a nightmare. However, playing around with it with ChatGPT, it demystifies a lot of that, and it opens up like some really, really cool stuff that you can do. Because PowerShell again gives you direct access to .NET framework in console. So you can actually, anything that exists in .NET, you can call in some way, shape, or form directly from either a script or directly from the command line, and you can just feed it directly in. And it's pretty freaking cool. I use winget and remote connection computers, and the computers in my house, it installs, removes, and updates. Yeah, dude, it's badass. Because you can do you can do remote installs, remote management. You can what's the other one? You can import and export your configuration. So you can basically like install all the packages that you want, export that to a file, save that file somewhere, and the next time you install your computer, you can basically say winget, look at this file, and it'll go reinstall all those packages again. So you can basically kind of like Ninite, if you've ever used, like, I think it's called Ninite, similar to that, but like way, way better and way more powerful. Let's see here. What are the security considerations for package installers? If you're dealing with a Windows, if you're using the genuine Windows installer, like the MSI? What is it? MSI? Is it MSI exec? What am I exec? Yeah, so MSI exec. Can't believe I remember that. It's been so long. So MSI exec is the default inbox Windows installer that most installers use that allow you to use add, remove programs, and reconfigure. And it also gives you full access to do everything from the command line. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think that you have to like go in and actually like install an app and then go into remove it. You have to go into the UI. You can do everything from the console by using MSI exec. You can actually tell it to list the package. You can get the package ID. You can tell it to uninstall it, install it, repair it, change options. feed it specific properties, install it with specific properties. So if it has like boxes that you have to answer during the install process, like if you're installing even a third-party app, you can actually do it using MSI exec if you actually have the installer package. It's pretty cool. And then anything that uses the Windows installer, you can pass the same arguments to it because it creates a stub. Like if you create a Windows installer executable, like setup exe or whatever, and you run it in the app and it's using MSI exe, you can proxy those commands through to setup exe. So all the commands that you can pass to the Windows installer, you can also pass to setup exe and pass through the parameters to say like answer this box this way or select these options and unselect these options and then install the app. And you could do it completely hands-free. We used to use this all the time at Microsoft to automate the install of third-party applications before we ran testing to make sure that they didn't break. You know, like we one of the things we did was something called NT stress. And NT stress was install all the third-party apps that you possibly can on the computer that are like ones that people are known to use, like, you know, WinRAR, third-party media viewers, VLC, all those things get installed. And then stress just opens them all and feeds them random inputs. Like it'll go through lists and just randomly select files and feed it into it. Files that'll work, files that won't work, fuzzing, garbage, some stuff that doesn't exist, some stuff that does exist. And it just does that over and over again, crashing apps, bringing up dialogues, answering dialogues, dismissing them. And it just does this 24 hours a day, trying to crash the computer at the kernel where it causes the computer to halt, like what would blue screen the computer. That's the whole goal of stress. And if it survives stress, then they consider that build safe to send its code up to the next branch. So it gets to go upriver further towards WinMain the more that it passes the stress test every night. And I remember we used a lot of the MSI exec to do all the installs of the MSI packages. So, and that's why usually, like, if you download like a program that has an installer, it'll have like setup exe and then it'll have like an MSI file. So that's it's going to be using MSI exec. And if you install an app without MSI exec, then you can't use add remove program. So that's why most people use the Windows installer. Because if you just create your own installer, like let's say some apps, I've seen this before where it's like, oh, install and it just opens up their own UI and it just copies some files into a folder. Well, Windows has no knowledge of that, so it doesn't catalog that install, so it won't show up under add remove program. So the only way to remove that program at that point is to go through and figure out what folder did it install, did it edit any registry keys? Now I got to go find those and remove them, or they're just going to be orphaned. So most people do use the Windows installer. You don't have to, though, technically. I mean, technically, you could just have a batch file that just copies shit places. Python does that a lot. Like if you've ever installed like Python apps, where you do like pip install and you install like something that's a standalone program, it'll put it in the path and you can use it, but there's no add remove programs for it. So you have to literally go into the Python folder where all the third-party apps or whatever are installed in the path, and you have to go delete it manually. But I do know that at one point Microsoft was working on something that would monitor for installer behavior. Like looking at programs and stuff that just specifically copy files from one location to another or clone themselves to another location and then create like a proxy install to uninstall and reverse it. But then they decided to do restore points because restore points are just a lot easier. Record the state of the system. Anything that happens after this point to the registry or the file system, undo those two things. That was way cleaner than trying to just guess what a program is doing. And so every time that you do like an install or something like that, it's recommended that you just go create a restore point. As a matter of fact, most installers do that automatically. If you use MSI exec, I believe by default it creates a restore point, unless you tell it not to. Tony Rossum said, wow, is stress still miles away from anything public? No. I mean, I mean, what do you mean by miles away from anything public? Because I mean, stress, do you mean like people outside of Microsoft having access to anti-stress, or are you talking about the apps that are being installed? Because the apps that are being installed are all public apps. Like it's not installing, the whole point of it is to install the same apps that like people in the public would install on the computer and make sure that it doesn't configure the system in a way that makes it blue screen. Winget is the apt-get of the Windows world. Exactly. Yeah, just like Linux has apt-get, Winget is the same thing, right? It's even similar in its usage. I don't think it's quite as powerful though. I think apt-get has a lot more parameters that you can pass into it. Really cool program. Hey, Harry, sure. Thank you for the $2, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. This is what we do for the $2 super chats these days. Yeah. A little bit of that. Yeah. Let's see if we can get this encoder all fucked up again. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Don't worry, it's supposed to be choppy like this. This is exactly how it's supposed to be. Don't worry, this is exactly what it's supposed to do. We're fine. Oh, wait for the drop, wait for the drop, wait for the drop, wait for the drop. Oh, I forgot I got a leaf blower here too. This is the random taste of what I do over on the Twitch stream. If you ever wondered what the difference is between TikTok and my Twitch stream I do on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh. Yeah, the reason this is so shaky right now is because we figured out that trying to real-time upscale 4K60, 1080p to 4K60 with 32 sample upscaling, which is the most aggressive upscaling routine in OBS Studio, causes the GPU to get pegged at 100% anytime there's so much movement on the screen. So if I hold still, slowly the frame rate will come back up. Like we're at 23 right now. Wait, am I still a girl voice? Oh, I am. Damn.
Sorry. I forgot to change it back. I'm sorry. Oh, geez, I forgot the button. My bad. I'm sorry. I don't hear the voice. Like when I set the voice, you guys hear the voice, because if I loop back the voice, it's lagged and it speech jams me. So only you guys hear the voice. My bad. Oh, the stuff I do. Hey, by the way, guys, I gotta take a piss here really quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, okay? Actually, I feel like I should put something on the screen here. Let's add a text element. Or better yet, let me go steal a graphic off of Bing. I'm gonna go, let's see here. Be right back PNG. Okay, let me look under images. Let's find a cool BRB graphic. We will be right back. Oh, that one's pretty good. Oh man, there's some good ones on here. Hold on, I'm gonna grab, oh, I like that one. Oh, but it's not transparent. Hold on here. We'll be right back. Man, there's a million of these. I'll be back. Ooh, please be transparent. Damn it, that one wasn't transparent. That would have been a good one. Hold on. It's like I got to pee, but I'm taking time to do this. Here, what about this? I'll be right back. Is that transparent? No, that says Lofty King. I don't want to steal one that has, let's see here, BRB, hashtag be right back. Now I'll just use this one. Okay, save image. Got to go into my pictures folder and then be right back 1.png. Oh, hell yeah, Martin. Damn, brother. Brother.
Well, I would like to thank Martin so much for his generous 10 pounds that I will be sharing with AuxxZillary, even though he left us today. Because that's how I do my homie. Alright, here, I'll give you a little taste, okay? I'll give you a little taste. You ready? Here, you a little. Just a little, because this is Tech Talk. This is on my Twitch stream, so just a little, because I gotta set up. Maybe do a little, little color combos here. Maybe, how about that? A little bit of purple? Yeah, I'll give you a little squirt here. Just a little one. There you go, a little leaf blower to clear it out. Here, hold on, pull it. Let's turn it up. Yeah, son. Get some.
Oh, now the encoder's got me in like chop mode again. No, you know what? It's funny. It's funny because the live stream on YouTube gets almost the same amount. Twitch gets more viewers than YouTube does these days. Because I think if I stream at like a normal time, maybe I'll go stream on Twitch after this. I don't know. That might be cool. I was thinking like I only got 2 hours sleep, and I was like, I'll probably go to bed after I do the stream. But I'm kind of feeling good today, and I haven't had a really good day. So maybe I should just like jump on over on the Twitch. Wait, did I disable the voice? I did, didn't I? Okay, good. I did. Maybe I will. Maybe I will go stream after this. I don't know. I'm not going to commit to it. Maybe I'll have lunch first, take a little break, but who knows? Maybe today I'll go stream on Twitch a little bit, because last night's stream was just a pooper. It was just way too late, and not a lot of people could show up, and everybody already blew their wad on every other stream. And so it was not a good time. It was a really terrible time to stream. And plus I wasn't feeling so great. So it's like, you want to stream when, one, you're feeling good, two, early enough in the day that like the most people can enjoy it and the most people can come that like normally can watch you around those times, and people that aren't just like organically finding you. That's usually the recipe that you're supposed to follow. I usually don't. That's why I'm failing at this miserably. Actually, I don't know if I can say, I mean, I am failing at it, but am I really? Because it's like, yeah, I'm not doing as good as I used to, and I don't make enough to make a living for the last 2 years, and I've had to live off of savings mostly. But at the same time, it's like, I've managed to survive away from Microsoft since 2015. So, you know, I consider that a win, even if I do fail in the end. Hey, Ben, you still haven't gotten a notification that I'm on. Yeah, unfortunately, dude, YouTube doesn't even send out notifications to 1% of my audience now. And the reason why is because I don't upload enough content. If I uploaded a video like 3 times a week or 4 times a week, then when I went live, so many more notifications would go out. Because if you watched one of my videos that I uploaded, you would automatically be like in the pool to be notified when I went live. But because I haven't uploaded like a proper edited video, only live streams every weekend, and they're usually fairly low viewership. Like usually we only have maybe 200, 250 concurrent users, 4,000 unique viewers over 3 hours. It sounds like a lot, but it really isn't, like in the grand scheme of the number of subs I have. So YouTube looks at that and goes, oh, we're not going to notify very many of his audience because we'd rather them watch other content. It's nothing personal. It's just business with YouTube, right? I'm expendable. Everybody is. You, me. We're all just commodities being traded on the open market. You know what I mean? It's just how it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles. But you know what? We just got to grin and bear it. And I'm very thankful for what I have. You know, there was a time where I used to have 2,400 live viewers every single stream on Twitch. I'd have 1,200 to 1,500 on YouTube. I had 2,400, I think 4,000 at one time. And, you know, now it's like, I'm lucky if I get 200, 250, you know, it's just how it is. Things change, man. Life changes, more people streaming, post-COVID world. Just, you know, it's weird. But you just roll with the punches. It's like, I'm still very thankful that I get to do what I do. Like, you know, there's a lot of people that would love to be in this position, you know, probably not as like a full-time job because you're not going to be able to survive, obviously. But there's a lot of people that would love to be able to do this. All right, I got to take a pee-pee, so I'm going to put that right there. That's kind of cool. I just found that graphic over on the Bings, and I'll just bada bing, bada boom. So I'll just put that right there, and then I can just turn it on and off when I'm hearing back. All right, here I'll put on a little bit of that music, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Music off. Hopefully that's not a copyrighted loop. I guess we'll find out after the stream. Oh boy. Hey Oystein, what's up, my man? Oystein said thanks for the Cloudflare Zero Trust suggestion. I'm getting 500 megabit by 340 megabit. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, man. I'm getting a kick-ass bandwidth through it today. Like today, okay. So I'm looking at my stats. Here, let me pull up the advanced stats in OBS. So I think it's under tools, right? So tools, where is it? Stream elements, help, cloud backup. Nope. Oh, wow. They actually have cloud backup settings now. I didn't know that. That'd be nice. That way you can move all your scenes and everything between like my laptop. If I want to go live stream, like in the garage, I could have my OBS settings tweaked. So if I add anything on one, it goes to the other. I'm going to do that. Let's see. Event emulator. Oh, I can emulate events? No. Here, I'm going to emulate an event to like stimulate the tipping. Here, let's see if this works. Okay, so Martin super chat. Stream elements tipped. It's scrolling. I'm reading the screen right here. This little LED screen thing I made right here. By the way, I made that. That's built, not bought, folks. Built, not bought. Look at me cheating the system. By the way, there are streamers that do that. That they seed tip, because if people see other people tipping and see you responding to other people tipping, people are more likely to tip. And so, and I talk about this on my other stream a lot. I don't talk about it here on Tech Talk, but over on my Twitch stream, I talk about stuff like this all the time, because we talk a lot about scams and scammers and stuff. And I shoot myself in the foot because, you know, I don't like my family to be able to eat. I don't like us having it too good. You know what I mean? So I like to take out any possible revenue stream before I can use it, so there's no temptation there. But in all seriousness, it's like, yeah, I've seen streamers do this where it's pretty obvious if you watch them on stream. Like, you can even see them like push a button and you're like, I wonder what that button was. They just push the pop on, be like, ding, you know, somebody just tipped $100 or whatever. Oh my God, thank you so much. Oh gosh, you're the greatest. Wow, that was so amazing. But you never see anything about it in chat. Like, you never see the person talk and you're like, okay, that's a little weird. Like, okay, that's that person isn't even in here. Like, there's no person by that name. And then you're like, oh, they must have typed their name into PayPal, you know, or something like that. And you're like, huh. But yeah, it's totally just, it's tip seeding, right? It's like, if you do a tip, other people are more likely to do it. And as a matter of fact, it's not just digital that they do this. It's also, if you've ever been to a strip club, and there, I just got my video demonetized and delisted. If you've ever gone to a strip club, they'll do that too. They'll have somebody like the manager or somebody who works at the strip club literally come out and throw money on the stage. If one of the dancers isn't getting enough attention or something's not happening, they'll go there and they'll like make it rain, and then the other people will be jealous and they'll start partaking. They'll start throwing money on the stage too. And it's so funny because it does work. It's like, it's a human psychology thing. It's so crazy. Yeah, Martin, I'm still using WLED. Yeah, that thing's been running WLED. I figured out how to get it to stop flickering. You know, that flickering problem I was having, it was because of a power supply issue. I'm trying to run 3 LED panels and an ESP32 from a single USB 2.0 power source. It's not enough. If it was USB 3, it'd be plenty, but USB 2, it's not enough. So I need to put external power on it. Once I put external power on it, I'll be able to crank it to the moon. I'll be able to get, like, watch. This is how bright it can get. Like that's not even a quarter as bright as this thing can actually get. Like, here, if I turn it down when it starts changing brightness, right there. So I can just now see the brightness change right about there. So that's not even 20%. That's not even 20%. So if I had an external power source that could give it the full, I think 90 watts that it can take, it's 15 per panel. So 15, 30, so 45 watts plus the ESP32's draw. So if I just left the ESP32 powered off USB and I gave 50 watts to this panel, it would be like freaking, it'd light up this entire room. It'd be crazy. Be absolutely crazy. Hey, Eric, long time no see, brother. Damn, bro, I haven't seen you in forever. I was wondering what happened. Hey, thank you for the $5, man. I appreciate that. $5 make Barnacules hollers. I appreciate it, man. You're awesome. Here, we can play a little bit like knock me around a little bit for your $5. Be like, son of a bitch. Oh, God. Hey, Jerry, how's it going? Been a while since I've been around. Had some life changes to deal with, but I'm still here and kicking. I'm glad you're here and kicking, my man. And trust me, I know about the life changes. I'm not doing so well myself, brother. I know it looks like I'm at the top of my game and I'm like multi-millionaire YouTuber dude, but unfortunately that is not true. But I am alive and I have my family and I'm fortunate. And I know, unfortunately, in your situation, you can't say the same. And I'm sad to hear that, dude. I was sad to hear that before. And I hope that you're getting things sorted out. Welcome back, youngster. Thank you, Harry. It's funny. People still say I look young. And it's like, I'm 43, man. I'm 43 years old and feel like I'm 80. Like, if I didn't have gray in my hair, people would still think I was like in my early 30s. And the reason for that is, I can tell you. You guys want to know the secret? Do you want to know the secret? I'll tell you. Do you really want to know the secret? I don't have any testosterone. Don't tell anybody, though. I actually have to take supplemental TRT daily because I don't have any testosterone and I don't make very much estrogen either. Actually, now that I take the TRT supplement, now I make a normal amount of estrogen. So I don't even have to take an estrogen blocker. That's how low my TRT is. Like, even with a full TRT supplement, I don't have to take an estrogen blocker because I just don't make enough. Turns out old Barnacules doesn't have a lot of hormones. Who would have thought, man? Especially since I've got so many like mood swings and stuff. You'd think I was just a hormone monster, but nope, not a lot of hormones. And I talked to my doctor and he said, yeah, low testosterone does make you look young. That's a side effect of it. People that take testosterone and do really high testosterone, they age really, really quickly. So like bodybuilders, if you ever see bodybuilders, it's like through their 30s, they look like super young, super fit, like massive and everything. As soon as they start hitting like 45 and they start hitting 50, it's like crashing into the earth at 1,000 miles an hour. And if they survived long enough, as old men, they would look incredibly old. So I guess that's the one thing I got going for me, right? Is at least I got my young, charming looks, right? There's a couple gay dudes out there that are into chubs that tell me all the time what they do to me. And I'm like, I don't swing that way, but hey, it's nice to be appreciated. That's the way I look at it. I don't get weird about stuff like that. Some people do though. So some people do. Some people get offended by it. Like, oh my God, I'm not that way. I'm like, well, I just like attention. I wouldn't do this job if I wasn't an attention whore. It's nice to be appreciated. It's nice when somebody goes, you know what, Barn, you're looking pretty good, man. You're looking pretty good. You're looking pretty sexy. It's like, I know you're lying through your damn teeth, but I'll take it. Even though they aren't, because I've gotten some pretty interesting fan fiction stories in my DMs. Not going to say I really want to solicit any more of those. that gets a little weird, but you by all means can write that and read it and do whatever you want to it. Okay. You can screenshot my live streams. You can go to town. I don't care. Like, you knock yourself out. I just don't want to hear about that part of it, but you're welcome to do it. I just want to put that out there. Ben said, then what is the difference between the two bell notification types? Oh God, this was a context I questioned earlier. Two bell notification types. On YouTube. So on YouTube, there's one that is only get notified, for like relevant content. Like where it's content the YouTube algorithm thinks that you'll want to watch, or get notified for all content, which means no matter what gets published to the channel, you always get notified. However, I have found that people that click the bell and say always notify, including myself, I've tested this myself with 3 alt accounts. Because I figured out, I do this with Twitch too, by the way. If you guys want to try this, like here, I'll give you a tech tip, right? On Tech Talk. Create alt accounts. Create alt accounts on YouTube, create alt accounts on Twitch, create alt accounts on Twitter. And you don't have to do anything with the alt accounts, but just use them to verify your primary account. So like turn on the bell for notifications. Go look and see if the videos are, if you subscribe, if the videos are showing up in the feed. Go on Twitter and look if you follow somebody, are their posts showing up in your feed like where they should be? And you'll be surprised to find out that the answer is no for a lot of those things. Like I found out on Twitter using 2 different alts that about 80% of my tweets are hidden from most of my followers. Like it'll randomly select some followers to see it. And if those followers don't interact with it, it won't send it out to any more of my followers. And this is kind of a policy that every platform is adopting now, is they basically shoot out, like they test the waters. They don't send out notifications to everybody because that would be too much pressure on their system to notify, a 1 million person channel to send out 1 million emails and 1 million notifications saying that this video is ready. So what they do is they just randomly select a subset. So they just get a little selection. That's why you don't want a bunch of bots following you, because if the bots end up being the majority of the notifications, none of them will show up. Nobody else will get the notification. And that's why sometimes you'll see somebody stream and they'll be like, why didn't anybody show up? Like, oh my God, like this is the lowest viewership we've ever had. It's like a stream that would normally get a lot of attention. They're like, what the hell's happening? It's just you drew short straw. If you have a lot of bots following your channel or somebody botted your channel, those notifications will go out to a high percentage of bots. Those bots will not react to the thing and come watch the video. Therefore, YouTube will look at it and say, okay, this is an unimpressive video that if these guys didn't like it, then most of their other audience won't either, and they just won't even bother sending the notifications, which kind of sucks. So, but that's how it is. Michael Cole Jensen said, how easy is a ESP32 to use? I've used the Arduino Uno and Nano, but never an ESP32. How do you upload code for it? Oh, it's the same. It's the same as the Arduino Uno. It's literally the same. So you open up Arduino IDE, you select the device as ESP32, and if you have a specific variant of it, select the specific variant or go download the driver for it. Once it's installed, it gives it a COM port, right? When you plug it in, it's a USB to serial interface. So you just basically select the COM port and you publish the code to it. And it's that simple. And any Arduino code will just run on it. Anything that you put on an Uno should run on the ESP32. provided that it doesn't require more memory or more CPU than it can provide. So you still have to make sure that the program that you're trying to put on it is within the boundaries of how powerful the device is. And then I think doesn't Raspberry Pi make a I think Raspberry, there's like a little Raspberry Pi that's like a mini Raspberry Pi. And I can't remember, but it's basically like their version of an ESP32, but it's like a technically more expensive, more powerful, more resources, but I've never used any of that stuff. So I'm not really sure how to program the Raspberry Pi stuff, but I think isn't the Raspberry Pi stuff also programmed? Like, can't you still deploy like programs through Arduino IDE, or is that like a completely different thing to deploy to those? Because I have one, I just never have programmed it. Oh, the Pi Pico, that's what it is. Yep. Adrian said, I have it on all and I got a notification. That's awesome. That's awesome. I don't know how many people are even in here. Yeah, see, we only got 161 viewers. That's crazy. Oh, it might be because I put wars in the title. I got to be careful about the title, because that's another thing you got to be careful with on live streams is they don't tell you which words are banned words. But if you put stuff in your title that's that could be considered dramatic, or like wars, for instance, right? Putting wars in there. That can decrement your entire video and stop notifications from going out to like anybody that doesn't say all notifications, which sucks. And I've done that a couple of times and I keep forgetting. We did one stream where the title included the title of a news article that had something in it that was kind of triggering, but the title specifically said the opposite, right? It was like, but they don't take context into account. They're just looking for words and phrases, and it found the phrase and it basically blacklisted. We had like 50 people show up for the entire live stream, and they only showed up because they saw the post on Twitter. So, what are you going to do? Oh, they're ARM based. Oh, if they're ARM based, then they would run yeah, just like MicroPython and stuff, right? I mean, shit, you could probably just run full Python, right? If they're fairly, like if it's a Raspberry Pi 4, it can run like Windows 11. So if I can run Windows 11, it can run regular Python. I should start playing with it though, because I have a Raspberry Pi 4 downstairs in a box, because they sent me to the LDO Motors, the people that I'm building the Voron 2.4 3D printer with. That project unfortunately has been delayed a while because I'm trying to work on the house and get it into a situation where I can like live stream the assembly of it, but all the parts are printed and ready to go. They sent me an extra Raspberry Pi 4, and like it was funny, like when they sent it to me, I was just joking when I messaged him. I was like, hey, could you throw in another Raspberry Pi 4, because they're hard to find and they're really expensive. And he was like, oh, yeah, sure. And I was like, no, dude, I was just joking. He's like, yeah, no, I don't mind. He's like, go play with it. Do whatever you want with it. And he just threw it in the box. And I was like, oh, my God. And I haven't pulled it out yet. But that would be fun to do a stream just like learning it together, because I've never done anything on a Raspberry Pi. So it might be fun to like deploy a Linux kernel to, a Raspberry Pi 4 and see what kind of crazy stuff we could deploy to it and stuff we get to do with it. Because it's basically an operating system that's as capable. Well, I mean, I could put Windows 11 on it. I could put Linux on it, which means anything that I'm writing on this computer, more or less, if it's not graphics or GPU intensive, should be able to run on it. All my Python stuff should be able to run on it. So like all the scripts and everything I do to manage the stream, like for instance, I can integrate any of the stuff, any of the lighting stuff I have, any of the fans, like the leaf blower, the fan that's blowing on my balls right now. I can control it in steps from 0 to 100. I can turn on a UV light behind me and give myself a suntan with like some sweet ass UVC. So, and kill all the bugs and germs in my room. I can do all kinds of cool stuff with this, and I can plug more into it. And I can bridge that using Python, because I created Python scripts that can actually send DMX commands throughout everything. And I'm also working on a thing that can control the Elgato lighting system, so that I can also give you guys the ability to like turn this on and off. Like right now I'm doing it with a Stream Deck, but I'm going to make it accessible through Python. Then I can put that all into StreamerBot, and then I can allow you guys to activate this stuff from the command line. Like as an example, if you guys would like a demo, I can open up StreamerBot right now, and I can just go and say, okay, I've got a command, right? That if you type in chat on my Twitch page, actually I probably shouldn't say this because this will probably like get me filtered, but smoke that shirtless be out is the command. And if anybody to type that in chat would set off the smoke machine. And so I gave access to that to chat at the end of my stream yesterday, and they basically ran the machine like constantly for like 2 minutes and choked me out of the room. And I couldn't even see the screen to like turn it off. And I'd like feel my way over to find the switch to turn it off because they smoked it out so bad I couldn't see my keyboard or my mouse. And it was because I gave him control of it. And Theodorus actually did it at the beginning of the stream. I thought at first it was my mod. I thought it was PhysX that did it, or that networking guy. And it turned out being Theodorus because he remembered that I probably didn't turn it off after last night's stream in the script because I couldn't see. I said in chat I couldn't see, and I had to turn it off manually. So when I turned it on today, I totally forgot. He went into the Twitch channel, put the command in chat, and it activated it during the live stream today. So yeah, I can give you guys that command. All I have to do is go into StreamerBot and say, okay, it can be a YouTube message, not just a Twitch message. I can say YouTube message. I can enable it. I can put a cooldown on it of 60 seconds, so it can only occur every 60 seconds. And I'm going to change the command to something that's a little bit more appropriate, like smoke Barnacules. So, and then let's see here. So location, command start, put each command available to everybody, grant permission. Okay, so allow to all, and click OK. And now it's enabled. So now if you guys want to fire the smoke machine, all you have to do is type bang smoke Barnacules in chat, and it'll do it. And then I think I can also I can modify the command to actually put stuff in the YouTube chat too. So if I go into like actions queue, I'm actually surprised nobody's fired it yet. There must be quite a delay on this stream because I said this like at 2:02 p.m. Are you in the Discord server? I once got Barnacules Nerdgasm to Rick. There it goes. Who did it? Of course it was Theodorus. God, he got it both times. Dang it. All right, so he fired it successfully. And it picks a random time between 1 and 3 seconds. So when you fire it, it rolls the dice to figure out if it's going to hose me down for 1 second or up to 3 seconds. Yeah, YouTube has a huge delay, and I don't know why. There is an option, I'm going to use it next time, where it says it's basically live. Like there's an option like where it's like less delay or real time. But if you select real time, then you don't get like some of the options. I think next time I'm just going to do it full real time. Because the lag sucks when you're trying to interact with the audience in real time. That's one of the things I like about a Twitch is like the delay on Twitch is like 3 seconds. So it's like when I'm doing Twitch, I can go back and rapid fire with chat, and it's really nice. I don't have to go, hey, what do you think about that? And then pause for like 5 minutes until I get an answer and then forget what I was talking about. Sorry, my balls were sticking to the desk. Oh, God. Whew. Woo. Okay, why am I getting hit twice? There was supposed to be a cooldown on that. Hold up. Why is the cooldown not being done here? Oh, does it got to be global? Oh, I did user cooldown. Oops. Okay, I changed it to 60 seconds. look at the encoder. The encoder like doesn't know how to encode this much smoke. It's like, oh no, my card's on fire. Oh God, here we go. Here we go. Anthony Mangione got me that time. Yeah. Hashtag smoke Barnacules every day. Boom, 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 boom. Oh man, I'm gonna like melt my graphics card. I gotta let this recover. Okay, well, I put a 60-second cooldown on that's in effect now. So now you can only do that to me once every minute. However, I think I'm going to change that to once every 2 minutes because I think once every minute you guys are going to even abuse that. So, and I can also make it add other actions too. Like I can add in stuff that it can do to the command line, right? So I can go in here and say smoke on. Right now, what it does, if you guys want to know the actions, it announces to the Twitch chat that the smoke has been activated. Then it performs the command to run the script to turn on the smoke. Then it delays for 1,000 to 3,000 milliseconds, random. It selects a random duration. Then it runs the command again to shut the smoke off. So it's like enable the smoke, wait 1 to 3 seconds, disable the smoke at random, and then announce that the smoke has been deactivated. So right now, it's only doing it for Twitch. So what I need to do is add the YouTube equivalent. So go into YouTube, send message to channel. And then in send message to channel, I'm just going to do smoke has been started. Hey, Matthew Riley, thank you so much for being a member, man. I appreciate it so much. Unfortunately, your smoke Barnacules message wasn't technically in a chat message. It was in a channel member message, so it didn't get processed. So just type smoke Barnacules again, and it'll work next time. Yeah, it got so sticky. Thank goodness. That's kind of scary when you don't know it's coming. That's what she said. What does UV look like in the fog? I gotta get something that like reacts to that UV light, like get like some kind of like painting or something that reacts to it. That'd be cool. Oh, that scares me. So the good news is the smoke, it's sticky as shit. Like when you guys last night on Twitch, when you guys did it, I think it was like 30 times. The whole desk was sticky. The whole keyboard was sticky. My microphone was sticky. I was like, oh God, here we go. Like, I was like, man, am I going to have to clean this up like every stream? I just left it, went to sleep, woke up this morning and came up here, nothing sticky. So whatever that glycol stuff is, it evaporates. Like even though it's sticky on the surface, like on the keyboard and stuff, it fully evaporates if you just leave it alone for like a day. So that's good. Surely the smoke is bad for your health. It's basically like vaping. I mean, vaping isn't good for you, but it's like it's like glycol. It's like an inert substance. It's meant to be used in clubs and stuff and around humans. It doesn't use a lot of it though. Like if you look at the tank there, that tank I filled up like 4 shows ago, and I only filled it up to here. So the tank hasn't even gone down probably 1/4 of an inch or 1/8 of an inch, and it probably fired 500 times. So it doesn't use a lot. Like the only time it uses a lot is if you just pin it down and you just let it go nonstop for like a full 15-second volley, which will fill this room with so much smoke it won't dissipate for like 5 minutes. The smell isn't great. It kind of smells like burnt marshmallows, is how I explain it. Explain that bang means exclamation mark. A couple people likely typed bang. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting. That's a Microsoft slang. And well, actually they use it at other companies too. So when I say bang, I mean exclamation mark. So bang smoke Barnacules is exclamation mark smoke Barnacules all as one word. That is the activation word. So, and I think I got it set to 120-second cooldown. So whoever typed smoke Barnacules last will I think activate it. Actually, I don't remember. I think the cooldown has to happen. I don't think it queues the message. I think you have to wait 120 seconds and then whoever typed there it is. Okay, so who just typed it right there? Oh, maybe it does queue you guys up because Dave Webster showed up in the chat like 4 or 5 messages ago. And it just hit me. So I think it does queue. So I'm probably just going to get blasted every 2 minutes now. So I'm going to add in the YouTube action message, which is Barnacules is about to get smoked. Okay, that'll be the message that fires first. And then at the end, I'm going to do message. Where is it? Actually, here, I'll just do this. I'll do YouTube message. Barnacules is getting smoked by. Oh yeah, I should put your guys' username in there. Let me do that. So username. Click OK. Let me see what the action has for a parameter that I can put in there, because it'd be cool if you guys could see like which one actually activated the smoke, because a lot of people are typing it. So let's see. What is the name of the person that fired the command? Column B. Okay, so I can use user or username. So I'm going to use let's see, action history. So wait, is it 617? Yeah, it is. Wait a second. Column B, are you over firing the smoke command on the Twitch channel? Because the last command that just came through came from the Twitch channel for some reason. Oh wait, super chat just fired. The super chat event fired. Oh right, because it's updating that. Oh shit, $50? Are you serious, Matthew Riley? Bro, dude, $50. Holy shit, man. Ox is going to be so happy. That's so happy. He likes it when I stream late and get like double our money. Dude, that's so awesome. Oh, Jesus, man. Look at Joe Taji throwing down too. Joe Taji, another $10, man. You guys are freaking legends, man. Said, hey, Barnabud. Hashtag some Barnacules been lurking. Help my mom make mac and cheese. Oh God, that was a long one. Whoo, man. It looks like the police are coming. Do you really like the Drake manufacturer in Star Citizen? I'm still waiting to play Star Citizen. I got to go check my Patreon messages because I said which package that I wanted. And I'm going to see if they got back to me. Oh, wow, it worked. Barnacules is getting smoked by wild exploit. Oh, it actually worked. Hell yeah. I just typed in percent username percent and it actually resolved. Hell yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's freaking cool. And the cool thing is it's showing up on the Twitch chat too. So if you're in my Twitch chat right now, even though I'm not streaming on Twitch, you'll see this you'll see the text over there too, because I'm sending it to both platforms from a single request. I feel like I should do something on Super Chat. Like right now we're updating the board here that you guys see over here. Don't worry, the frame rate will pick back up when my GPU like chills out. You're on the board here, but I feel like we should do something more for a super chat. I feel like super chats like should make like lights do stuff and I don't know, do some stuff with smoke. Maybe, I don't know, have the leaf blower turn on, scare the shit out of me or something. Let's do that. Let's do that. So okay, so smoke has been activated. I got the one. Okay, Barnacules is getting smoked by. I'm going to move that to the top, actually. So Barnacules is getting smoked by, and then username. And then I'm going to go to, shit, what's the command for super chats? YouTube. Oh, super chat. There it is. YouTube super chat. And for YouTube super chat, it fires set pi username super chat 0. So at the top screen, it says the super chat. And then on the screen below, it says the message. And what does it say on the third screen? Hold on here. And then on screen 2, it says the amount. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. So when you do a super chat, it takes over the whole board. I didn't realize that. So the top is the name, and then it fires the script to set the middle, and then the amount at the bottom. Oh, God. Whew. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man, I'm going to get some good sleep. Yeah, Tony, I'm going to get some good sleep. Thank you for the $2, man. You're awesome. Joe Taji said, hey, Barna Bud, been lurking, help my mom make mac and cheese. Dude, I hope your mom's laughing at me getting scared. God, that thing is scary when you don't know it's coming. Like, it's no big deal. It's really no big deal when I push the button and I do it myself. Like, if I just push the button here, I can fire it myself. Like, that's no big deal. But for some reason, when it just happens, like, mid-sentence and I'm, like, not thinking about it, it's actually quite jarring because you hear the noise, you hear, like, and then, like, a millisecond later, you get blasted. And I mean, it hits me hard. This is a volcano. This thing shoots like smoke, like 10 or 15 feet. So it's hitting me like it's like a leaf blower. Like it's actually making my shirt go like this. It hits me with quite a bit of pressure. Oh yeah, the leaf blower is really loud. So here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do just for fun. I gotta find a good place to like put the leaf blower permanently. But here, let's take the leaf blower for now. What I'm gonna do is here, let me move this light panel. I'm gonna set it like this because I think this will be more fun. Or maybe like the microphone, it's going to blow out the microphone if I do the microphone. I was going to say I could mount it like right here, just like blasting me right in the face. I got to figure out a system. Here, I'll just prop it up on this for now. I'll put it against the monitors. I'll prop it up like this. Okay, and that should get it right at my face. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, let's do a test fire. Oh, nope, it tried to fly off my desk. That ain't going to work. We got to find a way to secure it. That ain't gonna work. That's just gonna break my shit. Here, let's try this. Let's try wrapping this around it. Like a so. Like a so. And like a so. We'll go like that. Okay, let's see. Move this. Well, it's gonna interfere with my MIDI interface. That's not gonna work. Let's see. I don't know. Is that gonna work? Here, let's try that. Oh, there we go. That'll work. That'll work for now. Although it's sitting on the buttons, setting off the lights. Okay, how am I gonna... There's gotta be a better way to do this. What if I put it... Can I put it behind the monitor? Here. If I do this... Here. No, that's not gonna work. God damn it. All right, I put it behind my monitor. Here, let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's working. All right, so we're gonna integrate that into Super Chat. We're gonna do smoke and both fans at full, the one under the desk and the leaf blower, for some duration. Let's see if we can program this. Whew, man, you guys are jacking me up with this thing behind me. Okay, so let me see. Can I copy the commands from here? So, okay, let me grab smoke. Oh, I can't copy them all. Oh, okay. So let me copy this. So, God, now I'm kind of scared. I'm like anticipating that fucking thing getting me. Copy sub action, super chat. Can I paste? Hell yeah. Okay. So, okay. So Python, DMX, set value. Can I rename this? Here, rename. Edit sub action. Can I give it a different name? Add group, copy sub action. Okay, I guess you can't give it a name. Okay, so oh shit. I gotta fix something really quick. Before the smoke fires again. Oh crap. Copy. Copy sub action. Go to super chat. Paste. Sub action. Okay. Okay. I think we're in the clear now. I had to turn on the smoke, but I didn't have the command to turn off the smoke. So if you guys had a super chatted right there, it would have just left smoke on full blast, and I wouldn't have been able to turn it off without hitting the switch. Luckily that didn't happen. So now I'm going to copy the delay. So let me grab the delay here. So copy sub action. I'm going to go to super chat. I'm going to paste the sub action. I'm going to put it between these two. And for this, I'm just going to do 5 seconds. We'll do oh God. Oh Jesus. Okay. I'm just going to do 5 second delay, or sorry, 5 second delay. So it's spraying me for 5 seconds. So that's the goal. Or wait, can I put the dollar amount in there? Oh God. I got an idea. I got an idea. Don't anybody super chat. Don't anybody super chat right now. I want to do this. So if I forgot, I can grab the variables from the actions when you guys fire them. So if a super chat fires, the variables that I have from a super chat are source, YouTube super chat, the message, like let's go and get good sleep after, the tier. So like what membership tier they are. By the way, thank you for being a level 2 member. Let's see, where is it? Tony Rossum. I appreciate that. I've got the name. I've got the denomination, the micro amount. What else have I got? Super chat, event source. Okay, I have a dollar amount, but how am I going to do this? So, because the problem is the micro amount is like 2 million for $2. For some reason, they have a thing called micro amount, which breaks $2 down to 2000000. I don't know what the conversion is there, but if I put that in there, that's going to basically just spray me until the bottle's empty. I need to figure out how to do a smaller number. Maybe I can use amount. Let me try that. Let me try percent amount percent and see if it parses it automatically. Let's see, amount. So amount percent. Let's see if that works. Okay, so delay for amount milliseconds. Oh, that'd be 2 milliseconds. I need to do 2, it'd be 2.0. That won't work. I'm trying to think, because I need to like look through the manual for a streamer bot, because there's got to be like some way for me to create a variable that like parses the stuff off. I would not recommend tying the time period to smoke to the amount. Why, Chase? If somebody tips like God, if somebody tips like $50, I think they deserve to like blast me for like a prolonged period of time. Like I'm willing to take that abuse to make a living. Hey Joe Taji, thank you so much, man, for being a channel friend. I appreciate it, brother. 1 month, thanks for being awesome, dude. You're awesome. Ooh, Columby got me with the last one. Are you using smart plugs for this, or how? Please tell me how to remotely trigger things. There's a couple ways you can do it, actually. The way that I'm doing it is, let me see. Do I got enough slack on this to show you guys? Let me see. Yeah, I do. So this is the device I use. Can you guys see this on camera? Let me see if I get it high enough. That's all the slack I have. Damn it. Oh, it's not quite enough to get it in camera view. So I've got a device down here. Let's see. Come on. Can I get any more slack? I don't want to unplug anything. Yeah, wait, can I go over? Hold on. Oh, my back. Shit. Oh, God. Fuck. Ow, fuck. Ow. Oh, I just jacked my fucking shoulder. Oh, God, ow. Okay. Can you see it now? Hold on. All right. God damn it. I just did that and you still can't see it. Okay, let me get a little more slack. Yay. Okay. Whew, ow. Okay, so this is called an eliminator. And this box right here, I don't know how much it cost. I got it during a Black Friday deal like way back when. The way this works is you have 4 channels. Each one of these channels can be, the value can be changed from 0 to 100%. In one increment. So it's a 100 increment rheostat basically. And it changes the voltage between 0 to 110, or basically wall amps, right up to 15 amps. So right now I have a leaf blower and a regular fan plugged into it. And what I'm doing is I have this connect to DMXIS, the same thing that's connected in series with the smoke machine, the studio lights. What else do I have? Okay, I think it's just these three things. I think it's that, the studio light, the one that does this big monstrosity, and then I have, oh God. Oh, Dave Webster got me with that one. Whew. Okay. So, hey, I'll tell you what, this is waking me up. So what was I talking about? Anyways, this is the eliminator. You basically can plug in stuff here, or you can even plug in high voltage stuff here. Like if you want to power stuff like directly, it has, what is this called? The rope light connector. Okay. Like for rope lights, like if you have a rope light you want to control with this, you can plug it in there. But like massive power, like you can go out, this is 110, this isn't DC voltage, but what this allows, you can also do an audio sensitivity thing. Check. I don't have it enabled right now, but you can basically make it fire the lights based on your voice as a microphone right here. So you can just like, you can make it audio sensitive. I don't care though, cause I'm wearing headphones and stuff. So I have no way to feed that in. So the way I control it is I have a MIDI controller. Let me put this back down now that you guys have seen it. Slide that back under the desk. I'll deal with the cables later. I'm not climbing back under there again right now. Okay. So the next thing is this guy right here. If you guys can see this, can you guys see that? I got shit covering the screen, so I don't know if you can see this. Anyways, this is an McKay Professional LPD8. You can usually find these things on sale for like $20. They're not expensive. And it has pressure, it has 8 pressure sensitive pads. These are MIDI. This is a MIDI controller. So it basically sends MIDI commands. And I can also switch between different sets. Like I can set it up to switch between like multiple programs. So I can map like, 50 actions to this if I want. It's also got 8 knobs. So this knob right here controls the fan under my desk. I don't know if you can hear that, but you hear that fan? Now watch, I'll turn it off. So the way that this works is the MIDI controller sends a command to something called DMXIS, which sends a command out through the DMX network using a protocol called like ONC, I think it is, or OCN or ONC. It sends that out and it tells the device to do something. So when I turn the knob up, it's sending a series of commands. Oh shit, was that me or that was somebody else? That was Jeffrey Tripp. Thank you, Jeffrey. So, God damn it, you guys. So yeah, it's a dimmer. No, that's exactly what it is. Shadow. It's literally just a dimmer that has it's 15 amps and 4 circuits and 2 plugs for each circuit. So you can plug in stereo pairs of lights. And so I can send pressure sensitive commands because I got it mapped. So if I touch it lightly, like, see, I can send a command to just give me a little bit of light. Like if I just barely touch it, see that right there behind me? But if I touch it hard, I can get the full light. So I can, do a little dun, 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 boom, dun, 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 boom, dun, 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 boom. And I can do like a little bit of pressure or a lot of pressure, or I can just mash them and get like massive amounts of light. Same thing with this one. I can do just very light, or I can just pick up the pace and get a little harder, and then boom, floodlight. This one fires the smoke. So if I push this one, I have to hold it a second. There you go. Fires the smoke. This one is the leaf blower. Look how fast that clears out the smoke though. So that's the leaf blower. Isn't that cool? So, oh, thank you, Miss Barnacules. She said my lunch is ready. I'll be down in probably like 10 minutes, hon. It's okay if I got to stick it in the microwave. So yeah, so that's part of the control system. And then the second half of the control system is the Stream Deck. And the Stream Deck is tied into changing my voice, playing music, playing sound effects, changing the lighting. Like I can go to 100% on this light, I can go to 50% or 20%, or I can turn it off. So I can turn the light on and off and I can control that. And right now I'm working on the Python script to control that remotely, because once I can control the Elgato stuff with the Python script, then I can use the Python script in StreamerBot and then tie you guys in to run the automation. So the goal is to make every single thing that I have attached here accessible to the automation in StreamerBot, so that anything that I can do, you can also do. And so, so right now in StreamerBot, once I create the scripts, like this right here is 3 Python scripts. So the same Python script run 3 times with 3 different inputs. The top one is the name of the person who super chatted. The middle one is the message, and the bottom one is the total, or the amount. Here, let me turn down the brightness a little so it stops flickering. There we go. And so I control that purely with Python. That isn't DMX controlled. That's actually controlled over Wi-Fi. So I have a Python script that connects to it over Wi-Fi and sends it commands in the form of JSON it basically creates a JSON packet and sends it to it, and then the JSON packet tells it what to do. And I can tell it to do anything. I can tell it to play effects. I can tell it to do like, you know, wavy stuff and like fireworks and do all kinds of crazy stuff on it. As a matter of fact, I can just go in here and just change anything that I want. Like here, let me grab all three of them and let's change it to like Aurora, right? So now it'll do like this like Aurora pattern. I can do blends. Let's see here. Blink rainbow. What is this? Blurs, blob. None of these look particularly good in this mode because it's treating it as three separate panels. But if I can also make it one panel. Let me see. Where's my one panel one? Here, I'm going to create a preset. I'm going to call this one panel. And then inside of here, I'm going to do, okay, so save. So now I got one called one panel, and I'm going to delete. Let me remove this one. Let me remove this one. Give me just a second, and I'll show you what I'm doing here. So remove. Delete. Okay. And then delete. You have multiple segments. Oh God. Who did that one? Oh, nice one, Dave Webster. You got me, bro. Okay. Let me delete here. I want to delete this one. Delete. You need to have multiple segments. Why do I have to have multiple segments? Delete. You need to have multiple segments to delete one. Oh, because you guys keep doing shit that puts stuff on the screen. So every time I delete these, okay, I see what's going on here. Never mind. Because every time you guys run the script, you're changing it back to like the previous one. There we go. Now I got one. Hopefully you guys don't run a script right now. Let me do 0 to 32. And then I want to do by 20. I think that's 24, right? 8, 16, 24. Yeah. So let me do 24. And then save. And then this should be the whole panel now. So let me change it to an effect. See, isn't that cool? So now I can have the whole thing be an effect. So I'll just do a mount 0, 0. Or actually, no, let's just do a mount. Random, click OK. Oh, it doesn't let me do that. Why? Amount, click OK. Oh, we'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't crash stream or bot. But yeah, I can do all kinds of really cool things on that. Like I can do, let's do blink. Okay, that's probably not good. How about blobs? Okay, that's blobs. They just like little, and I can change the color of them and stuff. Like I can phase it in and do purple and yellow. You can do all kinds of cool stuff. Let's do bouncing balls. So these are just like little bouncing balls on the screen. Still a little too bright. Let me turn the brightness down so it stops flickering. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, for something that I spent, I think $60, my total investment into building it. The ESP32 was like $7. The panels, I think, were like $19 a piece for 3 of them. And then the wiring, oh God, that was a long one. Whoo, you got me, Dave. You got me. Whoo, man. Oh man, Dave's lighting me up here. Oh man. Tala Ahmad, thank you for the $20. He said, lol, I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? No, thank you so much for the $20, man. That is so freaking beyond generous. Dude, Aux is going to be like stoked, man. He like took off. He leaves, and then Matthew Riley, basically between Matthew Riley, Joe Taji, Tony Rossum, and Tala Ahmad, you guys basically tripled today's revenue for the stream. Like, or actually, now I'm looking at it right now. You doubled it. But that's still like crazy. That's freaking awesome, and I appreciate that so much. Because I share everything 50% with Aux, and it'll be nice for him to know that, you know, today was a decent payday. Because again, it's my choice to continue streaming. I'm not going to penalize him if all the tips come like after he leaves in the afternoon, just because people came in that couldn't watch earlier in the morning or whatever. It's like if he shows up for a stream, we split 50-50. That's the way it works. And when he leaves, I have the option to shut the stream down too. I don't know. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling playful. And I don't usually feel this way. Like I've had some rough weeks, and so that's why I don't want to like stop right now. I might even, do you guys mind if I eat on stream? I might even just grab some pizza and just bring it up here and keep going. Cause I thought I was going to wrap up and go downstairs, but I kind of want to keep streaming just for a little while longer. Cause this is just fun. Like it's been a while since I've actually had like legitimate fun. And now I'm finally starting to get to use all the stuff that I've spent all the time integrating. So this is actually quite fun. Oh my God, my face is sticky. You guys basically blasted white stuff all over my face, and now my face is sticky. It is yeah, that's it. The Eliminator Lighting ED15. That's exactly what it is. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, why does Dave Webster like perfectly timing 120 seconds? Because so far Dave Webster has gotten me like almost every single time because he's timing his commands perfectly. Man. It's like it startles you, and it's like it's hard to like stay on track, but it's fun. I actually like to be startled. This is fun. You guys are kind of turning old Barnacules on a little bit. I mean, I don't want to, I don't want to say anything inappropriate or anything, but I'm just saying just a little bit. Okay, so back to what we were going to do. I'm going to just set the, okay, so if you guys, just to be like ridiculous, if you guys super chat, I'm going to let the thing hose me down for 5 full seconds, which is longer than anything else. And wait, I'm going to add some lighting in too. I want to try to do some lighting commands. So, let's see, DMX 12.0. Okay, let me copy this command. Copy. Nope. Stop. Okay, copy. And then paste. So I want to duplicate sub action. And then I got to figure out what channel is it on. I forgot. I got to open up DMXI. So I want to do that light. So that light is, what number is that light? So if I want to do like bright, that's channel, I don't know. Let's do green. So this is a super chat. That's the color of money, right? So well, at least in the United States. So 16, I got to do channel 16 to 100%. So I'm going to do channel 16, 16 to 1, and click OK. Then I'm going to duplicate that command. And then I'm going to put it back to 0. So that'll turn it on and turn it off. And then I'm going to copy the delay. So duplicate the delay. I'm basically creating a scripted stack right inside of the action. So my sub actions are update the screen. That's the first thing it does. It updates this screen with the super chat information. Then it's going to say, I love you so much, username for the super chat. It says that in chat on YouTube. Then it, oh God. Oh, wow. Okay, Dave Webster is like perfectly timing this, guys. He is so far, he has hit me 1, 2, 3, 4. Jeffrey Tripp beat him once. Dave Webster. So he's basically timing this. He literally has a stopwatch. And he's like getting this perfectly. I need to put like a random cooldown. Oh no, I didn't try it, networking guy. I'm going to do it off stream. I'm not going to do it on stream. No, I thought, did I don't remember. Did I respond to you earlier? I thought I said maybe some other time, but I don't know where I put that. Did I put that in chat or did I put that on Twitter? I don't know if you saw it or not, but I will test it off stream. Yeah, the smoke. So it doesn't queue him up with the cooldown. Like, so that's how he keeps getting it. Dave Webster, wait, okay, not quite. It's rolling over with the clock on my phone. Oh, okay. So you're just looking at your phone each minute doing it, or every 2 minutes. Yeah, because I was going to say you keep getting it like perfectly because you beat everybody else launching it. Because remember, the cooldown ignores the commands for like, I think 120 seconds. Then the next person to fire a command, once it's back online, you fire it again. Okay, so the super chat thing. Okay, so what does it do? It's gonna light that up. Channel 16. It's gonna turn to 1. It's gonna keep it green for 5 seconds. Oh, while it's blowing. I should have it doing while it's blowing smoke, huh? Oh, I'm gonna do that. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. So I'm gonna go. Okay, so smoke on. Then I'm gonna do. Okay, green light on, smoke on, delay 5 seconds, smoke off, and then turn light off. There we go. Okay, that's the order of operations I'm going with, and then I'll delete this one. Yes, I'd like to delete that. Okay, so that should turn that green, then smoke, 5 seconds. Oh, God. Okay. Do you get me again? Yep, Dave Webster beat you guys again. I'm going to change the timeout so somebody else can get it. Let's see. Okay, I'll set it to some number I don't advertise. If I can figure out where to do it. Hold on. My brain is a little shot right now. Okay, so YouTube... Plus the air is getting saturated, so I'm going to make it a little longer. Okay, so super chat. Oh, smoke on. It's the smoke on command, right? Okay, so smoke on command. I want to go commands, smoke Barnacules, the cooldown. Let's see. Oh, I can do this. Never mind. Okay, I forgot I can do this. So I can still do 120. So I can set a user cooldown. I didn't know that. So I can set the user cooldown to 1000 and the global, or actually I shouldn't say the number. Let me change it again. Then each user, basically the cooldown will be 2 minutes, but then per user it's I almost said it again. A certain amount of seconds. So that way everybody can kind of get a shot to do it, because each person can only do it once every 10 minutes, I believe. So I should randomize the cooldown. I don't know if I can randomize the cooldown. I'll have to look and see if the %random command works, because I don't know if they accept random in there or not. Let's see. Do they? Oh, no, it won't. The fields are purely numbers. So yeah, for cooldown, you have to put a fixed number, unfortunately. That'd be cool if you could do a variable, though. I'm going to submit a feature request, because that's actually pretty cool. And then, okay, so ignore bot account, case sensitive, persist counter. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so it still will work, but now it can be fired once every 120 seconds, and then there's a longer cooldown per user. So you can only fire it as a single user. You can only fire it once every so many seconds, which is many times more than the 120 seconds. But then if you haven't fired it within that period and you do it within the 120 seconds, then you have a chance of setting it off. So that should solve it. That should actually solve it. Woo! There we go. Oh, whoa. That felt like more than 3 seconds to me. Damn. That's your team, dude? Go eat? What do you mean that by that's your team? Go eat? Yeah, I'll wrap up here in a minute. Dave said, hey, Jerry, is your pain still being managed well? I know you started new medication a while back and you mentioned it was working well. Yeah, yes and no. The answer is yes and no. Is it being managed well? In some ways better, in some ways worse. The oxycodone was many times more effective at managing the pain. However, only for a very small fraction of time, and then you had to wait to get the dose. So it was like you took a dose and you had to take it like every 3 hours, but you only got really an hour of really good relief, then diminishing. And then by the time you were at the next dose, you were hurting again. So you were constantly doing this. With the buprenorphine that I take now, I only have to take it every 8 hours, and it comes up really slow and it goes down really slow. So it's more predictable and it allows me to sleep better, but it only gives me maybe 40% of the pain relief that the oxycodone did. So it's like I'm in more pain overall, but, wait, why did that not fire? Wait, that's fucked up. So okay, I don't like that. What the hell? Let me refire that, because that was supposed to do a whole bunch of stuff. That was supposed to make that turn on and like spray. And why did that not work? Hold on. I want to investigate. So let me look under actions. Yep. Oh, it was a super sticker. What's the difference between it? Wait, what? What's a super sticker? Is that like the channel friend thing? Thank you so much for the amazing stream. Good night all. Hey, Oystein, thank you so much for the 44 months, dude. Oh God, there it goes. Woo! Did you brat got me? Gummy Joe Jack. Okay, so why are these not firing? Hold on here. That was another super sticker. Could you guys explain the difference between a super sticker and a super chat and why they're different? So I'm trying to figure out why that super chat did not fire the way it was supposed to. Let me try firing it again here. Requeue. Oh. I saw that blink. Did you guys see that blink? I saw that blink. That definitely blinked, but it didn't do what it was supposed to. Something's wrong with the timing. Let me fix this timing and do this, and then I'll go eat. I got to make this work or my OCD is going to be crazy. Okay, come on, brain. Just stick with me just for a little while. My tiredness is definitely starting to show. Okay, so inside of here, go to commands, right? Go to actions, and then super chat. So I got YouTube super chat. Where is it? YouTube. There it is. Okay, YouTube super chat. And what it's supposed to do is call the Python script. It did. It put the things in there, right? So super chat and then go eat dinner. $2. Thank you for the $2, by the way. You got me, Joe Jack. I appreciate that so much. And thank you, Dave Webster. I appreciate it. What I need to do is figure out why this didn't work. So I call channel 16 to 1, which turns on the green light. And then I do 12 to 1, which is supposed to turn on the smoke. And then I delay for 5 seconds. And then I turn off the smoke, channel 12 to 0. And then DMXIS 16 to 0. Yeah, that should turn off the light. So why is it only blinking? Is that because, I wonder if it's is it fighting the MIDI controller? Here, let me see. So smoke on. How does smoke on do it? So, okay, it calls the Python command. I think it's just like a 1-digit thing. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay, I know what it is. I forgot to add some zeros. I had the delay as 5 milliseconds. That's why you just see the blink, the slight blink. It wasn't enough to set off the smoke machine because it was only doing it for 5 milliseconds. I meant to do it for 5,000 milliseconds. There we go. Now I can refire the actions. Okay, you guys ready to see what it's going to do? Here's it. Now it's going to turn that on green while it's blowing the smoke the whole time. So if I go to the actions. Okay, first I'm going to refire the first one. So requeue. Here we go. Oh man. Okay, 5 seconds is a long time. Let me clear that. Woo, man. That's a lot of smoke. Okay, that worked. Although it was the wrong color. How did I mess that up? It was supposed to be green. Here, actions. Super chat. Okay, what was the color? Oh, God. Woo! Woo! Okay, I think that was just a regular one, right? Damn it, Dave Webster got me again. That son bitch. It's so smoky in here. Oh, my God. See, I can turn on the leaf blower just a little bit too. Isn't that cool? Like I can just turn it on a little just to kind of like create a little bit of a cyclone, get me some breathable air from behind the monitors. All right, so channel 16 apparently isn't the color I wanted. I wanted green. I want this one, which is, I did channel 16. I did that one. What I wanted to do was this one. So I want to do channel 14. Okay, I can turn that off now. Okay, I need to do channel 14. 14. Click OK. And then turn channel 14 off. There we go. Now next time it'll be green. But I gotta refire because I owe somebody else one too. So there was a super chat from let's see, £2 from Go Eat Dinner from Dave Webster. So we're gonna let Dave get me one last time here. Let me requeue this. Here we go. Yeah, 5 seconds is a lot. Hey, just to be clear, Miss B is not waiting on me. Miss B cooked me a pizza. She already ate. She already had her lunch and everything. She just made a pizza for me because I told her I'd be coming down in like 45 minutes. It's okay if the pizza gets a little cool. I can throw it in the microwave. It's not a big deal. It's not like she's waiting for me to like come down and like have lunch with her or whatever. If that was the case, I would already be gone. So just so you know, I'm not holding her up. She was just letting me know that the pizza was ready. So, but she also understands that on the streaming front, we're doing really, really badly and we're struggling. So, you know, we got to get, well, the getting's good. You know what I mean? And I'll switch over to Twitch like tonight. If I'm still awake after I eat lunch, then I'll probably jump on Twitch and stream there. Yeah, that 5 second hit is crazy, man. watch. I make like $75 and then I get lung cancer from this. That would be like the ultimate big fuck you, right? Hey, I wonder, are there any looping commands in here? Can I like loop colors here? What actions do I got here? So I can do for system actions, I can do, let's see here, core. Ooh, logic. I can do logic. Break, if else, globals, get random number, file IO, delay. I can do log, comment. I can do fetch URL, UDP. Oh, I can do UDP broadcast? Oh shit, if I could do UDP broadcast, I don't even need the Python script. I didn't know I could do that natively. Shit, I could probably send commands to DMX right from here. Oh god, here we go. Woo! That better not be Dave Webster. Oh, it's Nightwalker. Nightwalker got me. Well done, sir. Well done. Fair and square. I want a loop. Are there any loops? So there's perform command, timers, set a timer, clear users from group, voice control. Oh, set voice control command. Wait, what? Set voice control command. Add a voice control command. Add voice control command. But it doesn't let me select anything. Okay, so I guess I probably have to install something for that. Is there a way for me to get to like speak the stream? Oh wait, I can do get current voice, play a sound, select random voice, select background effect state, select set sensor state, hear my voice status, mute voice changer state, stop all sounds. Wait, can I play a sound? Here, let me do play a sound. So play a sound, elevator music, anime, cartoon. Oh, let's do video game. Where's retro video game music? Retro games. There we go. Retro games. I'm going to play coin collect. Oh yeah, let's do coin collect. Okay, so can I test it? Is there a way to test it? No, it's got to just run with action. So, okay, so then I'll do a ding. Let me move that up here. So set the LCD, do the ding noise, put the message, turn it green, spray the smoke. I'm gonna actually, I'll back it off to 4 seconds. Let's do 4 seconds. And then Python command, and then I want it to, what else? So it'll play the coin noise. It'll turn on the green. I'm basically like fabricating an action here. So I'm trying to think of some other stuff that I can do here. So I got actions. Okay. Clear action group, get action group state, get action group state. Wait, can I put these in groups? I didn't know I could put these in groups here. How do I put stuff in groups? Okay. Add group. Okay. New group. Can I put stuff in the group? Wait, can I? Here, go in there. Oh, I can. Okay. All right. So I can now group things. That's handy. Can I rename it? Here, how do I rename the group? Come on. Add group, delete group. Oh shit. Woo! You got me, Matthew. You got me, Riley. Oh man. Hey, take it easy, Dave Webster. You have a good one, man. Don't worry, I'm gonna be shutting this down here in a minute. I just want to. Oh God, I heard. Oh shit, somebody. Oh God, there it goes. Man. Wow. So let's clear the smoke. This is like a CO2 fog too. It's designed to not linger. I specifically got fog. Man, I am so sticky. I don't think I'm supposed to be in this much proximity to this thing. Did it seem like the green light wasn't on the whole time? So I send a command and it says turn. Okay, so turn the green light on, right? Then I start the smoke. I wait 4 seconds, and then I turn the smoke off, and then I turn the light off right afterwards. But it still seems like the smoke is still spraying when the light turns off. Did you guys notice that, or did it seem like it was on the whole time the smoke was spraying? I know, right? Full sweat tryhard is like 4K60. How the hell? Yeah, no, dude. I got my new internet connection, and we're balling. Like right now, we're streaming at 25 megabit 4K60. Like this is the first time I've streamed to YouTube where it's like basically your stream is excellent quality. Keep this up. Like it's showing me like in the stats that like I haven't had a single hiccup. I haven't dropped a single frame. Nothing. Like stream health. All I got is 250 PM. Stream is healthy. Stream quality is excellent. No recommendations. That's fantastic. This is cool. This is really cool. It played the ding noise too, didn't it? So can I just add a bunch of those? It kind of seems inefficient to do it this way though. Like I feel like a script would be easier. I'm probably not gonna use like the deep streamer bot actions because like building a stack is a little weird. Here, how do I rename it? So right click a sub action to mark it as a favorite. No, I just want to rename it. How do I rename a group? Oh, there it is. Rename group. Okay, so update LED screen. So that's that one right there. So I'm going to move that to the top. So now I'm grouping these things together so that they're easier to manage. So now I got update LED screen as one action. And then I've got the light. Okay, so create another group. I wish it'd let me do multiple selects. So add a group. I'm going to move all these in there. So move that under group. No. Ah! Okay, move it under group. Move it under group. Move it under group. And then delay 4 seconds. Hope I didn't screw that up. Okay, then I'm going to rename this group. I'm going to call this one lights and smoke, or green. I'll say green lights and smoke. And I also think here we should do this one too on this side. Let's turn on both lights that are green. So this one is I swear this has like no end messing with this. So this is the green on this side. See, I got a green on the back and I got a green on the side. So I can go in between them with the pad because I got them laid out like in the same order that they are. So it's easy to just look at it and like feel my way and be like, oh, I can go between that light and that light, or go between this and this. Or if I want to do red and red, I can just do both just by walking across the board. So, so I want to do green on this side too. So green on this side is, ooh, that's convenient. That's just channel 2, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it is 1 index. Okay. So I just got to do 1. So I'm going to grab, duplicate this command. That's 14. So duplicate sub action. And then I'm going to change that to 2 to 1. There we go. And move that up there. It'd be nice if I could rename these. And then I want to duplicate action, duplicate sub action. And then I want to change that from 2 to 0, which will turn it off, and put that at the end. Okay, I think that'll work. So now what this should do is turn on both green lights, spray smoke for 5 seconds, and then, and it'll play the coin sound. And I think I'll play one at the beginning and one at the end. So let me duplicate this. So duplicate sub action, and I'll move that to the bottom. There we go. So it's going to play the coin sound. Then it's going to put YouTube message, I love you so much, username for the super chat in chat. Then it'll play the ding, do the smoke, do both green lights, kill the smoke, and then end with a ding. Or actually, maybe not end with a ding. Let's do a different sound at the end. Let's do it. So we did a coin collect, and then at the end we'll do death, enemy death, boss laugh. So here, let's do boss laugh. Do you guys like that one? I can make that the actual sound that happens at the end of it. Or I can do success. Or I can do power up. I can do boss battle. Oh, that one's way too long. How about hero theme? Oh God, they were like building on top of each other. How about item click? Jump? Laser? Air? Enemy death? Oh, I like that. We're gonna do enemy death. All right, so it'll play coin, do the fog. Okay, cool. So the next person who does a super chat, this is done now. So the next person that does a super chat, if you guys would like, before I leave, this should fire the entire sequence of events the second that you do it. It's gonna, I'm trying to figure out, no, wait, don't do it. Don't do it just yet. Don't do it just yet. I want to add in speech to text. Like, let me do like a stupid, let me go write a quick Python script. I'm gonna go into ChatGPT and say, write me a Python script. Actually, why am I not showing you guys this? Here, let me open up the other window so you guys can actually see what I'm doing here. Okay, so kill that. Wait, am I in the right window? I am not in the right window. Aha, I've got the right window now. Okay, you guys wanna get jiggy with it here? Let's do is it this? Is it? Oh God, there it goes. Oh jeez. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ugh. Cool, that worked. Hell yeah. Thank you, Dave. I thought you had to leave. Thank you for the £2, man. He said, look at that happy face, Ravon. It worked. It worked. That actually fired for the 4 seconds. It had the green lights. And then at the end it had the death. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But you know what? The thing I just noticed is, you notice how there's time lingering? Like the smoke takes a little time to dissipate. So since the smoke takes a little bit of time to dissipate, I feel like we should do something during that time. So while the smoke is dissipating, maybe we should have like more light stuff happen. So where is the, okay, so green light, smoke. Let me grab just the light commands. Can I duplicate an entire group? Here, oh, I can. OMG. I can duplicate the whole group and just remove the smoke. So I can do, hold on here. So delete that. Yes. Delete this. Yes. And then how long does the smoke take to clear? Probably like another 5 seconds. Let's do another 5 seconds. And then while the smoke is clearing, we're going to do the color red. We're going to do red instead. So we're going to do, let's see, wait, red, green, blue. Yeah, we're going to do red. So 1. And then we're going to do 14, which would be red, green. So 13 would be red, right? Red, green, blue. Yep, it's 13. I'm trying to recollect what channels it's going to be. So then turn 1 off. And then turn 13 off. Okay, so if I did these channels right on DMX, it should, yep, 13 high. That'll turn on that red light over there. Then that red light is 1. Yep, channel 1 high. That'll be on 100%. And then turn off 1. So that'll turn off that one first. I mean, they're going to happen so fast you won't even notice. And then 13 0. Okay, that should do it. And then so it'll be like green lights, smoke. Then when the smoke ends, it'll turn red. And then it'll play the enemy death sound. This one right here. Let's see. So I'll do punch, and then I'll do an enemy death here. Actually, this is getting easier to do now that I'm creating the subsets. I didn't really realize this, but once I create the subsets, it's easier to just copy and paste the stuff. So now it'll do this. It'll play a punch, followed by a death. And then we need an evil laugh. So let's do an evil laugh now. So where is boss laugh? There we go. I got it. All right. So I got the full thing now. So the order of operations now in a super chat is turn on green light, smoke for 4 seconds, smoke ends, turn off green light. Oh, sorry, and play sound. It plays the voice mod sound, the coin collect, ding, and then it sprays the smoke. And then it's going to do a punch, like a punch sound, the enemy dying, and then the boss laugh while the smoke is fading away. I think we just created something cool. Hey, Gino, it's awesome, dude. Yeah, I look forward to seeing you. Dude, this is freaking cool. I wonder if it has impact on the equipment. It does, actually. Like the glycol that comes out of this will accumulate in the systems and at some point have to be cleaned out. I don't know how. We'll figure it out when I get there. But so I've used it. I used to use this all the time back in the day, and it actually had very minimal impact because I do have filters on all the systems. But I do need to clean out the filters. And the cool thing is it does evaporate. Even if it gets on the system and it gets on the surface of components, it will actually evaporate. Even if dust sticks to it, this stuff will evaporate and the dust will still just be like sitting there to vacuum away. So it's not like I'm putting like a coating of something that won't go away. It will go away. Keep in mind, this stuff is designed to be used like in studios and stuff, or like in, dance floors and raves and stuff like that. So it's designed to not just coat it. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Here we go. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, now it's going to turn red. Okay, yep, we're red. Here it goes. And then. Oh, shit. It played all 3 sounds at once. Did you hear that? They all overlapped. Here, let me try. Here. Control C, and Control V. I'm going to do a delay of 1 second between them. So 1 second. Put that there. Copy that, paste. Put that there. All right, cool. So the sounds, all three sounds played at the same time. I want it to play like, and then death, like, and then although for the punch, it's probably like half a second. Let me do 500 instead of 1,000. And then I'll rerun the same event. Dude, this is awesome. I love this. It's like, okay, so now I'm going to create a group and put those in a group. So add a group, rename the group. We're going to call this, let's see here, Boss Death Sounds. And then I'm going to move all these down into Boss Death Sounds. And then the delay. It'd be nice if you could multi-select. I'm gonna do a feature request for multi-select, because this would be so much easier if I could select an entire group and move it at a time. Okay, so now I've put them all in the group. So I wish I could show you guys on the screen. I don't have screen capture for this specifically, but I put everything in groups. So now when you look at the action for super chat, so if a super chat happens, the sub actions that get called is update the LED screen. Oh God, here we go. Oh God, you got me, Mechberg. Nice. Thank you, Matthew Riley, for the $5 in the Barna vape, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm getting blasted. So we got it. We got it. The damn thing works. This is great. So it plays the sound, the coin collect. Although, can I do a kick? What is it? So that's a kick, and then this is a punch. That's a kick. Laser. Select. I want to find something that's a little bit longer. No, I don't want to use lose. What about next level? I like that. So it'll play that sound now during the smoke. Then afterwards it'll do the red and then the the punch and the death and the laugh. That'll be cool. And then I can do I was gonna do text to speech, right? God, this is just too much fun. I don't want to stop. I know I gotta go eat, but I don't want to stop either. Here, let's do this. Okay, this will be the final one. Chat, openai.com, because I want to show you guys this. How this is just how cool Chat GPT is, right? So let me go to browser. Can you guys see me? Hi, I'm up here in the corner. Hi, my name's Jerry. I'm going to show you today how to program using Chat GPT. Chat GPT is really cool stuff. It's really easy. Because I don't even need GPT 4.0. I can just come here with GPT 3.5. Okay, you want to see something cool? I'll show you something cool. I can just say, hey, you know what? I'm just going to say, hey, create me a Python script that will use text to speech to say whatever I type in as an argument on the command line through the speakers using a female voice. Okay, here we go. Get my little Python script here. Okay, let's go ahead and create it. Let's do a quick little look here. Yeah, that's nice. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted an argument passage like that. That's nice. Okay, so it looks like it's going to use this library. I don't think I have that library, so I'm going to go ahead and install that real quick. You won't see that. That's going to happen off screen. So I'm going to open up the command window and just do a little pip install action on that. Okay, it's called PyTTSX3. There you go. It's found. It's installing. That's great. That means it didn't hallucinate and lie to me about everything. It's also installing the dependencies PyWin32 com types, PyWin32 Pi, and PyTTSX3. Those are the libraries that are all working together. So I'm going to go ahead and go into my code and into my Python library. And then inside of my Python, I'm gonna create a file called let's see, we'll call it speak.py. Then inside of all I'm gonna do is paste the code. I'm not even gonna review it. I'm not even gonna code review it. I'm just gonna come over here and just grab that shit. Look, I'm just gonna click copy code, come over here, dump it in the file, and save it. That's all I'm gonna do. Set it and forget it, baby. And let's see if it works. You think it's gonna work on the first try? Okay, we're gonna do speak py, and I'm gonna say, oh god, who got me? Who did it? Who done it? I want to know who done it. Who you dang did it? Dang diddle. Diddly did. That was it was Dave. Of course it was Dave. Of course it was Dave. All right, let's see. Do you think it's gonna work? Okay. Let's see here. Here we go. Oh, it says can't open file. Oh, sorry. I misspelling. I typed spreak instead of speak. All right. Do you guys think this code's going to work? I didn't even check it. I didn't even review the code. I just dumped it. Let's see if it works.
Motherfucking barnacles in the house, bitches. And he means business with his coding shit from ChatGPT because he's too lazy to code himself.
Did you guys hear that? Did that work? It wasn't a female voice, but it did actually work. So I think it's fair to say that I did get a functioning Python script from ChatGPT, correct? All right, well, let's go back there again, shall we? Let's go back there. Let's do a little touch up on this sumbitch. Be like, it does. Wait, it said that was a female voice, but it wasn't a female voice. That was not a female voice. Could you create a version that uses a more realistic sounding female voice? Okay, why are we doing MP3s now? So text and then GTTS, text, language, EN, TTS, save, output, MP3. Oh, so GTTS actually creates an MP3 file and plays it. Huh, let's try this variation, shall we? Let's copy this and see what kind of damage we can get into. So this one's kind of cool because this one uses a library that actually creates an MP3, because then you could actually import that directly into anything and play it. So let me do a notepad speak2.py. I'm going to dump it in there again. Let's make sure I've got my dependencies. So I'm going to do a little pip install GTTS. Make sure I got, okay, it's installing GTTS, cool. And then I'm going to do a pip install pygame. I'm pretty sure I already have pygame, but let me double check. Yep, I do. And pip install sys. I think sys just comes with it. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yep. So we're good. So we're going to call speak2. So Python speak2.py and give it something. Penis, 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 vagina, penis, penis, vagina. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, that didn't do anything. Did it create the file? Let's see. Dir output MP3. Interesting. It did not create any file. All right, so that did not work. That code was. Oh god. Woo. Okay, who got me with that one? Who was it? Fess up. You fess up right now. I want to see some fessing right now. It was Digibrat. How dare you assume her gender? I know, right? Dangerous territories. Save the script. Okay, so speech text need to have pygame library installed. I do have pygame. So now why didn't that work? It didn't throw any error either, which was interesting. So let's look it over. Okay, so we name length arguments. Let's do please provide arguments. If the arguments, then text this join AirGV1. So all the spaces of all the arguments. That way I don't have to put quotes around it. And then text to speech text, which calls GTTS, text, language, English, TTS save, output to MP3. So that creates the object, and then pygame mixer in it, pygame mixer music load, output MP3, and then play the music file. So why is this not, this should be throwing an error actually. Why is this not throwing any errors? That concerns me a bit. Type speak2.py, notepad, hold on here, notepad, speak2. Okay, save this, speak2, type speak2.py. Ah, there we go. I fixed it. Here we go. Okay. It loaded pygame, but it did not play back the file. Let me see if it created it though. Yeah, it did. Let me see if it'll run. Okay, I'm going to open up I'm going to play it in media player.
Penis, penis, vagina, penis, penis, vagina.
Okay, it did work. It did create the file. It just failed to play it back. This created, this code created the output MP3 file, and it contained the right audio, but it didn't play back while the script was running. Can you use an alternative method of playing back output MP3, and please block until it's finished playing. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, so what did it change? So, okay, cool. It's using a different method for playing back. Nice. Okay, so copy this. We're going to copy that code. We're going to take over here, put it in our happy little program. We're going to go ahead and do a little savey save on that. Looks like we picked up a new dependency. So we're going to do a pip install on simple E audio. Pip install simpleeaudio.com. Penis vagina. Okay, okay, it says that that's not a real library. Is that a built-in? Nope, there it goes. It's downloading. Simple audio. It's not simple e-audio, it's simpleaudio.com. Okay, here it goes. Downloading metadata. Okay, it's getting the wheels. It's getting all the dependencies. And we are installed. Okay, cool. I don't think I have PyDub. Let me check and see if I got PyDub. Pip install PyDub. This is why I like Python. You can just pip install everything. Okay, cool. I got PyDub. Okay, we're good. So now we got the new version. So let's do Python speak2 .py and okay. Oh god. Whoa. Who got me? Oh, it's packed Pluto that time. All right, let's try speak2. Here we go. Oh, I got an IO buffer error. Let's see if I can get it to handle it. Object has no attribute in code. Let's go ahead and see if I can solve this problem. You just post the error in there, like any good programmer does. And then it's just going to give me back a block of code that I'm not even going to bother checking. All I'm going to do is take it over here and paste it over the old code. And I'm going to go ahead and do a pip install on temp file because for some reason it needs a dependency called temp file. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it did not install. And we're going to run it again.
Barnacules has a giant wiener.
Hey, that worked perfect.
Barnacules has a giant wiener.
Now let's see if we can get it to actually pronounce my name right. So, okay, let's see here.
Barnacules has a giant wiener.
I spelled it Barna, capital Q, lowercase L-E-E-Z-E. That actually worked pretty good.
Barnacules has a giant wiener.
He sure does. It's not true. It's not true. I lied about that. I don't want you guys like believing, wrong things about me. Okay. So the first version, using ChatGPT, you can see that we evolved from this, speak 1, right? So I got speak.py. So let me put the same code in there. So these are the two versions that we got from ChatGPT. The first time we said, just give us a female voice. And this is what it came up with.
Barnacules has a giant wiener.
Okay. Very fast speaking. And then we evolved to this when we said we wanted a more female voice.
Barnacules has a giant wiener.
Okay, can I make it play back faster? Here, let's try. Let's see if we can get it play back any faster. Can you make the voice play faster? I'm sure it's just a parameter. Okay, cool. Now I can specify a speed. Sweet. Oh, wow. All I had to add in was this object, the speed up object. Everything else is the same. It's just changing the playback speed. Very nice. That'll work. That'll do, pig. All right. So Notepad speak 3. This is the third iteration of the program. I like to keep multiple iterations so I don't overwrite old ones just in case I want to mix and match the code later. See, you don't want to know how to program, dude. Like, knowing how to program is like for fucking poor people, man. Like, this is the way you do it now. This is the lazy way. Embrace it, right? So do I need anything else? Simple audio temp file. Oh, I got PyDub. Yeah, we're good. So I should be able to run this. All right. So now I'm going to do Python speak3.py and give it the old Barnacules has a big old wiener. Oh man, got me again. Old Theodorus got me again. Got you. Got him. Okay, let's see if this works better. Okay, so I'm going to play back at 2.0 speed.
Barnacules has a giant wiener and he likes to touch it in the shower when nobody's looking. 2.0.
Oh, why did it say 2.0? I thought I was supposed to specify the speed. Hold on. Yeah, it says right here, right? 1.5 to specify speed. So this is not working as advertised. It lied to me. It lied.
Barnacules has a giant wiener and he likes to touch it in the shower when nobody's looking. 0.5.
Yeah, see, it's not separating the values here. See, because, because it's doing a join of all the text. So yeah, it made a mistake. Let's see if it can fix it. Should we see if it can fix its mistake? Unfortunately, it's including the speed argument in the message. I want I want the text in quotes to be only read with the voice and not the speed argument at the end. All right, let's see here. Okay, do a little. Sometimes there we go. That's better. See, sometimes I like playing around with this stuff because it's like if you can get ChatGPT to fix the code. Now keep in mind everything I'm putting in here, ChatGPT is recording and will, you know, like don't put anything sensitive ever in here because they do record everything that you're doing and it becomes a part of the training in the future and it'll help other people. So if you like solve a big problem or have some proprietary technology and you use this and you come up with an idea, just know that that's now in the system and somebody else will have access to it. Oh, I got a float division by 0 error. How did that happen?
Barnacules has a giant wiener. He likes to touch it in the shower when nobody is looking.
Okay, that's better. Okay, let's try like 5. Okay, that's not going to work. How about 1.2?
Barnacules has a giant wiener and he likes to touch it in the shower when nobody is looking.
Okay, I think that's going to work. I think that'll work wonderfully, actually. So now I've got, I'm going to rename this one to, well, I'll just leave it Speak 3 Pi because I like having them all because it might be fun to have a robotic voice too. So like using the original Speak that I created, it might be fun to just keep that, to have this.
Barnacules has a giant wiener and he likes to touch it in the shower when nobody is looking.
Yeah, see, that could still be a fun voice to use. So I say we keep it. Let's go ahead and keep it, and we'll implement that into the super chat. So I'm trying to give maximum. I hope you guys see here. I'm trying to give maximum values for super chats, right? I'm trying to incentivize it. So when somebody does a super chat, I get sprayed. I get the freaking lights. I get the insults from the text to speech at the beginning, at the end, and some video game sounds, and who knows? Maybe I even throw in a leaf blower at the end just to blast me, just to clear the smoke, right? It's just kind of cool to do all these coordinated actions. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add, okay, so now I've got the action that I wanted. So I'm going to go to the sub act. Whoa. Dav 264 just lit me up. Well done. You guys are having way too much fun with this. You know, that juice I have to put in there costs money. You know that, right? Oh shit. We've actually burned through a lot of it. Look at the tank. Oh shit, man! This I might have to reserve. I might have to put a longer cooldown on this because that shit ain't cheap. The fluid in there. Luckily, I got a bunch of it for free from a friend. But if I had to buy it, I think this stuff's like $20 a gallon or something like that. Which, granted, a gallon's going to fill that thing up multiple times, so it's like well worth it. But still, holy crap! Gummy Joe checks that I hurt from laughing so much. Oh, you're enjoying this? Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying this because I am to be honest, I am very, very pleased with this. Okay, so what was I doing? I'm trying to add a command, right? Like I want to do a wow. You can actually still see the fog hanging here. Let me turn on the fan here to clear it a little bit. I want to run a command. So we're system command, get commands, core system. There we go. Perform command. I found it. Okay, so I want to do Python W exe, working directory d:\/ code / Python, and I want to call the script speak3.py, and I want to pass it the following thing. Oh, I should pass it the text. Duh. Hold on. I'm going to pass it the text, like the text that's displayed on the screen over here that gets truncated. I'm just going to have it read the full text. So let me open up the super chat. The message is called %message. That's easy. Okay, let me go to actions. This will be the last one. I know I've said that like 80 times, but this is going to be the last one. Okay, and then whoever does the next super chat will be the one that gets to do this. So let me do %message %, and I'm just gonna have a playback at normal speed, and click OK. Okay, and so what it's gonna do is should I have it playing like during Leo Gaming, nice one. Should I? Oh wow, look how the vortex it creates. Like having the fan under the desk blowing like this, it clears it out of my face really quick. I like that. Okay, so should I have it play at the end, the text play at the end of everything, or should I have it play at the beginning of the thing while it's happening? That's what I'm trying to wonder. I think I'll leave it at the end. So it'll do the boss death sounds. What's the final boss death sound here? It plays this one right here. Let me see how long it is so I can put the... Okay, so 1,000, 2,000. Okay, I need a 2-second delay. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to do a 2-second delay after that. And then then once the smoke is cleared and everything, then I'll play the message. And it's speak3pi.message. Okay, cool. The next super chat, I'm only gonna do one more super chat. It's gonna fire the whole thing, and we're gonna get to see end to end. And it will play a message, so please make sure you put a message in the super chat. Like don't don't not put a message, because that would suck, because then it won't read anything. So I'm curious to see if so the order of operation should be green light, both sides, smoke, followed by red with the noise, the starting noise, the game noise. Then it should play the boss, kick the boss, death, and then laughing. And then the smoke clears, and then the red turns off. And then it should play the text. It should read the text in the female voice. Here we go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's see. Is it going to clear? Here we go. Yep, it's clearing. Wait for it. And? Oh, we got robbed at the end. I'm going to rerun that. I'm going to rerun that. We got robbed. It played like the very first, like it went boot and then it stopped. Hold on. Let me check and see if it's not opening the command window. Code Python speak3.py. Oh. Speak 3 is like broken. Hold on. What did we do? Here, let me copy the code. I must have fucked it up. I must have overrode it with something, because it was working. You guys heard it earlier. Right? So let me do it again. Hold on here. So speak 3, speak 4, speak 3. Do you guys hear that? It's just going, Oh shit. Ooh, that was a short one, Mechberg. Ladies. Wait, is Speak 2 still broken? Here, let me try Speak 2. I gotta fart.
Barnacules has a huge wiener 1.0. Barnacules has a huge wiener.
You know what? I'm just gonna do Speak 2, and I'll fix Speak 3 later, where I can change the speed, because I just want to play at normal speed. So I'm gonna do Speak 2. Okay, I'm gonna refire that action. You guys ready? I'm gonna refire the super chat from our boy, let's see, scroll down, Dave Webster. Of course, Dave Webster. Thank you, man. You've been hugely supportive today. All right, here we go. I'm going to re-queue it, because I want him to have the full experience of the super chat. You guys ready? Here we go.
Hit the like button! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! Please! Pretty please! Exclamation mark!
I love it. I love it. That is awesome. I wish it didn't say exclamation mark, I'll tweak with it to get a better library that, like, you know, uses the punctuation for inflection instead of like reading the characters. That was pretty damn cool. So the only thing I think we could improve on, like right there, like immediately, like the thing that we could just like tweak ever so slightly, is I think we should leave the red light on until the end, just to signify that there's still something in effect. And I think we should reduce the time that it takes to I gotta fart again. Hold on here. That one's free for you guys that have fart fetishes. Oh, hold on. Took some laxatives last night, so I probably shouldn't be doing this. Where is it? Smoke on. Actions, super chat. Okay, so I play the sound, and then I do the punch, and then I do the ha ha ha. Oh god. Did you brat got me? Here, I'm gonna do this at 500 too, and then at the end, instead of 2,000, I'm just gonna do another. I'll do 1,000 before it starts reading the message. Actually, you know what? Screw it. 500. It might overlap a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal. So this is the sound that might overlap. So. We'll do 1 second. I think that's 1 second. That's fine. Okay, and then where I turn the color off. Okay, this is the green lights. How do I rename this? Rename this group. That's going to be red light. Red lights. Well, the smoke is clearing. Just red lights. And then at the end of the red lights, I turn the red lights off after 5 seconds. Actually, I'm going to lower that. I'm going to lower that to actually 3 seconds. Because I felt like, did you feel like it waited too long? Like before it started doing like the boss thing, it felt like there was just a lot of time there. And then after 3 seconds, it shuts it down. Oh, you know what? No, why don't I have it read the message? Oh, no, that's a good idea. Here, let me have it do that. I'm going to read the message. So perform command, because it blocks, right? I think it's a blocking operation. So if I move this to here, while the smoke is clearing, it'll read the message while the red light's on, right? So, and then I'll up that again to like 4 seconds. And then when it's done, well, no, it's blocking. Since it's blocking, I don't need a timeout. I can just get rid of the delay entirely. So it'll block, I'm guessing. So Python W, PYTOHN, WEXE, D working directory, speak to PY. Wait, why was that opening a window? So I'm calling Python. When you call Python W, it's not supposed to open a window, right? And yet it did open a window. I wonder why. Let me try again. That was weird because it did. I noticed that it did open a window and it should not be opening a window. Let me try one thing here. Okay, so go into code. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, man. Got me, Dave. You got me. All right, set tech. I don't even know how many people are in here right now. Do we have any more viewers? Did everybody get scared off by just the weird nature of this? 132. Oh, 124. Oh, damn. We tanked hard. Oh, well, YouTube's going to punish me now. Let's hear. Speak. Was it speak 2? Yeah, so speak2.py. Testing 1 2 3. I want to make sure it doesn't open any windows.
Testing 123.
Yeah, it didn't open any windows. So why is it opening windows when I fire it inside of the event? That doesn't make any damn sense. Okay, wait a maximum of 0 seconds for exit. Set wait time to 0 seconds to run without waiting. Oh. So if I set it to 1, it should block. All right, I think we're good to go. So it should read the message while it transitions to the red lights. And then at the end, it should do the boss death sound followed by the enemy death, followed by the boss laugh. And we have now successfully created an entire chain of events. Let's hear. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. This is the most sophisticated action I've scripted so far, which means that I probably should push the save button. You got to be careful in StreamerBot. If you do a bunch of work and you don't click save and you exit and you come back, you're going to wonder where everything is and it'll piss you off. All right. The super chat is complete. I'm calling it. The super chat action is done. I'm going to start building on all of these actions because now that I have programmatic access to everything, this is going to be baller. Shock collar, 20-inch blades on the Impaler hauler. Oh, I forgot. Oh, wait. I forgot. Wait, do you think we will ever have instant streaming broadcasting where there is no delay and viewers see things the nanosecond they happen on camera? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. As a matter of fact, on Twitch, if you do the lowest latency setting on Twitch and you match all their bandwidth settings and all their encoder settings, the delay is only like 1 or 2 seconds. So it's like you don't even really notice, like from chatting, like you wouldn't even notice. And honestly, on here, if I select the real-time option, oh, here we go. Woo, did you brat? Oh, that was just setting it off. I thought he was setting off the super chat. All right, so I mean, I can just fire it myself too. You guys have been more than supportive today. Let's see. So I got the text. Oh, I wanted the leaf blower. That's the one thing we're missing. If I do the leaf blower, then we have every single thing in place. So what I'm gonna do is call Python DM. Okay, so I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna copy this. So while it's reading the text, I'm just gonna turn on the leaf blower slightly, like not a bunch, just a little bit, right here. So in the leaf blower is which channel? I forget. Let me see here. Hold on. Which one's leaf blower? Is it this one? Okay, I'll turn that one up to 50%. Wait, is it 0 to 255? I'll turn it up 25%. So it's channel 25. Cool. So if we go in here, channel 25. Wish there was a way for me to label these. Let's see. So that's going to turn on the color. Oh, okay. Here, I found it. Okay. So what did I say again? Was it 25? Channel 25? Was that right? Shit, I don't want to mess this up. Here, where is it? Try one more time. Yeah, it's 25. Okay, so channel 25. Oh shit, here we go. Here we go. Woo! Okay, something went wrong there. So I'm supposed to fuck. Here, do 0.20 25 and copy paste. And then I want to do 25.0 to turn it off. And then it's 4 seconds. Did you guys not hear? I didn't hear any. Did you guys hear any text read there? I didn't hear any text read. Was that just because it was too loud, or did you guys actually hear text read on the stream? Or did it not play? I can fix it. Don't worry, I'm gonna refire. Oh, here we go. Oh, James Janus, thank you. I'm gonna okay, so channel 14, and then I call DMXIS, right? Play lights and smoke. And then turn on the thing. Where do I read the message at? Oh, there it is. Okay, so decode Python, speak to SPEAK2 PY, and then send it %message%. Wait a maximum of, I don't know, I'll just say like 60 seconds for it to exit. And I'm just gonna requeue it. Here we go. Let's try again. Super chat, requeue. Okay, the leaf blower is not turning off. Why? Hold on, something's not running right here. Let me go through the order of operations really quick. It'd be nice if they allowed me to name them so I didn't have to like keep clicking on them. Okay, so we turn on 14 to 1, that's green. We turn on 2-1, that's red, and then set channel 25 to 2, that turns on the leaf blower. Then I turn on 12-1, that's the smoke. Then I turn off the smoke. I turn off the red. I turn off the leaf blower. Yeah, DMXIS 25.0. Why is that not going back to 0? And then, oh shit, I got an extra command in here that I don't need. So wait, okay, so I turn on 14.1, 2, so 14 and 2, 25, and 12. 14, 12, and 12, and then 12, 2, 25. Oh, I think this is supposed to be 14. So 14, sorry, let me turn that off. Okay, so I have to turn on, oh shit, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh man. Wait, why did that turn on the green light? I'm so confused right now. That should not have turned on the green light. Because that was supposed to be a super chat. Okay, okay, hold on. I gotta figure out the let me get the channels in my head right. So 14, right? So 14, 2, 14, 2, 25, and 12. So 14, ooh, that's, okay, that's supposed to be 0. 14, 25, 2, and 12, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, that should fix it. And then it's supposed to play, okay, so that's the green lights and smoke. And then after that, then the red lights, it's supposed to do red light on, both sides. Then it's supposed to turn, oh, okay, so red light off, and then it's supposed to fire speak to PY and then play the message, right? So Python, let me do this again. So Python w.exe decode Python speak to.py and then the message %message %. That should work. Was there any quotes? Oh, did you put any quotes in your message? I wonder if that could have broke it. Because I'm not doing sanitization right now. And then it's supposed to play after it plays that, then it's supposed to play the boss death sound. So at the very end. So okay, let me try running this again. Here we go. You guys are here. Let me turn off. Let me get the lights turned off here. Okay, why is green just like stuck on? Green is not supposed to be stuck on. Let me fix that. Oh, that's interesting. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, let's fire it again. Again, Aziz. There's something wrong with the order of operations here. It's not. This might actually be a bug. Like this might actually legit be a bug with StreamerBot. Here, let me open it up here. StreamerBot. So, did you guys notice the red light was only on for like a tiny amount of time? It was supposed to be. Oh shit! That's supposed to go right there. Okay, so Python decode Python W exe and then call speak2.py message and decode Python, right? That should be correct. I just tested that. So decode Python, right? So and then speak2.py testing.
Testing.
Yeah, that should just work. And then set wait time to 0 seconds to run without waiting. Oh, I don't want to wait. Okay, let me try that. All right, here we go. We're going to do it again. I want to get this right at least once. If this sequence of events just plays right once and it keeps the red light on throughout the time and speaks the message, I'll be happy as a clam at high tide. Action cue and fire. Requeue.
I'm getting blown by Dave Webster. Woot woot.
There we go. Okay, so the problem there is that it's not blocking. So that's why you just see how the red light just blinked on and blinked off. So it's firing the command to do the speech, but it's not waiting. It's not blocking and waiting for it to finish. So Python W must be returning immediately. So let me try Python W speak2.py and then do testing. I want to see if this returns immediately. Yep, it does.
Testing.
That's the problem. So I need to figure out how to get Python W to block. Does Python W help? What can I pass to Python to get it to block? Do you guys know? Like, because I need Python W to block until execution is complete. What is the point of real-time priority in Windows Task Manager? Like, what does it do every time I've selected? It's made my computer slow to crawl and hang up. Oh, real-time means that it's allowing your process as many CPU cycles as it wants, even if it starves other processes. So what's happening on your computer is the way multitasking works is, let's say you have one CPU or, just a couple of cores, but you're doing more than what a couple of cores can do. You're running, 30 threads on 4 cores. Obviously, they can't run real time. So when you give real-time priority to one of them, while it's running, it gets to occupy that entire core and utilize that entire core, and nothing else gets to access it unless it doesn't need it. And so it starves out everything else. So you got to be careful making things real time. If you have a ton of cores in your computer and you have something that's not utilizing all the cores, it's only using like 4 of them, you can set it to real time and let it just monopolize those cores. But if you do it to a program that can take over more cores than you have in your system, then you'll lock it up, slow it down, and make it crawl and shit all over it. Generally, it's better to just let Windows decide what priority the processes should be. Back in the day, it was advantageous for gaming and stuff to basically set everything else to below normal priority and set your game to real time. But even nowadays, that creates massive problems because you have dependencies throughout the system that the game might be using that's going to fuck with it and cause timing issues and stuff if it doesn't return back. So basically what happens in a thread is it says, hey, CPU, I need to run some code. So the CPU will run some of that code. It basically swaps in the context, like what did these variables in the CPU look like at the time it last ran? And then it runs a little bit of code, which changes the variables, and then it swaps it out and stores it, and then brings in another thread and runs a little bit of it. And those are called interrupts, right? So like when an interrupt fires, you're basically saying, like in driver context, you say, hey, driver A, you got a little bit of time. Now you got to give it back. Okay, now we're going to grab this other process, give it a little bit of time, give it back, or thread, I should say, give this thread a little time. And that's how you're able to run like 30, 40, 100 threads on one CPU. It's called context switching. And Windows has a thread manager that will try to keep things on the same core if it can to minimize minimize what do they call it? Like overuse and inefficiency. But if you need another core and it's more fast to pick up another core and use it, even if you take the penalty from having to duplicate all the data over to the other core to use it, it's worth it in the end if that core can do work faster than you trying to accomplish it on one core. It gets really, really complicated, but basically just think of it like a bakery where it's like 100 people want a donut and they all got there at the same time and they all ordered a donut at the same time. So they have to figure out how to cook the donuts in a way that everybody gets a donut when they want it. And the way that they're going to have to do that is by like cooking a little bit of somebody's donut and then pulling it out of the grease and then putting another person's donut in there for a little while and pulling it out of the grease and then go back to the first donut, put it into the grease and keep swapping back and forth and back and forth and back and forth until all the donuts are done. And then you'd be able to give all the donuts to everybody at near the same time, like you promised. Well, with real time, you're basically saying cook that guy's donut and make everybody else wait. So nobody else gets to even go in the grease. And then once that donut's done, then everybody else gets to fight over the time. So, I mean, that's a shitty analogy, but basically, it's considered an inefficient process to context switch, and it's even more inefficient when you do it between cores. So if you have a linear process that only needs one core that runs in a linear nature, by assigning that real-time priority, it can monopolize an entire core in the system, and the rest of your system can share all the remaining cores, and it will run as fast as humanly possible on that one core. Since it's not having to context switch, it gains a huge advantage. Oh, shit. Oh, you got me, Shadow. That scared me. So you gain a huge advantage when you don't have to context switch in and out. So real time actually helps with that. But again, if you real time too many threads, you're fucked. Like if you real time too many threads and it's more than the cores in your system, then the thread manager is like, well, you said that you wanted these to be real time, so we're going to let these have the cores 100%. And then the kernel is going to be like, well, I got no time to do anything. And you're going to have hangs and stuff. But the Windows scheduler is smart enough to wait. Python W can't block due to this. The solution is to use Linux. What? You need a CLI app to block. You know what? Actually, here. You know what? We're asking the wrong person. You know what we should? You know who should we be asking here? That's right, ChatGPT. Can you? Okay, so can you tell me how to make this program run under Python W exe and block until it's finished speaking? Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, so nope. Okay, so console process ensures it's run under Python W and not Python. And then here we go. This updated version, we utilize subprocess popen to launch a separate console window and execute the script. The subprocess create new console flag is used to create a new console for the process, ensuring that it runs under Python WEXE and not Python exe to execute the script, and block until it's finished speaking. Run the following command. Oh, so wait. So I can fire it and then it'll call Python W internally? What? Hold on here. So please provide the argument, then join. Call this. Command sys executable file. Call command subprocess flag create new. Oh, shit. There's no way that works. Oh, God, Here we go. Nope, we're still.
Jerry Mustard gassing himself for our entertainment. I'm here for it, lols.
Thank you, Anthony Luna, man. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. I love it. I freaking love it, dude. All right, I'm gonna create a speak 4 here and see if this actually does create a blocking call. I think what it's probably gonna do is create a console window that's visible to me, which is what I don't want, but I'm gonna try it anyways just to see what happens. So what happens if I just call straight up Python instead of Python 4 and then let it do this? Testing 1 2 3. Oh, that ain't good. Well, that might have just ended things, guys. Here, hold on. Task kill. This is not bueno, guys. I fucked up. That Python script that I just ran is just spawning. Oh, did I stop it? Yes. I managed to click it in Alt F4. It just basically just created a cyclic, just open console, open console, open console in an endless loop. Nope, we're good. We're good on the level. We're good on the level. Yeah, I figured that's what I was going to do is create a console window. I didn't think it was going to be cyclic, though. So what I don't understand... Okay, so Python... So I'm calling these Python scripts. And what I don't understand is some of them are blocking and some of them aren't. Why? What is the secret sauce here? Here, hold on here. How can I run a Python WEXE instance that blocks until the script is done? Woo! Who got me that time? Did you Brat got me again? Damn. Yeah, it's doing the same thing with subprocess run. And then create new console, but I don't want to create a new console. I don't want a visible console opening on my screen. I just want it to block and not return to the command line until the script is finished running. Yeah, it doesn't understand. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this one? Start FU show window. Oh, hello. That won't block though. That's just going to create another console window. No, Theodorus, I don't want to put it all in one script. The reason I'm not putting it all in one script is because I'm going to be utilizing this stuff in many different action stacks. I'm basically using StreamerBot to create the order of operations. So I'm trying to make each script small and only do a small compartmentalized thing. So I could just write a Python script for every single one of these and put it in there. But the goal is to try to create components that I can reuse so I can create a stack in StreamerBot that I can easily change and it'll cascade across everything. So if I modify a thing, one of the things to change a voice or modify it to use a better technology, it'll be automatically picked up and integrated by everything without me having to go edit a bunch of scripts. So this is the way I want to do it, is I'm trying to start with small components and build on top of it. There's definitely a way to do what I want though. So what I basically need to do is create a method. And the simplest way is basically for me to just block on Python W's existence. So call CMD, launch the process, and create a batch file wrapper that launches the process, does a task list, looks for the Python process or the Python W process, and then when the Python W process terminates, then I know the script is finished. So I basically have to create just a pseudo blocking operation on the outside and create some kind of stub to wrap around it, and that's fine. I can do that. Then you can create one script that runs all the other scripts through sub process. Well, no, I mean, I could do that, but then I would still have like a script per action in StreamerBot when I'm trying to use the StreamerBot UI. Like I actually want to see the action stack in StreamerBot UI. So, no, I understand I can create a script. If I wanted to, I could just not even use StreamerBot and just like directly write Python, one giant Python script to just do every single thing. But I'm trying to compartmentalize it. This is the way I want to do it. Python W won't block due to Windows limitations. No, I know Python W won't block, but there is a way for me to get the blocking functionality that I need. Woo! Because I know Python W is basically creating a windowless application, right? It's creating a consoleless windowless application, which is going to return immediately. I understand that. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to create some kind of a wrapper to it that will actually block until Python W completes its execution. But I'll do that later. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm going to go eat my cold pizza now. But thanks for the suggestion. You guys, this has been awesome. This has been fun. I hope you guys had a lot of fun, too, because this was cool today. I'm going to go get some food. I haven't decided if I'm going to stream on Twitch yet or not because I stayed here so late. And I'm just super tired. Like I said, I only slept 2 hours, so it wasn't enough. But this has been great. You guys have been awesome. Does StreamerBot allow you to add a delay between commands? Yeah, I can put a delay in there, but the problem is I don't know how much text they're going to give me. So I can't set the delay, realistically, not knowing that. So I could put like an arbitrary delay of like 4 or 5 seconds and be like, oh, well, if it's still talking after that, no big deal. Just let it play the other sounds. I could do something like that. That would be fine. But I would rather it like finish talking. The other ghetto way that I can do it Or is that still a problem because it needs to be a variable delay? Yeah, it's a variable delay. So actually, I think I have a better solution. I think I have a better solution where I can actually utilize StreamerBot. And what I can do is basically just create a pseudo lock using an empty file. I used to do that way back in the batch days. So it'd be polishing up an old skill that I had. So basically what I do is I create a batch file. And what the batch file is going to do is it's basically going to create a file, right? And that file, it's basically going to check for the lock on that file. And the next one is basically going to wait until Python W is finished. And when Python W is finished, then it'll basically delete the file, which I'm using as a pseudo lock. And then I can release and go. It's kind of like a really ghetto way to do it with a batch file. But then what you can do is you can create a batch file and basically say, okay, I am going to run this. This is the command line that I'm going to run. Then you get the process list, and then you get the argument list for the process, match it up to the process that ran, and then lock on that file. And then once that file's gone, then you release it and move forward. It's kind of a ghetto. Oh, thank you, Imru. That was nice. It's a ghetto way to do it, but it's a way, right? It's a way. So I'm not gonna get too bent out of shape over it. You guys have been awesome. This has actually been a really, really great tech talk. I really needed this. You guys have been freaking amazing. I will see you on Monday. I may stream tomorrow on Twitch. Just depends on how I'm feeling. I got a couple things going on tomorrow. I got to deal with some taxes stuff, so I don't know if I'll be feeling it or not. But wait, what did you miss? Oh, you missed the smoke Barnacules? Dude, you only got me like 27 times today. I mean, I don't know how many times did we fire it? Here, let's go look. Let's do a quick count before I completely wrap up here. Okay, so for the total count we have. Oh God, this is gonna take a while. Oh shit, here we go. Here we go. Woo!
You could set up a PowerShell that looks for the event and then pipes it into Python.
Oh, what would that look like, Joe Taji? So it looks for an event and then pipes it into Python. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Oh, no. Wait. No. There's I'm overthinking this. I'm way overthinking this. No, there's all I need is no. So if I just create a if I just use I could use PowerShell for this, by the way. If I just create the process in Python. So if I just create the process in Python, right, I can actually grab a lock to it. So I can say, hey, I got the process object, and inside of the process object, I actually have the PID. And if I have the PID, I can wait until that PID terminates before I return. And then what I could do is instead of calling Python W, I can just call my little stub that basically says create process Python W, and then just camps on it until that PID expires. And then once that PID expires, I'm good. That way I don't even need to use a file at all. I can just basically do the bit. Whoa. Woo. No, you're not shadow banned. It's still showing all your messages. You got me, Dave. You got me one last time. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a day. You guys have been absolutely awesome. My desk is so sticky, right? Everything on my desk is just coated in freaking glycol. So hopefully it all dries up. I'm gonna let it evaporate throughout the day. I'm gonna go get some food and try to get some sleep. You guys have been awesome. I love your faces, and I'll see you on Monday. Peace out, or maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I'll keep you guys posted over on the Twitter. And if you guys are watching this on the VOD or the playback or the recording because you missed the live show, please come over on Twitter and tag me and let me know if you watched it, because I would love to know how many people actually watch these VODs and actually enjoy them and like make it to the end of them when they're not live. I mean, that information is actually really valuable to me. All right, peace out, guys. Till next time. Woo! Oh, do a little. Actually, I guess we can do a little outro. Be like, yeah, play me out, right? You guys have been a lot of fun today.